Guerrilla cricket. Whoa. Guerrilla cricket. Whoa. Guerrilla. Take guard, man the barricades, patrol the cover boundary. At last the time is come, this is a cricketing emergency. Hear this call to arms for every cricket revolutionary. Take up your bats and stumps for the test match insurgency. At first they tried to silence us, but we would not be silenced. They threatened us with lies, so we threatened them with violence. Che Guevara, Sangakkara, Joseph Stalin, Douglas Jardine, Robespierre, Darrell Hare, Vladimir Lenin, O'Brien Kevin, guerrilla cricket. It's not about the winning, it's about how many rules you break. Even in cricket commentary, this is the best advice to take. Pick guerrilla cricket, it's the finest choice you'll ever make. There's so much more to cricket than rev counters and a slice of cake. At first they tried to sanitize us and clean up our act, but people like it filthy, and we know that for a fact. Fidel Castro, Lenny Pascoe, Carlos the Jackal, Umar Akmal, Mahatma Gandhi, Grant and Andy, Brendan Behan, Austin Ian, guerrilla cricket. Stick with us, cause you know we're not the kind of thing that you see on the TV and the radio. So vive la revolution. First they tried to buy us, but we would not be bought. Okay, we were, but then we ran away, and we will not be caught. We would not give up the ghost when they left us all for dead. They decapitated us, but we just grew another head. Chairman Mao, Jamie Howe, Ho Chi Minh, Asif Din, Václav Havel, Graham Saville, No Surrender, Percy Fender, Che Guevara, Sangakkara, Joseph Stalin, Douglas Jardine, Robespierre, Darrell Hare, Vladimir Lenin, O'Brien Kevin, guerrilla cricket.
Good morning, good evening, good dawn, good dusk. Wherever you are in the world, it's guerrilla cricket. Yay! We're back. It's 1 in the fucking morning in England. And I have not, I've been up since 7 a.m. this morning, so by the time this ends, I'd have been up for over 24 hours. And that won't happen. I will collapse in a heap on the sofa at some point in the middle of the night.
Oh, we want a sofa cam.
Well, no, that'll just be me, probably with my belly out, snoring away. I'm sure if Tone wants to take a video of it and humiliate me, he may well, but you don't want to see it, is all I'm going to say. That voice was Messi, Jez. All right, Messi, how are you?
I'm good, yes. Only 10 minutes delayed, so I had a good chance to have a chat with Al and Anindo and Forthy and so on. So, yeah, all ready to go.
And Anindo, you're in the right part of the world, aren't you? You're in Melbourne. Are you still in Melbourne?
I am indeed.
Indeed, yeah. You met up with Forthy yesterday for a coffee. I see.
That's right. We had an Italian lunch together.
No, very nice, very nice. How are you?
Very well, thank you. And you?
I'm good.
Other than being awake 24 hours?
Apart from being awake for 24 hours, yeah. I used to be able to do this when I was young. I just can't do it anymore. But hey, besides that, team news. England have got one change. Luke Wood is out. Jofra Archer is in for his first game, and I think Matt Henry is out for Blair Tickner, who is in. Other than that, the teams remain unchanged. It looks like it's brightening up. It was raining when we first came on air, but the sun seems to be peeking out now. So Messi's weather forecast of it'll be fine unless it's raining seems to be it's fine at the moment. But it's still early season. It's kind of like April in England. I imagine that it's going to hoop around and seem like a motherfucker, especially with a new ball. And it won't be easy to bat. New Zealand won the toss, and the look on Santa's face went, "What are you going to do, Mitch?" And he kind of wry smile and said, "I think we'll have a bowl." Like you were going to do anything else.
12 occasions here.
Wow. Well, exactly. They haven't lost here since 2012, I think, in all formats. So it is a stronghold for them. And, of course, England have to win for the series to be alive by the time they get to the dead rubber on Saturday, which I'm doing on my own. Joy of joys. England, no, why? Maybe they can do better. But you just feel like... you've got to get through the new ball. I mean, I don't think runs are important in the first 10 overs. If it's like the other day, you've just got to try and survive. As Harry Brooks showed, you can score runs if you have intent. And, New Zealand were in trouble themselves as well. And if England had taken the catches they dropped, it might have been a whole different ball game. But having said that, Mitchell and Bracewell got it going in the end, and the ball does lose its fizz off the wicket after about 10-15 overs. So if you can get through that little patch, you've got a chance of getting a decent score. Average score here apparently 279 in ODIs. We'll see what's going on. I shall play some jingles to get everyone going. The same pair opening, it's this guy.
Don't fret, precious, he's here. Jamie Smith's at the wicket, and he won't move his feet.
Well, will he move his feet? That one nibbled a little bit. Opening up for the Kiwis is... I've got to find him now. You didn't put them in order the other day, did you? There we go.
My bowl of J.
I can't hear you, Tone. I've got headphones on.
Swing it around, won't get hit at the ground. My bowl of J. Play mostly one-day stuff and test is he good enough.
It's Jacob Duffy. Yes, I know. I'll figure that out as we go along. Don't you worry. I've already changed out Joe Root. Yes, no. Tone pulled out a bunch of jingles. Well, they actually only pulled out one. The Joe Root jingle that he pulled out and decided to get us dinged the other day. So we shall try that. So Smith yet to get off the mark, but he survived 2 balls. He didn't survive 1. Well, he didn't survive 1 the other day. Defends that up to mid on. And
his problem
no
against,
run.
Sorry. His problem against the incoming ball has been around for some time now.
Well, yeah, as his jingle says, he doesn't really move his feet. It's fine on a flat track. I think he might do all right in Australia, especially if the ball gets a little bit older, especially as he's coming in down the order. Because he likes the ball coming onto him, and he hits it nicely. It's just that he just needs to get across to the ball, especially outside the off stump. He's atrocious. Plays that one back down the line to the bowler, and there is no run. Did he play in the Test series? No, because Pope was keeper, wasn't he? Did he get injured, or he had his kid when we had the Test series out here last year? I think he came out, didn't he, and then went back for his kid and was kind of back for the last Test, but they didn't play him because he'd only just flown in with jet lag, which was kind of pointless if I remember rightly. Something like that, anyway. So this is his first real test of Kiwi conditions in a competitive game. Defended back to the bowler. That's all right there. Doesn't look like there's as much movement as the other day. But the first over could end up being a maiden, which could be quite interesting. Hopefully some people have joined us online.
They have. Jane
Excellent.
Grover was being the first, just saying, hey up.
Hey up,
And
Jay.
Jonathan Shawland says, good afternoon, Gorillas. Jonathan, of course, is in New Zealand.
Of course he is, yes. Duffy, last ball of the first over, is driven by Jamie Smith, but straight to extra cover. And there ain't no run, none for none, after 1. Over to you.
So that's it. But there is big news. There is big news. £133. That's what the GPL is worth today.
Oh, it is.
Or
That's
starts
correct.
at today. which is a lot. And for an ODI, you got a fairly decent indication of what the range is likely to be. Somewhere, you're looking around the 500 up and down mark, aren't you?
Yeah, hopefully a little bit more, but there's your baseline, I'd have thought.
So, and plenty of time, an hour and a half to get your pick in. So go for it.
Indeed.
The oval, it looks a picture with its beautifully coiffured grass on the oval and all stripy and stuff. They love doing that sort of stuff.
Yeah, they do, don't they? Nice looking ground, as you say, but yet to fill up. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Incoming for the second over will be, if I can find his jingle, this guy. Ooh, bowls around the wicket to Duckett, who I will play his jingle in a minute. And it does nibble away from him. He pokes at it. And it goes through to the keeper and there's no run. Duckett's had a little bit of time out from the game, I believe. After quite a long summer. Hopefully he's feeling refreshed. It didn't last that long the other day. But I'm looking for good things for him coming up over this winter. Here's his jingle. Folks around the wicket to him. Pokes at that one. And he can't beat the man at cover. It looks like it's Kane. He got a golden duck for the first time the other day, didn't he? What a shame.
He might play for England, but he'll still be Ben Duckett to me.
India got a game against the Aussies
Australia.
today.
Yeah, another meaningless game.
That's just popped up in the air, thankfully, for, I don't know if that was just off pad for Duckett. It was wide of the bowler and short of mid-on. Is it a T20?
Just like this one, Messi.
Yeah, this is pretty pointless.
It's a first of 5 meaningless T20s. And also today we got 3 Sheffield Shield matches on. And then the first semi-final of the Women's World Cup in India between England and
South Africa. That's at 9:30. Yeah, probably just as this match ends. Folks around the wicket to Duckett, who gets fat outside half of the bat down to a third man. My word! And he gets himself off the mark. England's first run.
I'm going to be at the MCG on Friday for the second meaningless T20.
Oh, okay.
Oh, well, there's going to be. They're saying the crowd of over 90,000 for that.
It's going to be a sellout.
Fantastic.
Yeah, it should be fun. I think 40 is going to be there as well, but I doubt that we'll find each other in 90,000 people.
No, maybe not.
Yeah.
Wave across the stadium. He's bound to see you.
Yeah.
Well, if anybody who doesn't wear blue will be able to stand out,
I was planning to wear an Aussie cap.
Ooh. Fighting talk.
In the Indian fan stand.
Yeah, exactly. You'll be all right. It's a cricket match. That one swings in a little bit from Folks. Nicely driven, though, by Smith. Out towards the boundary. Outfield not particularly quick. They'll get back for 2. He gets himself off the mark. How long are you in Oz for?
Until end of next week.
Okay. Business, pleasure.
Combination.
Okay. Fair enough.
Indian fans in Australia are fantastic. I find they'll embrace the Aussies in the crowd and just be really friendly. That's what I find.
Generally like that all around the world. Cricket fans are generally pretty good, aren't they? That's down the leg side. Attempted hoik by Smith. Can't catch up with a ball, though. Not giving us a wide. I think it brushed his thigh. And there is no run. Ends the over. 3 off of it. 3 for none after 2. I'm happy with that.
Mog is with us. He says, this may be my only message for today, but Nagel suggested I write a Spot the Aussie jingle some years ago, which was kind of racist. So, Mog, I hope your mum's going okay. I understand she had to go into hospital yesterday, which maybe explain why you're only with us for a short time, or maybe you're actually going to work, which is a bit novel. Is there a mock jingle for this ground or not?
Yeah, now you're asking things, aren't you? I will have to investigate. I'm pretty certain there probably is no Mog. I'm sure he'll come back in 2 seconds and go, yes, there fucking is. And there's an edge. Duckett seems to have gone. I didn't think he got anywhere near that. But yeah, he's wandering off. So England do lose their first wicket. They were 5 for 3 the other day. They're now 3 for 1. At least they've gotten to the third over without losing 3
That's
wickets.
the first sign of movement.
Yes.
Yeah. Let's have a look. It just held its. It didn't seem to be anywhere near the bat to me. I don't know. But hey, I must be going blind in my old age. That is definitely out because he's wandered off.
The crowd says. The crowd says. The crowd says you're out.
Oh dear bear, how well do you know Mog? He's just written, yes, the fucking is.
Of course he has. So now I've got to find it though, Mog. See?
No, you're talking about Indian fans, engaging with being very friendly, etc. I mean, look at it this way. It's mainly an expat population anywhere that you see them who are settled in the country, etc. So they're integrating into the thing. They're very aware, I think, of the fact that they are supporting a team where they come from and which is not the home team. So I think that awareness is always there as well.
But interesting, the children's aspiration is often to play for Australia, which I love.
Oh, of course.
The other advantage is that they, generally speaking, don't drink, so they make for much nicer fans. Yeah,
that is very true.
Is it?
It really doesn't come naturally. The drinking while watching matches just doesn't come naturally. Yes.
Well, is it the Sky Stadium? Is that what it's called? I can't find one for Hamilton, Mog, you know.
Seddon Park.
Oh, is it Seddon Park? Oh, right,
yes.
Okay, yeah, no, we got one for that. That was defended and there is no run. I didn't realise. Oh, of course I did. I was getting a fucking picture for it the other day. Look, you have to excuse me. It's bloody, 1 o'clock in the morning and I've been up nearly how many hours already?
You're entirely forgiven, Bear.
That's
I mean, it's not as if we can freeze your pay, anyhow.
Well, very true. Oh look, there's this gap. I can put one in there. That's on the pads of Jamie Smith. Clips that nicely. There is a man down at fine leg, long leg, and that's hit squarer, but I'll get back for 2. I don't want to do that yet.
What you need for commentary at 1 a.m. is hard back chairs, not the comfortable leather armchairs you're sitting in.
Yeah, but then you got to even it out with what you want in the summer. You want comfortable
Which
chairs,
is true.
It is a bit here or there. That one jags away from Root, but it's all right. It was Root here the last 2 runs. I'll play his jingle in a second. I'm just trying to find Seddon Park, but he left that one through to the keeper, and it is no run. Right, here we go. Seddon Park.
Seddon Park is frightening in the dark. All Kiwi fans are fucking mad.
There you go, Seddon Park. Duffy into the pads of Root, who hits that square. That could be England's first boundary. It is! Yay! I think we got to double figures without losing more than 1 wicket. Amazing stuff.
Hey, ain't it 9?
Oh well. No extra so far. It's one of these though.
It's Nissan She. It's Nissan She.
And a New England batsman is.
His voice is high pitched and ginger hair like a pict, but massive runs he has hit. So there's that. Introduce yourself. Introduce yourself.
Now that
Introduce
is a
yourself.
classic Joe Root shot. Too much width, very full, lovely drive from Rooty. Bang through the covers, in the gap. Races away to the boundary. 4 more.
4 on the floor, and 1 more 4 than the 4 before. That's what 4's are for, to get funky on the dance floor.
And God, I hope Root gets a ton in Australia. Go on.
Oh, he will. I've got absolutely no doubt. Brian in Brisbane has sent us our first super chat of the day. He sends $2 Aussie. Brian is actually in Brisbane at the moment.
Yep.
Just for a little while, and it was 40 degrees the other day, which is not pleasant in Brisbane. He says, super chat for Bear to feel justified being awake. Thank you, Brian.
Thank you, Brian.
Jonathan Shorland says, Seddon Park is the ground in Hamilton. Sky Stadium is the stadium in Wellington, which everyone except the locals refer to as the Cake Tin.
Aha. Oh, big heave by Jamie Smith. It came in late and quite big from folks. Inside half of the back. Could have ballooned anywhere, but fortunately it didn't carry to anyone. Yeah, that hooped a long way. Big inside edge onto pad, actually, in the end. Certainly winding up to give that a big yahoo. Average score here, 279, which isn't huge by one-day standards. Apparently it's easy at about second as well. So a good toss to win for New Zealand. That one's short though. You can't bowl there to Jamie Smith. Just rocks back, slams it over the infield. Only 2 men out. It's going to be 4 more.
1, 2, buckle my shoe. 3, 4, shut the door.
Just stood up and lamped that. Great shot. And England roll on. 17 for 1. Run rate picking up. 5.1. Smith on 6 off 10. Root on 10 off 5. And Folkes comes in. Another one that swings in. Bit predictable though. Not great pace. 131. I think that was a bit of a knee. Blair Tickner down at mid-on. His legs stuck in the turf, I think. Might be quite soft out there. That might have hurt. And that's single to Smith. Joe Root has the highest ODI average since the World Cup. Weirdly, he's only played 13 games because England decided for some strange reason that he was finished as an ODI player. I never. Very, really odd decision for me. And that one is just dropped behind square by Root. And it'll just be the single. I mean, it's like Australia getting rid of Smith or, Kane being dropped from the ODI side. He still gets picked even though he's decided to refuse a central contract. Why? Because he's a bloody good player. And then
I think that,
go on.
No, I was just saying, to be fair, Roots had this reincarnation, right? Where he's just been unbelievable the last 3 years, something.
Yeah,
3-4 years. I mean, I mean, his last 2 years as captaincy, he held the side together, and there's no reason why he couldn't have. That was a beautiful drive from Jamie Smith, but he can't beat the field on the offside, and there's no run. There was no reason why he couldn't have carried that on the ODI side. As you said, he was in supreme form, but they only started picking him again, a year and a half ago? Like they cycled through everybody else and then went back to him. But I think there's always room for a player of Root's calibre, and he doesn't score particularly slowly. He may not be the quickest, but he'll hang an ODI innings together for 50 overs. And if he stays there, he'll get a big 100. He got 160 in one innings, didn't he? Against I can't remember who that was against. Not that long ago.
But he's such a good test player, and as you said, he scores at a reasonable rate, so which ticks all the boxes for an ODI.
Exactly.
Absolutely. Yeah.
That was a dot ball from Folkes. It's very windy, it seems, out there. And last ball is picked up beautifully by Jamie Smith.
Whoa.
And it's landed on the bank for the full. First one of these for the game. Lovely shot, 6 runs. And England moved to 25 for 1 off 4. Yeah, very much so.
Yeah.
Is Kohli playing in the T20s, or is he?
No, he's not. He's only ODI. He's not playing anything else. He and Rohit will go.
They won the last pointless rubber, didn't they? By 9 wickets or something.
It was the dullest ODI series I can ever recall. Mind you, I forget them very quickly. So
there's
been a whole lot of others.
This is pretty dull. Let's be honest. I mean,
Yeah.
it's
I mean, you're biased with the whole England thing, but this has been one whole series of dull matches.
Very much so.
Ireland. Who the hell cares?
I mean, that's dropped into the offside.
Other
There's
than
no
us.
run. I mean, there was one decent innings in the T20, which was quite exciting to watch, and at least it was at a reasonable time of day. But other than that, yeah.
I think the India-England Test series was the last interesting
Cricket.
bit of cricket.
Yeah, it was,
Covered.
unfortunately. I mean, maybe there's a couple of Test series. Well, no, West Indies got hammered in Australia, didn't they? And got hammered at
And in
home
India.
by Australia, but that's a similar sort of time. That's into the hip of Smith, who just plays it out to mid-wicket, and there's no run.
And in India.
Yeah, West Indies are. It's just sad. It's a shit show.
I know, it's a complete shit show. I mean, they even got beaten by Nepal, didn't they, in a T20?
Yep.
Now, there was some coruscating chat on a particular WhatsApp group about that
I
one.
think the nadir you reach is when you get Gautam Gambhir to come into your dressing room to give you a motivational speech. That was fucking hilarious.
Cut behind square. And
tell you how
it'll be a
great the
single.
West Indies is.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Yes.
Did that really happen?
Yeah, of course. He was invited in by I think Dwayne Bravo is that whoever is their coach, and he came in and gave this speech, which of course BCCI duly made viral everywhere, where he talked about how they represent West Indies greatness and shit like that, and how to be a great team and stuff like that. I just love that.
Yeah, exactly. That's defended up to mid on. There's no run. Probably had a point though, unfortunately.
Sorry?
He probably did have a point.
Well, it didn't inspire them too much.
No, it didn't inspire them too much.
No, this was after they lost the series 2-0.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh dear. There's a picture of someone in a Barmy Army back in it, and it makes me realise I'm going to put up with the fucking Barmy Army at Perth Stadium.
Yeah.
They're funny for about 10 minutes, and then they're boring as batshit.
Well, of course. Defended and there's no run. It's Anchor. It's quality butter.
And they just drink, and then they're not after they drink. They're just horrible. They're like football.
Yeah, they become obnoxious.
Who?
Yeah,
Barmy Army?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Well, they're quite boring as well, aren't they? I mean, they're basically a bunch of middle class, loaded white boys, aren't they? From England.
Yeah. I mean, you got to be fairly well off to tour with England, haven't you?
Yeah, very much so. Duffy coming in, last ball of his third over, and it's defended by Smith into the offside. Gets nowhere, doesn't beat cover, and that's the end of the over. 26 for 1 off the 5.
Fluffy's with us. He says Hamilton, famous for cowsheds, Broadway transvestites, and shit all black coaches. Good mining. It's also famous for something else, but I'm not going to steal Tony Bishop's thunder. He has done his research. He will break to us later what it is that Hamilton is the home of, which is something you wouldn't guess if you didn't have a hint.
Well, he just told me.
Yeah, but you.
Oh right, that was Anchor butter. So maybe it wasn't.
Oh
that.
No, it's something else. But I'll let Tony share it when he comes on.
Tony loves it, and the cows don't. We'll just give a hint.
Root drives that very nicely through the covers. He's not quite going to get 4. It's been chased down by the skipper, Santner. He'll get back for 2 though. And he moves serenely on to 14. He'll be feeling better after his. What he got? Was it a duck the other day?
0 or 2 for the whole of the top 4, I think it was.
Oh, they were 5 for 3, weren't they? Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Duckett's started off badly. Hopefully he gets all this out of his way and scores shitloads of runs in the Ashes. That's defended by Jamie Smith. No Root, actually, into the leg side, and there is no run.
Well, I don't think either of these pitches are anything like what he's going to encounter in Australia.
No, absolutely not, is it? I think Australia will suit him quite well, not nicely, in a similar way that it suits Travis Head, really.
Yep.
I think they're quite similar players.
Yeah, I think that's true.
Don't think they'll try Head as an opener.
No.
No? Try a bit of baseball in return. That's defended into the offside. There is no run.
Well, what's going on at the moment is the Great Australian Bat-Off, because the Sheffield Shield is on, and everybody's looking around the place to see who's making some runs as openers. There's a sense I have that they will actually pick an opener to open with Khawaja rather than move somebody else like Labuschagne into an opening spot, which is unfortunate because it probably ends up squeezing Webster out of the team, and I've got a lot of time for Webster.
Well, that will give them 2 all-rounders if they keep Green, although Green doesn't really bowl that much anymore, does he, at the moment? He's still suffering injuries. That's defended into the offside and there is no run.
Well, Green is scheduled to bowl in the current match. Sorry?
Are they going to pick Sam Consis?
No, there's no way he'll be picked.
Thankfully.
The Great White Hope has been harpooned.
I mean, I think Constance may prove to be a good player, but he needs a couple of years working up to it, seems to me.
Folks is in. Joe Root just clips that around a corner to the man who isn't there on a 45, has to come across some square leg, and he gets a single.
He needs to work on his ego, and Aussies need to work on their expectations.
Yes.
That's certainly true, but Aussies and their expectations are very hard to work on. I mean, there's more chance of Mitchell Marsh opening than there is of Sam Constance, and I think that's most unlikely anyhow. But Mitchell Marsh does have a good record at Perth, in fact.
So, hold on, after this, folks, last ball of the over. Oh dear, big top edge. He's going to be out. Jamie Smith has tried to work that into the leg side. He's got a fat outside edge that's ballooned up and not gone very far. It's been caught by Kane Williamson, who's at point. And England lose their second wicket, 29 for 2. But at least they've lasted 6 overs for that. And we shall give it a jingle to send off. Big toe end as well.
Another one bites the dust.
No foot movement. Fun.
I think that is going to be out, Fred. Another one bites the dust.
It was a little bit of late swing there, wasn't it? And that completely did him. He thought he was coming into his pads, and it just.
But the good news is that whatever England does today, they're going to exceed your expectations, Bear.
Well, maybe. In this, I really don't give a shit about this. I hope that basically they just clear their heads, get the cobwebs out, fill bat on ball, and then go to Australia. I mean, that's the only thing this series can be for. It's completely different conditions. Not really a good warm-up. It's a different format. It's not really doing them any favours. I presume it's, as we discussed earlier in the series, so Baz can have a bit of downtime in his homeland before he goes off and takes on the Ashes, which, if he goes there refreshed and England win the Ashes, no one will give a shit, will they?
Yeah.
So, anyway. Next man in for England is this man.
Jacob Nicholls, born in Barbados, now he plays for the English team. They say that he is an all-rounder, but that remains to be seen.
Yes.
Jonathan Bethel says, was it the Introduce Yourself Joe Root jingle that got dinged? That would be a bit harsh since it's a homage to a track on an album from 1987. Yeah, that time doesn't stop them dinging us.
No.
And Lockie says, are you blokes up early or still up late? Well, Bear's still up late. I'm up early for me. And Dara Azizi says, hi all. Hi, Dara.
Ah, Dara. Oh dear, that one seems to scoot a little bit, and Root jabs his bat and gets beaten, all ends up, and there's no run. Arizona, isn't it, Dara?
Yeah, absolutely.
So they're how many hours behind us? Are you 7 hours behind us, Dara, or is it a bit further or a bit less? Because that's going across, because LA's 10 hours behind the UK? 9 probably now, because we've gone back an hour.
Well, Mike says it's 9 p.m. here in the US. That's in Philadelphia, I think he is.
Yeah, that's East Coast. That would make sense. That's cut nicely by Root, but there is a man down at third man, and he will get a single. Score moves on to 30.
Right. It's about 6:38 p.m. in Arizona.
All right. Good time for cricket.
Yeah. Absolutely. Couple of beers.
Yeah.
See, if I'd had some sleep, I'd have probably cracked open a bottle of wine by now, but If I have a bottle of wine, I'll just be absolutely passed out for the rest of the night, and that'll be that. No more bear. Bethel is lining himself up for his first ball. Bleached his hair to go to Oz. Now the question is, will he bat ahead of Pope in the Ashes? I think that's the only question England have got going into that first test.
Bethel's made himself a sexy blonde.
Oh well, yeah, he's done it again. That's down the leg side. That will be a wide.
Very.
Be a bit harsh on Pope, but there you go. That's life, isn't it?
Yeah. You're suggesting Bethel will be in the team instead of Pope?
I think that's the move that they want.
I think that's kind of want to do. Perth.
Maybe. I mean, this is it. That's defended out to the offside and there's no run. The problem with Pope is he'll score big runs in the first game and then not score many for the rest of the series. I mean, that seems to be his...
Well, let him play in the first game then.
Well, yeah, but then...
That's the pattern.
The thing, but then you can't drop him, can you? And
the thing about the Perth wicket is it does have a lot of pace and bounce, but if you can survive the first 30 minutes or so, you can be well set up for a big innings.
Yeah. True. Duffy in, defended by Bethel. Just drops behind, and there is no run.
Well, Messi, you've seen matches now going on at both the Optus Stadium and Wacker. And which do you like more at the moment?
I prefer Optus Stadium from a spectator point of view because when I went to the Wacker, I wasn't a Wacker member, and there was never any shade to be had. But apart from that, the pitch of the Wacker has a reputation of being hard and fast. It wasn't always. Sometimes it was a road. And there's more consistency at the Optus Stadium, to be honest.
That's guided down towards third man by Bethel. Gets himself off the mark.
We have another super chat too from Dara, who's very kind to send us $9.99 US and says they're 7 hours behind.
Okay, cool. That's about right. There was considerable movement last year, wasn't there, when India went over there, the Wacker?
For certainly day 1 and 2.
Ooh, that one nibbled, beat the inside edge of Root's bat and lifted a bit, went through to the keeper, and there is no run. End of the over, 32 for 2 after 7.
Mike says, hope you're all nice and awake in the UK, only 9 p.m. in the US, perfect time for some cricket. Victor Pearson says, Barmy Army originated as Sheffield Wednesday anthem under Ron Atkinson. And Mine says, it's currently 6 p.m. in Arizona, but Arizona won't do any time difference next week, while the rest of the USA will go back 1 hour. Yeah, Arizona, I think, is the only state outside on the mainland US that doesn't do daylight saving.
So what? So what state's next? So you go across the border to the next county, and suddenly you're an hour ahead, behind, or whatever.
Yeah, well, that happens all over the world. I mean, the truth is, in Australia, if I travel from here to Melbourne, I go through 3 different times.
Yeah, but there's but in that instance, there's like fucking 3,000 miles between you.
Yeah, but at some stage you go across the border. You know.
Yeah. No, I get that, but I mean, like literally. Strange.
Lockie says, I only tuned in for the lad. Hopefully he'll take 5 wickets. Well, don't hold too much over that, Lockie. And Billy Stevens is with us. I'm on a night out. Thought I'd check in. I've sunk a bottle of wine and a few beers. Sorry I can't be on comms.
Well, nice.
Probably better not to be.
Enjoy yourself, Billy. Enjoy yourself. That one is clipped sweetly by Bethel off his toes out towards deep mid wicket. Gets a 3 as it's chased back, but doesn't make it to the boundary. Outfield not particularly quick. And England roll on to 35 for 2. Bethel at 4 off 4. Root 16 off 17. And it looks like the clouds have cleared. It looks a bit hazy, and it certainly looks brighter. There are some shadows.
It looks like the ground is right in the middle of a commercial district, actually.
Well, could well be.
Or light industrial.
Alright, Folks coming in. He's in his 4th over. He's got 1 for 21 so far. Bowls that short, and it's pulled well by Root. And in fact, he's going to get 4. Pulled it, kept it down all the way, rolled over the top of it. Got enough on it to send it out to the deep square leg boundary for 4 runs.
And if you kids can't listen, then you bound to see the way you get shot for crossing a boundary,
Good shot from Root. Looks in good touch.
Yep. Ominous first play, yeah.
Oh yeah, let's hope so.
I think Root and Brook are going to make heaps of runs in Australia.
I bloody hope so. That one's driven up to wide mid-off, and they get through for a quick single. They do indeed. 8 off the first 3 balls of this over.
Well, it should be. There should be surfaces where Brook should be able to score. As you know, I'm less impressed by Brook than most of you are, but Aussie surfaces should help him.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I think they'll suit a lot of English batsmen, really. At this lot. Comes onto the bat nicely. That one is slashed hard. Given a bit of width there was Bethel. Battered it down to the point boundary, and he gets another 4 runs.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Lovely shot. Poor ball, really, though. Length with width. You can't be offering that up in the first 10 overs of an ODI. And England not off to a bad start here. Preferred not to lose 2 wickets, but it's always a possibility in an ODI. Certainly not the disaster that happened the other day. That one's in to the pads, driven by Bethel up to mid-off. And there is no run. 1 ball left in the 8th over. And England feel quite happy, I think, currently, reasonably. Folks now gone for 30. How have you gone for this over? 12 so far in this over, with 1 ball to go. Good over for England. And he's coming around the wicket for the last ball, and that's guided by Bethel down towards 3rd man. He'll get himself a single. Over to you, Messi.
Dara Azizi says, I'm out of jail, which I think is Dara's way of saying I'm home from work. Lockie 6 says, most bears are not nocturnal, but according to Google, sun bears and moon bears are. Which is our bear? Is he of sunny disposition or likely to moon passers by?
Well, depends, what trousers I'm wearing sometimes in the moon department. And I'm generally of a sunny disposition.
You are indeed. Mayank is a bit of a catastrophist. He says, my prediction for the Ashes is that the first test will be 2 days, where England will be swept aside like a club side, and the other 4 tests will be done by tea on day 3. No team making over 250. I think that's extremely unlikely. Senor Peel, Richard Peel is with us. Hello, Richard. Good evening, good morning, darlings. I'm feeling a big score from Reading coming.
That would be nice. Clipped nicely by Bethel. Wide enough of mid-wicket that they get through for a single. What I fear is that Stokes might do what he did against India, win the toss in Perth, and stupidly decide to bowl on a 40-degree day on a flat track.
Hopefully, it's not going to be 40. We've had an amazingly cool October for Perth, but it is true that sun moves closer to Perth when it is as a Test match, right?
Yeah. What sort of temperatures are you hitting at the moment after this ball? Hold on, Duffy in. Ooh, Root nibbles at that, and that one does get a little bit of extra bounce. And he's annoyed with himself, and there is no run.
Well, yesterday was the warmest day we've had so far. I got to 32, but today we'll be pushing to get to 20.
Wow.
Similarly, the rest of this week, there's a bit of drizzle around. It's really unusual for us to get rain at this time of year, but I'm very happy with it. I'd much rather stay cool than be hot.
Yeah, well, 20 is not so bad. I mean, if you're Australian, that probably feels cold, but that's quite a pleasant temperature for me. 32 is basically hot. That one is dropped down by Root to a gully position.
Well, 32 is sort of average day in summer here.
Yeah. It's not really summer yet, is it? Not even into
not
November.
till the 1st of December.
Yeah, I was going to say.
But it can get hot in November, you just never quite know.
Yeah, well, when I was out there in November, that's exactly what I thought it was going to be. Oh, we came out at the end of October, beginning of November, and I was expecting it to be 30, 35 and really hot. And it just wasn't. We went down to Albany and it was 4 degrees on one day, watching Wales. That one,
Albany is cold, yeah.
Yeah, that one is dropped down again by route and goes to that position, sort of deep set gully, and there's no run. 2 balls left.
Yes, Dara, we did do your super chat some time ago. Thank you. You must have been listening in the other direction at the time.
Pardon me. 2 balls left in this over. Duffy's only gone for 15 in his 4.4. He's bowled well. But he hasn't got the wickets he got the other night. Thank God. Coming in to bowl to Joe Root, who clips that sweetly off his pads. Can't quite beat Ravindra, who's at a wideish mid-on, but they'll get the single. Looking quite comfortable. Ravindra's hair looking very floppy. Bit rock star.
He has a remarkably good head of hair, doesn't he?
He does, doesn't he? Kind of in a certain way with his sunglasses. It reminds me of a really younger Jadeja.
Bit of that, yeah.
Duffy coming in, last ball of the 9th over, and it's just defended. Bit of a jump on Bethel, takes his bottom hand off the bat and then looks at his handle. End of the over, 47 for 2 after 9.
Oh, Dara says the reason he didn't hear his super chat was because the YouTube commercials are a pain in the ass. The one thing about YouTube commercials on a live feed is that you can immediately refresh and usually come back straight into the live feed.
Oh, right, okay.
Although I did have a live feed somewhere the other day where they were very sneaky. They split the screen and had the live feed on one side and then the commercial on the other, which I thought was a bit mean. I hate YouTube commercials, I must admit.
Yeah. One way we make some money, though, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely. I get it.
It's the only way. Other than to me.
The annoying thing is you can't time them in yourself, but the ideal would be you turn off advertising. We have our own advertiser and we play that in via the broadcast. So if anyone wants to advertise us for large sums of money, that's defended in the offside and there is no run, and make a little advert that we can play live in the feed, then we could just get rid of, then we could demonetize it, and I don't think then we'd have adverts. I don't know if that works, whether they just put adverts in anyway if you demonetize yourself. I imagine they do, don't they?
That's a good question. I don't think they do. Anyhow, speaking of money, a reminder that the GPL is open at £133, open for another 35 minutes or so.
Yep, that's played by root off the back foot, can't beat cover, and there is no run.
You didn't adjust the closing time to allow for the late start, did you, Bear?
No.
So it closes at
2:30.
2:30 UK time?
UK time, yeah, so in 38 minutes. Plenty of time to have an idea of what it's going to do. It looks like it's blue sky above now, which is good, and a few fluffy clouds. What I saw the rain radar, exactly that. Annoyingly, they had the radar went from 12 AM and then jumped to 12 PM and didn't tell you what happened in between. And then played a few, but then played 2 hours for the afternoon. Like
yeah, well, they're covering their bets in New Zealand head office.
Played with very soft hands by Root. Just drops behind square to point, and there is no run. We'll have a switcheroo at the end of this over. I think Tone's on. I don't know who else is on. I'm going to have to have a look in an email. He's saying something, but I obviously can't hear him because I've got headphones on. Let's have a look. According to this, it's Tony, Forthy and Fatu. Is he in? Down the track comes Root, drives that, but straight at mid-off, and there is no run. Last ball of the over. No, 2 balls to come. Good over this by folks so far, 4 dots. England, I think, will be reasonably happy, though, won't they? At 47 for 2.
That's not a bad start.
Not a bad start. On a pitch that's offering a bit to the bowlers. Haven't lost a hatful of wickets like the other day. Root's got in. Bethel looks reasonably settled. That's onto the pads and Root clips that round the corner. Should get back for 2.
Bread and butter for Root.
Yeah, it is bread and butter. Good running as well. Get back for 2 there.
While I think of it, I discovered yesterday that for the first test match, between now and the 21st of November, there is going to be a Metallica concert at Optus Oval. So while they're going to put forward a stage over the pitch, they have held back one of the dropping pitches in case something goes wrong, so they can drop that in if the Metallica concert fucks up the pitch, which I thought was quite funny.
But surely it
And they
will.
probably charge the concert organisers for that.
Yes.
Well, they should do. That's driven square. Definitely want to bowl first on that then. Driven square by Root, out to point, can't beat the fielder. There is no run. That is the end of the over. We are having a little switcheroo. 40 is on. See you later, Nindo.
Okay.
I'll see you in a
later.
bit.
Well, thanks everyone. I think I might be the only person who's on air at the moment. Everyone else has rather deserted the ship, but no doubt we'll have everyone moving in due course. I can see Tony's back, moving seamlessly, gliding through the Ladywell air. He's taking heat. I don't know whether we have, is it Vasu with us? I can see Messi.
Yeah, come back, yes, just to watch Tony's glide, which is
A beautiful glide. it
Right,
really
hello,
was.
chaps.
Hello there, Tony.
Sort of a
have
mixed
we
start,
got
really, for
our,
England.
Yeah, mixed up. We've got our summariser with us.
Not yet.
No,
We'll
okay.
give him a couple of moments and then we'll send out an alert.
Yes,
He's,
an APB.
A new trialee. That's a good ball from Duffy. That really bounced and just went past the Bethel outside edge. 49
Well,
for 2.
I'm going to leave you two to soldier on because I need to get myself some breakfast. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're making me jealous already.
It's 11 o'clock. It's a very late breakfast. I count that as a brunch.
Yeah,
Well,
I'm with you.
That's part of my diet plan is not to eat before 11 o'clock.
I thought
How's
eating
that going?
earlier
Only
was
10
healthier.
o'clock. I'm 14 kilos lighter than when you saw me in Ladywell, so there you go.
So am I. I've just snotted out about a kilo. As that one is just dabbed to gully, or short third, really. And again, there was no run.
The location of where we're playing today is almost a parody of a New Zealand place name, Kirikiriroa. Kirikiriroa.
Well,
Not just one Kiri, too.
On the banks of the Waikato River, isn't it? Am I right? It's
Uh,
an island
well.
city, is Hamilton.
That's easy for you to say.
Waikato, it's either Waikato or Waikato. Jonathan Shawland or any of our New Zealand listeners hopefully put me right. But I know they're sort of on the North Island, sort of the west coast of the North Island, really. Taranga.
These sort of languages that you're not used to when you come down under, to start with, they're quite baffling, and then they have a certain mellifluous quality you quickly come to rather love. Places like, Keong and Orong.
Yeah, I always used to find that going to the States as well, because so many place names have sort of original Native American derivations.
Yeah, I think the majority of US states.
And that one is pushed into the offside, no run. Where I used to go from one of my biggest clients, which is in Midland in Michigan, I was on the Tittabawassee River and the Saginaw, the junction of the Saginaw rivers and the Tittabawassee rivers, which are both, of course, wonderful Native American names. 49 for 2, still no runs off this over, so 49 is what England garnered from their power play, but for the loss of Duckett, another failure for him, which might be mildly concerning for England. Slip in place, Duffy in, dabbed to backward point. There is that ring very closely for the sort of fan of very tightly packed point, backward point and short third. So they're really trying to work that off stump line, aren't they?
Yes, they're doing a reasonably good job of it. I think New Zealand will be not much the happier, but the happier after the first 10 or 11 overs.
Yeah, Kirik, I'll see where you've just seen Kirikaroa, not Kirik Katanawa or Takanawa. I never know if it's Takanawa, isn't it?
It is, yes.
That one's defended in front of his off stump by Jacob Bethel. There is no run. It's England being a little cautious. They probably need to be. A little bit of a reset. It's the end of the over. It's still 49 for 2, which is exactly where it started. So it's a maiden for the Duffster, and we can go to 40.
Yes, Lockie says, I've got a funeral home commercial. Does the algorithm know something I don't? Mayank's got a recommendation here. Get YouTube Premium 1 month free. Immediately cancel. Next month, make a new account. I've done it for about 2 years now. Only mistakenly didn't delete it 3 times. Don't tell YouTube though. No, it's your secret is safe. We've only told the world.
We won't mention a word about it. England have lost Smith for 13. I thought his was a really ugly shot. And really is the good and bad of Smith we saw today, didn't we? He was very cautious early on, probably knowing he'd got a golden duck. Right, this is interesting. It's the shaven-haired Blair Tickner who has a very mixed story to tell.
No, it's a sad story, isn't it?
Which is very sad and mixed and quite awful in some ways. But he's going to be back into the attack. He's bowling. Well, he's going to come into the attack. Vasu is there. Hello, Vasu. How are you?
Hi.
Welcome.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm happy to be here. Thank you.
Over the wicket.
Actually, then
comes Tickner.
There's a problem with I could not.
Over the wicket comes Tickner, and that's pushed to mid-on, and there was no run by Joe Root. I'm not sure we're hearing you particularly well, Vasu. You're breaking up a wee bit to us.
Okay. Is it okay now?
That's a lot better. So what do you make of... Well, we'll just wait for Tickner to bowl the next ball, and then you can tell us what you make. He's got a very interesting run-up. He's got a real kind of a dressage. So dressage approach. Trotting, that's down, speared down leg. Umpire Corey Black will probably give that a wide. Joe Root's going, how come that's not a wide? And he's quite right. How come that wasn't a wide? I think Joe Root's got a point. I'm not quite sure what game Corey Black was umpiring there. Let's have another look. Pitch is on middle and leg, snakes off down leg, taken by a tumbling Latham to his left, and looked a 1 day wide to me. Extraordinary. 49 for 2. In comes Blair Tickner. That's nicely worked off his legs by Root. Through square, they take a single. So Vasu, sorry, we'll get back to you. What do you make of this so far? About honours even, the 50 up for England now, 50 for 2?
True, yeah. I think Root is going to steer us to a better position. And then we have Bethel also is doing good. So I'm sure we are here for some exciting cricket, and there's no rain also. That's good.
Well, there was some rain earlier. We had to wait for a very, very briefly delayed toss. It was we actually started just 10 minutes late, which wasn't too bad. And we're actually looking at the wicket and examining the wicket earlier there, and one of the umpires is actually prodding the bowler's footholds with his umbrella. That's cut by Bethel. There is a man down at third though, and they will just get a single, and the score will move on to 51. So 51 for 2 for England. 2 off this over from Blair Tickner. Yes, Blair Tickner, crikey. He was playing for Derbyshire. Had the awful news just before the start of the game, apparently, against Sussex, that his wife, sadly, happily now, well on the mend by all accounts. We'll just wait as he's in and over the wicket. That's down leg again. And if the first one wasn't a wide... No, apparently that one's not either. What am I missing, Vasu? Those look like 2 nailed on wides to me.
Yeah.
And to Joe Root.
You know they've changed the regulations on wides.
Have they? That's good to know. I didn't. What have they changed?
If it's a foot or something, wide of the leg stump, within a foot, it's now not a wide.
Oh, okay. So he's judging it to be within a foot. All right. In he comes again. Well, he's working that line. And I think that's a feather from Root. Tickner's got himself a wicket. He has. I think he's rather apologetic about it almost. It was the classic leg side strangle. Flicked by Rooty, taken by Latham, and that's a big blow. Well done, Blair Tickner, but not so great for England. Joe Root, I'm afraid, has to go. We'll wish him farewell with this. 51 for 3. Tickler has got a wicket in his comeback over, last ball of it. Vasu, do you think that was a plan? Because they were constantly working away at leg stump of Joe Root, and it has actually got them a wicket in the end.
Yeah, true. I think Root should have handled it better, but then he fell. It was a trap for him probably, and it should not have gone that way. I'm really feeling bad for him.
Well, I mean, yes. I mean, normally you do say that leg side strangles are unlucky, but Tickler had been so consistently working that line, you do wonder if there was either he was consistently offline or he was consistently being clever, knowing something about potentially a weakness spotted in the Joe Root game. Right, new man is the record-breaking Harry Brook, who played that quite magnificent knock in Mount Maunganui. We'll give him a welcome in just a minute, if we can find it. Whoever was the idiot who put all these in, put them all in the wrong place. Oh, that was me, wasn't it, last time? Oh, I think Bear might have put them in the right order.
Is the future. Unless he passed away, Simon Kerrigan bowls.
So I wasn't finished. I'll finish the Blair Tickner story the next over. As Forthy said, it's Nathan Smith. Right arm over into the attack, past the outside edge of a little. I don't think he prodded at it, did he, Vasu? I think he sort of left it and watched it through, really, to Latham.
I think this is the time to score runs, but then they should be steady. And they should take care that they don't get out, because it's a 50-over match. There's a lot of overs left. So some responsibility, somebody has to take that.
Wow, no, you're absolutely right. Messers earlier mentioned something about Hamilton, which I shall tell you in a moment. That's away through cover. The aging legs of Kane Williamson are pumping and pounding after it, but they will manage to take 2. Yes, right. So Hamilton, apparently birthplace of the electric fence.
Yes.
Would you believe it? Designed by, what was the chap's name? Bill Gallagher. But you'd think it would be like to keep his sheep protected, either in or animals away from his sheep. Apparently, he developed it to keep horses away from his car. which is a little known fact, dabbed to backward point by Bethel. There is no run. The other thing, which I thought was fascinating about Hamilton, there are a few things actually. Home of Anchor butter, or the Waikato region is home of Anchor butter. Half the population, Forthy, are under 30. Half.
Well.
All these young people. Just imagine how noisy it would be, and late nights and loud music. Good grief.
Well, yes, Dunedin is the student sort of capital of New Zealand, I always thought. Didn't realise Hamilton was as well.
Nathan Smith barrels in, and it's just defended. Again, there is that ring, Vasu, isn't there? They're really, for Bethel, they're very consciously guarding that sort of off-stump around from third to cover. I think it's 3 or 4 in that ring.
Like they're trying to balance it so that the game is probably going in the right way. Yeah, this is a good shot now. Yeah.
Blair Tickner, and he comes. There is a slip. That's slapped, though. It's beaten the inner ring, but has found its way down to Blair Tickner, who, as ever, you just bowl an over, you take a wicket, you've gone for a blow, and guess what? You're called straight into action to have to do some fielding when you just thought you'd been sent down to graze at third man. 54 for 3. England, that 3 is concerning, I think, because with the players that have been lost, Duckett, Smith, Root, all central to England's Ashes plans, and you'd really like to see them coming into a bit of form, Vasu, and they haven't been.
Yeah. A lot of hopes on Brook. Everyone definitely looking a big innings from Brook. Let us hope he does it this time too.
Obviously, the stat that poor old Joe Root keeps getting, he's never made a ton in Australia. He'll be desperate to put that right. Slip in a gully, defended by Harry Brook off his first ball, which he survives comfortably. It's the end of the over. It's 54-3. And Forthy, who do we have with us?
I've got, not that, Jeff Thomas with us, who harumphs on half of the Gorilla Crew, former advertising execs. I don't know about half, but yes, 2/3 of the current commentary crew are, that is true. Fluff says Mad Men one and all. And then we're on the subject of Metallica. Lucky Six says, what could possibly go wrong at a Metallica concert? To which Fluff replies, Metallica fans are too old now to cause any substantial damage, except to their lower back.
Yes.
And Jonathan Shorland replied, steady on, I'm a Metallica fan. Oh, I see your point.
Yeah, what do they say? I'm so old now. When I go to a disco, the only thing I pull is a muscle.
Yeah, so true.
Such is life. Such is
pulling muscles from a shell. Who sang that, Tony?
Squeeze, wasn't it?
Well done.
There we go. Ask me a hard one. That was entry level stuff. Right, here comes the dressaging Tickner. Swing and a miss. Through to Latham, and Bethel again tempted outside his off stump. Right, yes. So poor old Blair Tickner had this awful news when he's playing for Derbyshire, but literally within half an hour of the start against Sussex. And they and obviously Sussex did the right thing, and they said, no, absolutely, we'd understand, you need to go, don't worry about it. But the rules and the ECB said, no, you can't go. It was in the toss has been made, you have to play this game, which I thought was just ridiculously insensitive. And that's pushed, and they have to hurry their way. That's just pushed to mid-off. Santner, quick about his work to field. They take a single 55 for 3. But then, having done that, he made his highest ever first-class score of 41, having just received the awful news that his wife had been diagnosed with leukemia, which I thought was... Sometimes you just have to bend rules, and the fact that they wouldn't is just, frankly, horrifying to me.
There was a even more horrific incident many years ago, 60 or 70 years ago, was it? 1950s, when poor chap lost his wife, his fiancée rather, in that terrible New Zealand train crash that's very famous.
Yeah.
And they said, you go back to the hotel, don't worry about it. He was playing in a test match. They got down to 9 wickets down, and he emerged from the pavilion and had a famous heroic last wicket stand with the recognised batsman.
I'm absolutely transfixed by Tickner's run-up. It's good ball too. Kept a little bit low, quite full on middle and off, and defended by Harry Brook into the onside. 3 balls gone. What do you make of that run-up, Basu? It's characterful, isn't it?
Yeah, Brook is trying to take the responsibility and trying to play sensibly. I feel that is good for the game.
Yep.
I feel that maybe it's a tribute to Bill Gallagher's horses, the little cantering start.
It was his car. It was the horses he was trying to stop. In comes Tickner. Oh, that's a terrific ball. A little bit of extra lift and spice off the wicket. And Brook, well, I think he held one line. Oh, it nipped back. How did that not hit the top of off? Basu? It went between bat and pad. It cut back, and it missed that off stump, top of that off stump, by a coat of paint. Crikey, that was close. Wobble seamer, wasn't it?
Oh God. Okay.
Tickner down a track. Oh my goodness me! It was uppish from Harry Brook. Santner. It was a lofted off drive. He'd cleared a little bit of space by moving away to leg. Santner launched himself like a latter day Gordon Banks or Lev Yashin, and gets a full hand to it, but didn't cling on. And Blair Tickner nearly had. If his first one was fortunate, that one you could equally say was fortunate, but just didn't happen, did it?
I love your references from 59 years ago. They're excellent.
I was trying to think of a more modern goalkeeper, but I couldn't come up with one. Pushed into the onside. Did they run? I don't think they did. No, it's a dot ball. Just a single off the over, nearly a wicket. Quite a comeback for Blair Tickner with his dressage run-up. Just one wicket and for just 3 runs off 2 overs. 55 for 3 England, 40.
Mike Rochburns says, good evening, G's from San Diego. Hello there, Mike. Hello. Hopefully England does not win today. And hello to Mr. Love Sponge. Jonathan Shawland's got a small piece of linguistic perspective. He says, why cat O? And the Maori people never wrote their language down. The colonists did that for them using the Latin alphabet. Well, that is technically true, of course. Not that Jeff Thomas says, loved New Zealand weather forecast in the 80s. In the south of the north and the north of the south, wind and rain expected.
Yes, by and large. Certainly in the south of the north, wind, because that's Wellington, isn't it? Windy Wellington, cut.
Yes.
There's Tickner again. Wants a little break. First ball of the next over. What always happens, Vasu? It'll go to the bowler who's just bowled.
I think this over, definitely we should have more runs. I feel Nathan Smith is not doing so great, so probably there should be more runs.
Well, it's not the highest scoring ground. I'll tell you what this ground is, though. It's a bit of a fortress for New Zealand, and it's a bit of a graveyard for England, to be honest. England have lost all the 3 ODIs they played here. Well, wait, so they don't have an ODI win to their name. That one's driven nicely by Smith. That's by Brook. I'm sorry, he has beaten another dive at mid-off, and that will go all the way for 4 runs. That was a super duper off drive. Why is that not?
For me, I must have 2 or 3. I need 4.
Beautiful shot, that, wasn't it? Indeed,
it was. I had lunch with the Ninda yesterday. Who had his question marks about Harry Brook's technique, but that looked very good.
What, the bloke who just made about 135 and carried England's innings in the last ODI?
Not my words.
Smith, and he comes. Back steps Harry Brook, slaps it to backward point. Ravindra comes racing around from deep backward point, and they will take a single. 6 off this over, though. Bethel will be back on strike. What was I telling you? Oh, I was just telling you, yeah. Graveyard for England. Lost the last 3. ODIs, well, the only 3 ODIs they played. They played 8 games across all formats here. How many do you think they've won, Forthy?
1.
Correct. And it was a T20. So they've lost every test they've played here, and they've lost every ODI they've played here. Actually, I think one test might have been a draw. I'll take that back. I think one test was a draw. That's worked off his legs. Deep backward square, they take an easy single. Bethel will move on to 17. England 62 for 3. And as we've said, that 3 will encourage New Zealand, and I think, not that I think they're going to be overly worried by anything that happens in this series, but if they were to have a concern, it is that in the ODI part of it, England have yet to really fire, bar one brilliant Harry Brook innings. Everyone else has looked a bit touch and go. They had to rely on Luke Wood and Jamie Overton in the last game. That one's left alone by Brook. Through it goes to Latham. There is no run. It was something of a thriller.
We did the bit of quick calculation at the end of that innings, and Harry Brook scored 89% of the recognised batsman's runs in the match, which was the highest ever in an ODI.
We did, yeah. Extraordinary performance. The GPL, folks, the GPL is open for just 10 more minutes. So get yourself on board there. I'll explain the mechanics and methodologies in a moment. It's terribly simple, defended by Harry Brook off Nathan Smith. It's 62 for 3 at the end of the 15th. GPL, guerrillacricket.com/competition. You'll find it easily enough on our website. You simply register. You have to estimate the number of runs to be scored in the game. If you get it on the nose, you win the pot. The pot at the last count was about 130 English pounds. So well worth the winning. It hopefully has gone up a little bit with today's entries. Get on board. You've got 10 minutes to do it. 40.
Right, yes.
You've gone all Pearl and Dean on me.
How's the San Diego weather? Asks Mayank. Over here in Philly, it's 50 degrees, 10 degrees centigrade and chilly. Fluff says, my old Ngabahui grandfather's great-grandfather told me how he ate a rival tribal warrior. I think he was trying to warn me about something.
Well, here comes Tickner, I beg your pardon. Down the track comes Bethel, and I think, did Tickner manage to field it? It all happened too quick. Certainly he slapped it. There was no run, and I think Tickner got most of it. He literally, I'm going to time him, Vasu, as to how many he did. It was a fabulous piece of fielding by Tickner.
Yeah, I couldn't see the ball actually. I thought he has hidden it somewhere.
Yeah, no, it was superb from Tickner. So here he goes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 seconds of literally standing still and doing his dressage steps. That's pulled on the bounce. Who's the diving Will Young down there? Is that Will Young or Chapman? I think it's Will Young, isn't it? They take a single anyway. The score moves on. How uppish was that? Bethel pulled it. Oh, it was in the air, and it dropped a fraction short of Will Young. Blair Tickner nearly got himself another one, and Will Young could very easily have lost himself a set of teeth, so you can well see why he kind of turned his head out of the way. It's one of those that dropped dramatically on him and fell short, and he turned his head away. That's well defended by England's captain Harry Brook. He's been quite cautious, 5 off 10. But he can start quite slowly, Vasu, can't he? He doesn't always go all guns blazing from the off.
It's like what I feel is like that's the way probably he should play today, so that he can make something big, slow and steady in his belt.
Well, the Ford, we're looking at the Ford Trophy wickets this season. Zach Folkes is right up there. Blair Tickner's right up there. There's the wonderfully named Peter Younghusband, whose name most struck me, but I didn't quite see how many wickets he'd taken, but quite a few, or else he wouldn't have been on that table. That's guided to backward point. In fact, when I saw the table, all I saw was Peter Younghusband, and I lost all interest in what the table was actually about.
It seems a bit greedy to have 2 surnames for the price of one, rather like your 2-for-1 swap for Daz Automatic.
What's he going to do when he's older? When he totters into the local Derby and Joan with his missus, and he's about 88, and he still calls himself Mr. Younghusband.
Mr. Old Husband doesn't get about much these days.
Here comes Blair Tickner, defended just outside of his off stump by Harry Brook. 2 mid-on, and there is no run. 63 for 3. Vasu, where are you based? And I'm guessing in India, but whereabouts in India are you?
Yeah, it is in India, in Hyderabad.
Hyderabad.
Telangana. Yes.
Righto.
Hyderabad is quite familiar, right?
Well, it's familiar in cricketing terms, that's for sure.
Yes.
Heavily spinning wickets is what springs to my mind. What's springing at the moment is the steps of Blair Tickner. And that's full and just tucks in a little bit. Guided to off by Harry Brook. I think his secret weapon, Blair Tickner, is that he probably almost hypnotises a batsman who's thinking, when the fuck is he going to actually start his run-up? Or is he just going to stand there all day wearing a hole in the turf? It's the end of the over. We can go for some more messages.
Well, as usual, I've upset Colin. We'll get that onto that in a moment. Mayank says, look at the pitch. There's a new line 1 foot either side of the stumps to tell the umpire whether it's wide or not down the leg side. But Colin says, Suter who, new rules. It's judged by where you stand before you move. Incorrect, 4th. I don't know. I was certain they'd changed the rules, something to do with a foot, but Colin's usually right, of course. Farong Wibble, Lockie, well, crap, I have root for a 50. Sorry about that, Lockie. Mike Rochburn says, SD is fantastic weather San Diego all year round, a bit warmer today. And Fluff says, ran into a Gallagher fence while being chased by a police Alsatian and once over fence and ran into a sleeping horse, he adds. And Waka Papa is close by. There's a lot of local knowledge coming in from Fluff, which is good.
That is, I mean, well, obviously he is local.
Are we on Yes, he is. Are we on a drinks break? Because I'm
think we
very
may be.
behind on.
Well, in that case, keep ploughing through.
Okay. Mike Rochburn. Yeah, we just had that. Based on my 1 month time in New Zealand, I can thoroughly say there was nowhere in the entire country there's any youths making noise and listening to loud music. Well, there was the Sound of Dunedin and the Flying Nun label back in the 80s. There must have been some music around then down in Dunedin. Messi says, my understanding is that Waikato is pronounced Waikato. Which is clearly because it got fucked up by the electric fence he adds. And Dara says, I would love you to cover the Women's World Cup. We'll get back to that in a minute. And
we will.
Tony,
I'll give you an update on that.
Yeah, okay. Lucky Six says, the last 40 years has seen a persistent effort to de-anglicise the pronunciation of New Zealand place names. The result is multiple generations with wildly different ways of saying them in it. And yeah, that's true. We're going through it, not to the remotely the same degree. We are going through a little bit of the same process in Australia. And Melbourne is transitioning to NARM, N-A-A-R-M.
What does that mean? I don't understand that.
What's the local name for Melbourne? Although
was it?
I have to say that the concept of Melbourne wouldn't have existed as such, obviously, whereas something like Ayers Rock becoming Uluru is much more comprehensible to me, but I think it's all to the good, probably.
Well, could be. Was it Anchor Butter, 40, that was you can't put a better bit of butter on your knife? Was that Anchor?
Was it? Was it now? I think it was. You can't put a better bit of butter on your knife,
well,
yes.
They're from Waikato as well, which I shall remember if Bear actually gets those crumpets out that he says he's brought. I shall think of Waikato as I'm spreading anchor on my crumpets, which is not a euphemism. 63 for 3, England.
Lurpak's Denmark, isn't it? And Anchor's New Zealand. That's right.
Yes. You can't cook. Oh, it's Kerrygold you can't cook with. Do you remember that?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Will Brennan says David Seaman scooping it from under the bar against the blades. Or is that from too long ago, Tony? Oh.
Yes.
Oh. Fluff adds, many think Wingatui is a Maori name. It's not. And a Scotsman winged a tui while out shooting in his paddock, he adds.
Oh, very good.
Tell me when to shut up. I'll carry on until told otherwise. Carl Herbert says, I think Brooke likes New Zealand conditions. Lockie says Wellington is named after Orangi Wellington, little known fact. And Fluff adds, never got my lawnmower back from Rangi. Okay. Lockie says, you and everyone else in the street. E.B. says, and will his wife call herself Mrs. Young Husband? Yes, it's an interesting question, that, isn't it?
She should be she's the wife of Young Husband. But I still have this wonderful view of them in their 80s, doddering along the high street. Smith, Nathan Smith, none for 10 for 2 off him. That's short and pulled by Bethel. Has he got that all the way? No, he hasn't. He's dropped it straight into the hands of deep square. And Nathan Smith has himself a wicket. England have lost Jacob Bethel. And this is rinse and repeat, Vasu, from Mount Maunganui. The top order is finding multiple ways to get themselves out. And it's looking a bit of a sorry story, I reckon.
That was not expected from him because at least for the first 25 overs, you should not have more than 3 wickets down. So that's not a good move by him. Not expected. You should have your head on heels kind of. You should be cool.
Well, it was the safe hands of Ben Fuchs who took that. It was a pull by Bethel, uppish. At first I thought it was going to plop down amongst the picnickers on the grass bank, but he'd skied it. It never really got close enough, and Ben Folkes steadied himself. Not Ben Folkes, is it? Zach Folkes. I keep wanting to call him Ben Folkes. Zach Folkes. Big buckety hands that he has. Steadied himself, took the catch. England have lost another one. New Zealand are looking in good order, but mind you, we said that the other day, and then New Zealand went and found plenty of ways to get out. But for now, we have to say it's a wicket.
I'm a loser. Yeah, I'm a loser, babe. I'm just a loser.
Somewhere, I don't know if he's in New Zealand or in Surrey. Ollie Pope is going, oh dear, that's a shame. 63 for 4. Nathan Smith, in he comes. There's a slip and it's turned off his legs by Joss Butler. He played in the last ODI here. ODI here. Made 79, I think. Did all right in a very close game, I think. New Zealand won by 3
the opposite
wickets.
look that Jimmy Greaves had on his face as Jeff Hurst's hat-trick rattled in, if we can, continue back to the 1966 reference points.
I don't know, it's scary, really. When I had to think of a goalie in a hurry, the best I
went for Lev Yashin.
The best I could come up with was Lev Yashin. I mean, I've literally no idea why. It's right. There's a first slip and a gully. Neither will be needed because it's just clipped off his legs by Butler straight to short square though. So no runs for him yet. Yeah, 79 I think he got in that game in 2018, which was the last England ODI here. I mean, the story of ODIs in 24 and 25 is a very contrasting one between England and New Zealand, I can tell you that. If you look at England's record, having said that, not sure I can find it. I had it a moment ago. Bear with me, caller. I'll see if I can find it for you. That's clipped away off his legs, down to long leg, and they will take a single. So just Butler is off the mark at least. Yeah, England have won 7 and lost 14. So they've lost twice as many as they've won. Whereas New Zealand have won 12 and lost 5, so they've won more than twice as many as they've lost. Add to that, they won the most important one against England, of course, in Ahmedabad in 2023, ODI-wise. So it's definitely advantaged New Zealand in recent times when you look at it in that perspective on form. Ravindra Jadeja dives to the other way. Rachin Ravindra dives to his left, down at deep mackerel point. And they'll take another single. Brook moves on to 6. Butler on just the one, and it's 65 for 4. Are we really at the point now, Vasu, of saying these two have to make a stand, or this could fall over fairly quickly?
What I would like to say is the next 10 overs probably should be played like a test match.
Right. Nathan Smith, that's defended to Santner at mid-off, no run. Sorry, Vasu, carry on.
Yeah. What I was trying to tell is next 10 overs should be played like a test match so that they stabilize themselves, and then that's going to give England the edge.
Yes. Well, if you play it,
I'll come in with some commentary from the Worldwide World. Fluff says flying num records were world famous in Dunedin. Well, they were world famous around the world because I certainly connected with them. I've done a podcast episode on the flying num records. Excellent stuff. Burnley Tilledy says country life butter.
Oh, country life, that was right. Best.
Jonathan Shulland adds, I hope they weren't one of your clients, and that's fair enough actually. And for an extra sort of question for the worldwide, which butter did Johnny Rotten?
The trotting Tickner is in over the wicket. It's defended by Harry Brook to mid-off, and there was no run. 40, carry on.
Well, I was just going to say, connecting both the musical thread and the butter thread, Johnny Rotten was spokesperson for a butter. Infamously, can you name the butter?
Oh. No. But I remember,
someone out there
the ad.
Will leave it to them.
Yes, please do.
Sorry, it was a recent reference, Tony. I know that's not your forte.
Oh, here we go. That is slapped over short cover. It'll be a boundary. We haven't seen one of those for a wee while. Corey Black signals 4 and 4 indeed. It is. If I can make the jingle work. There it is.
There's not one boy for me, I must have 2 or 3, I need 4.
Nearly a maximum. Blair Ticknow folds his arms, looks frustrated, but he was lucky really in a way that he didn't quite clear that boundary sponge. So Brook moves on to 10, England on to 69 for 4. And that's a good reply by Tickner, because he saw Brook back away, he followed him, and all Brook could do was tickle it down to deep backward square and take a single. And England move on to 70, but 70 Vasu for 4 is not a pretty picture from an England perspective.
No, but still I feel it is okay, because you need to control the things and try to take at least 5 runs per over. That will be a good way to move on.
Somebody asked earlier, by the way, about the women's cut. Yes, we will. We have plans to do the women's final. We have ample crews keen to do it, I'm thrilled to say. In comes Tickner. That's clever ball, though. That just shaded away from Joss Butler, who come a couple of steps down the track and went past his outside edge. The challenge will be someone to man the studio, which is still a vacancy, and if we don't have that, we don't have a broadcast. LeBear is Sunday family duties. I've got my grandson's first birthday party and all sorts of family descending upon us.
I'm in Melbourne.
You're not convenient to the studio, sadly. That's hit high, hard, long and handsome by Joss Butler. Over deep square, up go Corey Black's arms, and that is a thumping one of these. Picked that up very sweetly, didn't he, Vasu?
Yeah, that was very sweet. And I just like Butler hitting whenever he gets a chance, and I want him to be balanced today and then play a big knock. That should be the motto.
Oh, did the chap in the crowd take that? I think he did. It was a brilliant catch if he did. There'll be a pause while Tickner trots up and down, and now he's into his work. And it's defended into the offside. It's literally mesmerising, Forthy, isn't it?
It is quite transfixing, yes. I mean, Brett Lee used to start with a couple of things, but he didn't start with a canter.
I swear to God, after he's done his 10 overs, by the time he's done the 10th of them, he's going to have to be digging himself out of a hole at the start of his run. Because there'll be a big dip where he's been standing. 76 for 4 after 18, Forthy.
Lucky 6 says, Kiwi kids who eat mixed kids. My crotch burns. I would be flabbergasted and bamboozled if you guys covered Women's World Cup. We've literally not, philosophically opposed to it at all. It's just a question of manpower. Definitely trying to do the final.
It's not even manpower. It's a specific location of manpower. We need someone in the studio. I'm still been working tirelessly to try and find that one volunteer. Pulled away to square by Harry Brook. A little bit inside edge. He gets himself a single anyway. And they move on to 77. Brook to 12. Butler 7. 6 of those in one almighty pull away to leg at the end of the last over. 77 for 4. Jack Butler, he's not, again, he's recent form, he's not really got going in ODIs, I think. In 2018, he's 79 here, was a long while ago. In comes Nathan Smith. Down the track comes Butler, pushed through to his offside by Smith. They take another single. Ooh, there's a logo. Can you see the same logo on the pitch that we can see, Forthy? The caramel. The caramel
I missed that.
Logo. Ooh. Love those caramel bars. Now they're around nearly as long as Levi Arshin, I reckon.
Will Reynolds says that Johnny Rotten actually did Country Life, and that was
the
start
yes. Wasn't he dressed in like tweeds and stuff? It's sort of like
that's right.
English lord. In comes Smith, pulled by Harry Brook. It's a little bit uppish, but drops well short of Will Young, who's stationed down there at deep backward square. And they take another single. So a single off every one of the 3 balls bowled in this Smith over. Classic middle over stuff, Vasu.
Yeah, now things look like they're a little bit stabilized and runs are coming off. And I'm sure England is going to pull this one to the final, to the end. They're going to make it.
It's not the biggest scoring ground in the world. Last 5 ODIs have netted an average first innings score of 260. Nathan Smith, in he comes, Pulled again by Jos Buttler, because they took a single. They'll take another single now. Blair Tickner in his Kiwi white fern cap does the fielding, and it's one more to the score. So 260 in the last 5. 41 ODIs, I think, here. Averaged overall since 1981, 235. No real advantage in the last 10 years of batting first. 46% won by the team batting first and 46% won by the team batting second. So there's not much to learn from that, although you sense batting second probably is the advantage here. That one has beaten Daryl Mitchell, who's at backward point. He's a little bit cross. I think he feels he should have got that. He didn't. It's one more to the score. It's another single, and they continue to work these ones. Are we going to get a full house of singles in the over, Vasu? What do you reckon?
Yeah, that's a well, strategy, I can say, because you need to maintain your wicket and then score steadily. So I definitely give it a thumbs up. It's good.
Well, it's a necessity, really, as the early wickets have fallen again. That's a shout for LBW. Yes, says a pistol Paul Rifle. Jos Buttler reviews immediately. Just came back into him a little bit.
That was actually part of my worry. I just wanted them to stand together. That's it, because I know that this is going to happen.
Well, if this is a wicket, we'll get a better view of it now. Let's have a look. Lovely fingers on the seam. It is a cross seam ball. Does he get an inside edge? If he doesn't, he's toast. Unless Vasu height is an element, but he's so far back, right in front of his middle stump, and crucially, Paul Rifle has already given it. This will be the view that tells us.
I reckon it'll be umpire's call and it'll be out.
Yeah, I think we've lost Jos Buttler. England have lost him here. There's nothing on Snicko. He's hit at the top of the thigh pad of his back leg, which is well back in his crease, right in front. And I'm with Forthy, whose eagle eye, albeit from so far away.
Find out.
Let's have a look. Impact in line. Wickets, umpire's call. There you go. Well, the review's retained. Paul Rifle had given it. Australian Paul Rifle has given out Jos Buttler on a very narrow decision, but correctly. It's 81 for 5 now for England. Butler's gone for 9. Another not particularly auspicious contribution from him. And Harry Brook is probably stood there thinking, well, here we go again. Forthy.
Well, Lockie6 says, let's have a... I've actually just tweaked this... something's got lost in translation, a bit of mangling on the internet, so I've just corrected it. He says, let's have a boundary count back after the super over so England can correctly win according to the rules of the competition. Might not have been exactly what Lockie said, but I've just corrected it for you there, Lockie. Hope you don't mind. Will Reynolds, country life was Johnny Rotten sellout. You know, we've had that. Lockie6, Jay Rotten probably needed the blue butter. Eating way too much butter. Yes, he's not quite the shape he once was, it's true. Jay Grover, I can't believe it's not butter. Well, that's a brand name for butter that we haven't had yet. ICBINB, as we used to see it on the Unilever slides. Can't remember who was the spokesperson for them, if indeed they had one.
I don't think
Lockie is excited that Jay Grover has arrived. Will Reynolds says good morning, boss, to him.
Well, he does. I would let Will in. However, my companion in the studio, I can now report, is fully horizontal. As he predicted earlier, actually, tummy partially exposed and gently snoring happily away to himself, and I don't think I'm going to get him up to go and let Will in, so I'll have to do it at the end of this over. Oh well.
Lovely. It's an arresting image, that's for sure.
You don't have to look at it, I do. As this one is pushed to mid-on. They take a single. It's down to Daryl. Is that Daryl Mitchell? Yes, it is. Santa and Harry Brook enjoying a bit of a joke. It's all been very high, good-spirited this series. I think both sides see it as not a free hit, I mean, they're all important, but you sense this is, in the great scheme of the cricketing world, not massively important to either side. That might be a little harsh. What do you reckon, Vasu?
Yeah, I feel with respect to Sam Curran, what I was thinking, he should play a similar knock the way he played the first T20 actually.
In rolls Santner, the slowest runner ever. Well, not quite ever, but it's certainly slow. And that's one more, slight misfield. Sam Curran's off and away. I was trying to find Sam Curran to play you his jingle. Where on earth is he? Banton Wood. Well, he must be here. Didn't he play in the last game? Yeah, here he is. We'll wait for Santner, who's around the wicket to Harry Brook, who reaches forward. A little bit edgy. To back the point, takes a single, and here's little Sammy.
Is he a batter or bowler?
Sam Curran.
What's his distinguishing feature?
Sam Curran.
His dad's from Zimbabwe.
Sam Curran.
And he's below the 9 list.
Sam Curran.
Spearing it into the right-handed Harry Brook, who pushes to mid-wicket. Take another single, 3 singles and a dot ball off Santner's first over. Actually, we should probably have jingled him while I think of it.
Again, a little bit edgy, much like Tony's cultural references, some might say.
I think edgy, on the edge of senility, is where most of them are. Santner over the wicket to the left-hander, drilled back to him, but unsuccessfully, well, or successfully, depending if you're the batsman or the bowler. Santner very quickly down. Here he is.
Santner baby, get some drift into the pads for me. Been an awful good keep.
Left armour to left-hander. It's a little bit on leg. Nudged into the leg side. No run though, because Duffy is there, but short backward square. 20 are complete. It's 84 for 5. We're due a change. I'm going to have to go and let Will in. Fourthie, you're on, I think, with...
Yep. No? Well, and Bessie has appeared on my screen. Then there's Al.
And there's
Hello,
Al. What a team. Basu, we'll see you later. Thank you. I'm going to take a break. You may not have jingles for a little while, but I may stay.
Can you change the screen as well while you're there, please, Tony?
I'll do everything, and I'll try not to wake the bear up while I'm doing it.
God bless you. That level of danger, do all of that while not waking the bear. It's like,
actually,
when
you go into the Ladywell studio, it says "Do not poke the bear," and that's very good advice.
Yes, absolutely.
Feels like an episode of Mission Impossible for him.
In comes Nathan Smith, and he's bowling to Brook, who sort of flat paddles it in the general direction of Cow, but all along the ground. And they scurry back for a couple, which is very wise. Let's get Harry Brook to get as much strike as possible. Bit of a one-man show, this series, as far as England's concerned, in the batting department, Al.
It's the curious case of Brook and the fragile top order.
And maybe after this ball you can give me your thoughts on whether any of this is remotely concerning with the Ashes round the corner, or whether it matters not one hoot. In comes Nathan Smith, and that's defended by Brook off the back foot to point. No run.
I think the natural inclination is to turn around and say that cricket is so compartmentalised that it means nothing, and the mindless optimism ahead of the first test would probably double down on that. But
yeah, well, as Midge Yaw said, it means nothing to me, oh Hamilton. I think that was the B-side, wasn't it?
Yeah.
In comes Nathan Smith. And that's pulled majestically, fiercely. Wow. It's only about 5 yards to the right of the man on the fence, but it's eluded him. And that's a great one of these. I say one of these, but I cannot see a single man in the studio.
I think we're going to be jingleless for 10 overs.
It's
Jingleless in Gaza, jingleless in Hamilton. Eyeless in Gaza. Eyeless in Gaza, quote from which poem? I'm going to throw these questions at Al just to keep him on his toes, to get through to the next round of Mastermind. Anyway, in comes... I don't know, I'm saying nothing. Maybe he has, maybe he hasn't. In comes Nathan Smith, and he bowls to Harry Brook, who clips it off his toes, and they hurry through for a single.
I was going to ask you a question. I'm going to tee up an easy question for the man who runs a very popular and successful music podcast, which is
it almost certainly means I won't get the answer.
That Vienna famously never made it to number one.
Yes.
Because which song stopped it from getting to number one?
I have a feeling it was Shut Up Your Face by Joe Dolce.
Give the man a biscuit.
Thank you very much. In comes Nathan Smith, and that is bunted. It didn't get hold of that one really to mid wicket, and they. This is a good question. Songs that were kept off number one by more famous. What did Strawberry Fields Forever and Penny Lane, perhaps the most famous double A side in history, only got to number two? But what was number one that kept it off? Kept it at number two.
There is a
Dave
temptation
Clark 5 or.
No, not
another Beatles record, maybe.
No, it's a good answer. It's actually "Please Release Me" by Engelbert Humperdinck.
Oh my
and
God!
I think history has probably judged the number two a little more favourably than the number one, as in the case of.
Although that's not a bad song, Please Release Me.
It's not a bad song, but it's not "Strawberry Fields Forever" backed by Penny Lane. No, so some might disagree. Well, obviously the chart-buying people of 1967 disagreed, and that's pulled to deep mid-wickets. They come through for a single. That's the end of the 21st over. Brooke moves to 25. Curran on to England, 94 for 5. Messi.
That was the time when my parents' generation still hadn't come around to the Beatles, but they thought Engelbert Humperdinck was absolutely wonderful, and they actually had enough money to buy some records. Jay Grover says, morning boss. Fluffy says, that's fucked up my last tango in Paris. Oh, hey. Paul Coffey is staying with the past. He says, Melbourne is not, will never transition to Nam. Melbourne will always be Melbourne. To which Will Reynolds says, no worries, Your Grace. Lockie says, thank you for the edit, Forthy. That's exactly what I meant to say. That's great on the go interpretation by Forthy. Will says, don't poke the bear, Your Grace. And Mike Crotchburn says, Mr. Love's Sponge, please don't poke the bear.
Santner into Curran, who just clips it to mid wicket for no run. 4.44 the run rate, 94 for 5. That's the end of the fours. In comes Santner again. Over the wickets to the left-handed Curran. Just drops it a touch short. Curran seizes on it and smushes it away to the man sweeper on the leg side fence for a single.
I've become slightly fascinated by what seems to be just a series of perfect circles of cricket pitches that exist inside New Zealand.
Yeah, they do that, don't they?
They're all small and perfectly formed.
Yeah, it's funny, isn't it? Just because it's a small country, you don't have to have small pitches, and there's enough room for slightly bigger grounds if you want them. But obviously, they saw it otherwise. That's stroked down to. Is that Blair Tickner? Do we see?
Yeah.
We do see him. I don't know whether he did the fielding.
I can't wait for him to bowl again. Do you think that when he starts his run up, he makes the sound of a like choo-choo train in his head?
Oh, a choo-choo train, yes. Yes. It's a remarkable. Well, if you've never seen it, you're in for a real treat. Yeah. That's a quick single down to long on by Sam Curran. If you've never seen Blair Tickner, you don't know what he looks like. He looks a bit like Harry Brook, just a slightly bigger version, I would say. That might give you a reference point. I'm sure you've probably seen Harry Brook if you're following this cricket. If you haven't, then well, I don't know what to say. And that is swept off his toes all the way. That's gone all the way, and I think Tony is going to emerge from his stupor to tell us.
Smack it in the air, beyond the boundary. Smack it in the air.
Just dropped a touch short there, Mitchell Santner, didn't he? And Harry Brook was down on one leg in an instant and smote it towards where there wasn't anybody in the crowd. A security guard almost got conked on the head.
I wasn't sure that he'd be able to get underneath the ball to be able to get it up, but he's done that really quite easily.
Yeah, he has. He's in does look in fantastic nick, albeit these are ODIs in New Zealand and slightly meaning this. He still does look in very good nick. That's a single, so he'll keep the strikes. Good news for England. 104 for 5 at the end of the 22nd.
Lockie says, mindless optimism is England's new motto.
Yes.
And Fluffy says, I reckon mindless optimism was the motto of British Leyland. That serve them well. Dara Azizi says, can Prince Andrew bat? Well, yeah, let's go there. Mog says, right then, which song kept Queen's Killer Queen from top spot?
Whoa, that's harder. That's not one of those mythical number 2s, I don't think, Killer Queen, unlike the other two.
Mid 70s. Also,
a little earlier, actually. I reckon it was more like 72, Killer Queen.
Can I about the Beatles? Just one thing.
Yes, go.
Why put Strawberry Fields and Penny Lane as a double A? That's 2 separate singles, surely.
That was the Embarras de Richesse that we were dealing with the Beatles in 1967.
But Penny Lane was the A side. Strawberry Fields.
No, it was a double A side.
Add-on, wasn't it?
No, it was a double A side.
Did they release it as a double A? I don't think they did.
It was released as a double A side. Al can confirm this with his knowledge of his great general knowledge that he has to own these days. Single taken by Harry Brook. He moves on to 34.
You would be surprised about what I don't know at this stage of the morning.
And by the way, what I've completely missed and alerts to Tony is after this ball we will jingle up the new bowler, who is of the famous Kiwi clan. Can you guess who it is? Well, I'll tell you who it is. It's Bracewell. It's not that much of a secret. And he comes round the wickets. And that's a nice shot straight back down the wicket. Have we got a jingle for him, Tony? Or do you care to jingle him up? No, he hasn't got his headphones on. Yes, he has. He's gesticulating with his arm as if I can't really be bothered, which is fair enough at this time of the morning.
Feels fair. Oh, there he is. He's ready.
Oh, there it is.
Even if my clover is well, sturdily keeps wicket, knowing how the Kiwis pick teams, he'll be just one.
I am going to guess. Here comes Bracewell again for defensive from Curran. I'm going to guess, for no particular reason, Seasons in the Sun by Terry Jacks kept Killer Queen at number 2, but that just happens to be roughly from that era.
We have All the Time in the World by Louis Armstrong.
Is that the answer?
No, I'm guessing.
Oh, okay.
Jesus
Tiniest bit of gentle turn from Bracewell there. But seen all the way by Sam Curran and hits it straight to point. Dot ball hasn't really got going yet. He's 4 off 11.
Obscure musical facts is your special subject in the next round. I'll wait.
Dot ball finished the over. End of the 23rd. England 105 for 5. Messi.
Well, it occurs to me Al is actually living in a different time zone to the rest of us. We're living in a time zone pre his entry into Mastermind. He's living in time zone post his entry into Mastermind. Yep. So he knows stuff that we do not, and we are not allowed to know. It's sort of a weird dichotomy, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like Inception.
Don't start me on fucking Inception. I hated that.
The difference between our realities is very small indeed.
Well, what if you got a question on... Oh, sorry.
Will Reynolds says Harry Brooks looks like the llama from The Emperor's New Groove. And Fluffy says, well, that llama is on a shining path. And
Mitchell sent that in again, and that's stroked for a dot ball. What would you... If you got the question, what is reality? You'd probably that'd be a tricky one, wouldn't it, Al? In the mastermind seat.
Well, it wouldn't be a question per se.
Oh, and I think that's been taken.
Yes, it has. Great
Leaping salmon of a catch at point. Magnificent take. And that's what it took to get danger man Harry Brook out. And this really is trouble for England. He's out for 34. What else have they got from here? 105%.
That's a fantastic catch.
One-handed.
One of the great ODI catches, snaffled one-handed. That really was quite magnificent, Al, wasn't it?
Absolutely stunning. One step, then a full-length dive by Will Young. Taken. I was going to say taken almost by the wrong hand, but he outstretched hand. Managed to cushion himself as he hit the ground beautifully, and like you said, if that's what it takes to get Harry Brook out, then all the more power to you. But capital T trouble for England now.
Yeah. And those catches, very often become more memorable depending on who you're catching out.
Yeah.
Or the circumstances of the game. I mean, Ben Stokes' catch in Trent Bridge in 2015 was all the more memorable for being part of Stuart Broad's demolition job. Sadly, that catch probably won't be quite so well remembered in future years because it's a meaningless ODI in Hamilton. Nonetheless, he has got Harry Brook out. New batsman arriving at the crease.
Jamie Overton, he can score a quick half-ton, less racist than his mother's other son. Is Jamie Overton.
Love that jingle.
Very, very clever stuff. One of our best jingles. Indeed, yes. It's just the way it goes up a touch to say less racist. In comes Antner again, round the wicket, first ball for Jamie Overton. He plonks his bat down. There's quite a long way from his leg, it's fair to say, but it hits the middle of it.
We're in the same predicament that we're in.
Yes.
In the first game.
Except that we haven't got Harry Brook at the crease. So it's even more of a predicament. And that's played wide of the man on the offside by Overton. He's off the mark. I mean, Sam Curran and Jamie Overton can definitely get the score up a bit, but they cannot do what Harry Brook did.
So the predicament I was going to allude to was that this is the 24th over, and as such, there were 10 overs short in the first game. It's going to be more here.
It is. It is. This is not a halcyon period for the English ODI team. Although New Zealand are doing very well, as usual, punching they are. And that's a single taken by Curran. He moves on to 5 off 13. He started sedately, but at least he's still there.
Is it wrong of me to look at this and think, there's a good chance of getting out of here early?
Oh, really? Messi? Well, depending on how you see these things. They come through for 2. Overton, that's fair enough. Messi, you've got your life to lead. And Tony's got sleep, and Al's got sleep in my... As we speak, Al is rubbing his eyes. Goodness me, it must be about 4 in the morning or something. End of the 24th, England 109 for 6.
Yeah, I got 4 hours sleep last night. I have a thing I've got to go to after the game tonight, so if I can get a sleep before then, it'll so much better. Lockie Six says, as my uncle used to say, England is in the shit.
Yes.
And Will Reynolds says, Will Young, best singer, brilliant in the field.
Yes.
A true all-rounder in the same way that Bruce Forsyth was.
Now, would I be right? Songs that the first Beatles song that got to number 1, we're going to throw across to Al after this ball from Bracewell. He plays that off the back foot.
Love Me Do.
Now you see that got to number 17.
Please Me?
That was the first single. It got to number 17. And then
what about Please Me?
That got to number 2, the second single.
I want to hold on.
I can't remember whether I've commentated on the cricket amongst all the Beatles-related trivia, but that was a single down to mid-off.
Then I Want to Hold Your Hand, then?
I'm trying to remember. Was it I Want to Hold Your Hand? It might have been. It might have been any from that period. It might have been From Me to You. Or...
I have cheated.
She loves you. She loves you. And that's played wide of the man at point. Oh, and it might go all the way. Yes, it does. No, it doesn't. Yes, it does. No, it doesn't, because there's a haulage of an attempt in the end on the Tobler own. So it's one of these.
Giuliani had his reasons for selecting his landscape seasons. There were 4.
Oh my goodness. And Jamie Overton played for spin which didn't occur, and the ball just kept on going, but it also eluded the keeper's gloves. So not a great piece of cricket all round, but it's a bye.
I'm so shocked that it didn't hit the off stump.
Yeah, it's a bit weird. It kind of missed it by very much. Anyway, Sam Curran's on strike. He hits it down to long on for a single.
I can tell you that as a result of a quick Google search, that the song that kept Killer Queens off number 1 was I'm Gonna Make You a Star.
I'm Gonna Make You a Star by David Essex.
By David Essex.
Yes. Jamie Overton takes one step back and smashes it through the offside, but as always, there's a sweeper back there, so it's the one run. I think it's is it We're Gonna Make You a Star? I'm Gonna Make You a Star. We're Gonna Make You a Star.
Well, it just said "Gonna Make You a Star" was on my the
Is
result
he
of my internet search.
more, so much more than a pretty face? I don't think so. That was We're Gonna Make You a Star. That was part of the verse, in case you were wondering. And that's played out for a single by Jamie Overton. He moves on to 8, all the 8s.
I was, if you didn't describe the ball, I was going to come in and say, well, what happened as well, he has an episode.
And apparently from me...
Up to 25, yes, Messi.
From Me to You was the Beatles' first number 1.
From Me to You, that's right.
Where are we? Mark Crutchbones says, will the Australian team get overconfident in the Ashes watching the mediocre play by England, or is England pulling a fast one on the Aussies? Or, in my view, does everybody take absolutely fuck all notice of this and just go into the test match the way they are?
I would
so much
go behind
talk.
Door number 3 is probably the right answer.
The arch window.
Yeah, absolutely.
In comes Bracewell, the start of the next over. Sam Curran's on strike. Plays it just way of variation to the left hand of the man at short mid-wicket, and they come through for a single, not the right hand.
So I can tell you today, Sam Constas got out for 10 again. So he's definitely not playing. Curtis Patterson is on 49 not out for New South Wales, the man with the highest test average ever.
And that's a bit of a round arm, I mean, perfectly legitimate delivery, but quite round arm from Santner, a little bit more so, lower trajectory, slung in, dot ball. He's in, he gets through his overs fast, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does.
He's in again. Oh, and a bit of twitchiness from Jamie Overton, and we can see the result of it. He's hoiked it way over long on for one of these.
Wow.
What do you think, Al? Do you think it's a bit shit or bust now? Do they think, well, to hell with it, 125 for 6, let's have a bit of fun?
I was taken that the man who delivered the ball back into the field of play,
and that's bludgeoned down to long off by Overton for a single,
seemed to be immediately berated by the woman who seemed to be his partner, as if like, why didn't you catch that?
Well, it's tough. It's a tough school in New Zealand, isn't it?
Yeah.
And over the wickets to the left-handed Curran comes Santner, who plays it, pats it down the pitch. They obviously think, having got 8 off the over, that let's not go mad.
Well, New Zealand did go through this period of huge prizes for people who caught things one-handed.
They did, didn't they? Yeah. Which I prefer to everyone putting a bucket on their head in Australia, which I strongly like. The end of the 26th over, dot ball to finish that over from Santner, 126 for 6. England.
We do have a super chat.
Super chat.
Lucky Six sends us $2 Australian. He says, just to make Che Grover wave his dopey head about. I think Che may have rested his head for a little while at the moment, I'm not sure. Will Reynolds says, if you pick the third door in this particular Monty Hall problem, don't change your mind.
That's not what the laws of variable change tell you.
Are there laws of variable change?
Yes.
See, it takes a mastermind to know these things.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
It really doesn't. It really doesn't.
I'm going to ask Al 1 or 2 more questions about mastermind time, because I'm slightly fascinated about Bracewell over the wicket to Overton, and that's shovelled between the 2 men and the onside for a single. Do you sense amongst fellow contestants, like maybe even yourself, that some of them sniff a career in things and becoming like a member of the chase panel or whatever it was, the Eggheads, that was another one, wasn't it, where you can make a career out of being a trivia guy? or lady. That's played out for a single on the offside by Curran. He moves on to 10.
What makes you think that Al isn't one of those?
No, I did say maybe yourself.
I having met members of that community, including the current champion of Mastermind from the previous
Down
season.
the wicket comes Overton. It's gone high in the air. Has it gone far enough? Just over the head of the man long on. They come back for 2. Yes, Al?
John's lovely. You know, he's a fully rounded human being, and it's in order to sort of make a career out of something, it's a full-time endeavour that I don't think a lot of people really want to take part in.
That was actually just a single, so it's Curran back on strike, and it'll be another single as he rather inelegantly tweaks it into the onside. Yeah, you've really it's like a 6-hour-a-day job, isn't it?
It becomes
like. I remember that guy who got to the last bit of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, and he had spent, I think, 4 years doing nothing except 8 hours a day preparing for it. Into the mid-wicket, dot ball, and I think the last question was something like, how many states does Kazakhstan border? 4, 5, 6 or 7? And I remember him saying, in comes Bracewell again. Drops it short as he sees Overton coming down the pitch. Just plays it down for a single. I remember him saying something like, well, I wasn't expecting this, but I think I know the answer, and he worked it through. He just knew everything there was to know that could come up in a trivia game pretty well. Anyway, sorry, end of the over, Messi.
Yeah, Will Reynolds says there are quiz leagues, which is where they get a lot of their eggheads from, I think, right, Al?
I am part of an online quiz league. So later on today, considering where we are past midnight, I'll be playing a part in that. I'm really lucky. I'm part of a really good team. It's in a really decent community. Everyone's really nice.
Well, the last quiz night I went to was the Night Watchman one when Vic Marks's book was released, I think. Hang on.
Santner in again, another of his round armours. That's French cricketed back down the wicket by Overton for a dot ball.
And I was finding it hard to work out where I added value, where I knew something that other people didn't. And there wasn't a lot of space there.
Santner in again. Only, goodness me. So that's thrown out wide, but Overton reaches for it. He's got a big reach, and he manages to get it all the way for one of these.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Right over
hard and flat, isn't it? Very.
Yeah. Santner whistling through his overs at the moment, and that's and he darts that one through a bit faster, and Overton goes onto the back foot and plays it down to long on for a single. Yes, my wife, who is a fantastic all-round person, but terrible at trivia. She'd be the first to admit it. She comes along sometimes, for the community spirit of it, and she's just always hanging on in there for the speech therapy question. Very occasionally there is one. And that's played to mid-off for a dot ball.
I still have a recollection of going to a quiz night with my sister and brother-in-law many years ago in Dulwich, at Dulwich Art Gallery. And there was a question, what's a black-eyed Susan? And it was the only one I knew an answer to that nobody else did. And they just questioned my answer as if to say, what would
happened.
You fucking know?
That's pulled for a boundary. He's penetrated the outer ring there, Sam Curran. One of these. Yes, that does happen, and the reverse happens as well. You can have a lot of confidence if you usually answer a lot of questions, and you can bludgeon your way through, and even if you don't know the answer, you're trusted. And that's a swept round the corner for a single. My goodness, that's the end of another over, end of the 28th. Wow. 1-4, 1 for 6.
Flappy says a close friend of mine did well on the latest instalment of MasterChef Australia. Wasn't groped by any of the MasterChef judges. Well, the previous year, my daughter's then boyfriend did it, and it was 3 months of really hard work. I mean, he really enjoyed it, but God, it's hard work. because you're just working flat out 10 hours a day on the productions, and he was exhausted by the end of it. Lockie says, good to see there are no nerds here. We have another super chat from Spud in New Zealand.
Super chat.
He spends us $5 New Zealand dollars. Says, just lurking. Keep up the good work. Are England overdoing the Bazball, or are New Zealand just countering it effectively?
Well, that's just played down too long on for a single by Curran. What do you reckon's the answer to that question, Al?
I think most of the cricketing public make a habit of underestimating New Zealand, and New Zealand at home more so.
Yeah.
Very, very true. Partnerships 37 from 29. That's darted in by Bracewell onto the legs of Overton, but he manages to get it away for a single.
This is, they've been a very effective cricketing machine for the better part of a quarter of a century now. With various incarnations of captain and versions of fast bowlers and things like that coming in.
I think that was the top spinner, although we'd really need to wake Bear from his slumbers for confirmation of that. Played efficiently by Curran for a dot ball on the offside. Yeah, it's so true about New Zealand. Oh, God, he's in again. He's bowled him. He has bowled him. Neck and crop. Well done, Bracewell. He looks very pleased with himself, and so he should. Yeah. Curran out for 17 off 26. England in all sorts of bother at 143 for 7.
Please fuck off, you useless twat.
I love that.
My sense was he played back to a ball that just kept coming and coming and coming. He should have played forward to that one. What did you reckon, Al?
The slightest bit of turn, and it looks like he's playing at a ball that's. He's just nowhere near it. Nowhere near it.
No, it looked very amateurish, his response to that one, but very well bowled. Indeed. I think he is a lot of variations in Bracewell, not necessarily huge spin, but most of the great spinners actually perhaps rely, apart from Shane Warne, rely more on dip and swerve and backspin and topspin and all of those things, perhaps, because particularly in one-day cricket where you're not going to necessarily get a lot of spin. Anyway, very well bowled by Bracewell. Yeah. In comes the next man. Do you want to jingle him up, Tone? Maybe he does.
Maybe not. Will Reynolds says, when I was running a pub in my misspent youth, I'd do the quiz by myself while working the bar. Always went with the team name, Billy No Mates.
Absolutely, yeah. We've got one of the most disgusting names for our long-standing quiz team, which I will say was devised by a female on our team many, many years ago. And sometimes you get audible, oh, really? When it's read out.
I'm not surprised.
Yes, and that's defended off the back foot by Bryden Cars. Quiz on your face, we're called. Terrible name.
I'm a particular fan of Quiz Team Aguilera.
In comes Mark Bracewell, last ball of this highly successful over. And it's just about kept out by Bryden Cars. Can't say much more about it than that. At the end of the 29th, England 143 for 7. Oh, Messi, he's taken his headphones off. He's some sort of
strike action.
Yes. Anything happening on the socials, Messi?
Yes, Lockie 6 says England is playing crap and New Zealand is holding their catches. And Fluffy says, oh yes, no phones, no outside contact, and then said, way, braces. I don't think I'd like to have a nickname of braces.
Not really, no. So, this is good news. Before we get through our 10 over spell,
what I want you to imagine is the sound of Ivor the engine as he starts. Right?
It's the man himself. It's Big Blair Tickner. He's in consultation with Mitchell Santner about where to place his field, but we all know what we're all waiting for here. Yeah. It's the start of his run-up. I do hope the camera captures it.
Yeah.
He's on his marks. Get set. If he was doing a 100-metre sprint, the rest of the team would have got over the rest of them would have got over the line by the time he sets off.
I'm off.
Beautiful stuff there. You'll have to imagine over the engine. And defended off the back foot by Jamie Overton, the less racist brother. Brother of the more racist Craig Overton.
We have another super chat, I'm pleased to say. From Sippy Tuna, who sent us $5. He says, remember to like the stream, all thanks to our lovely host for the great commentary. Thank you so much, Sippy.
Thank you. And that's pulled for one of these. That's woken Tony up. He was doing something else there, stroking a cat or something.
There's not one boy for me, I must have 2 or 3, I need 4. No, I do him a disservice. He was just ever on duty. I really do tip my hat to Tony and Al. For, God knows what time it is, but for meaning this ODI against New Zealand is above and beyond.
Past 3.
But it's Al loves it. It gives him a chance to reconnect with us, where work doesn't stop him. You see?
I can actually do more commentary in the winter than I can do in the summer, thanks to contractual obligation of trying to earn money.
Actually, funnily enough, I do find that when the England summer comes around, I can follow cricket better in Australia because it starts at 8 o'clock in the evening, where you're at work during the day in England. And that 2 steps down the wicket, hoisted by Jamie Overton into the Hamilton sky, and that's gone many a long way, a mile.
Where is it? Well, this one.
It's sort of like the village blacksmith hitting something when I watch Jamie Overton hit a shot like that.
I reckon we push him up to opener for the next one.
Well, yes, he's very much on the burning deck at the moment, as Harry Brook was last time round. He's been elevated from the chorus line to the protagonist of the play here, in the batting lineup at least. And that's pulled for a single by the aforesaid Overton.
Isn't it a question of the captain is the last one to leave the sinking ship, and if I pass you, please assume the role of captain?
Yes, it's almost like Harry Brook sort of passed him the armband, as they do when the captain is removed as a substitute for the substitute, and he has to pass it on to the vice captain. More cantering, fantastic stuff from Blair Tickner. Finally, he arrives at the crease. Bryden Carr's fed up with all this, just comes down the wicket, smashes it into the offside, doesn't get hold of it properly, but probably just as well, otherwise it might have gone straight into the hands of that man on the fence, and the result of all that is a single. I think we've got 1 ball left of our trilat.
Yes.
Also, the bear has awoken.
Whoa.
Really good to see you, Al. Well, it's great to see all of you, particularly Al, because he's been nursing the equivalent of a gorilla Achilles tendon for the last year or so, and he's back on the pitch. And that's pulled. Has it gone straight down the arms off? No, on the bounce, out to the man on the fence. At the end of the 30th over, which is some sort of a nominal moment at which I mentioned double the scores or something, but not when you've lost 7 wickets. That doesn't really apply. For 156, and we hand over to a new trilat.
I'll just do one last message from Lucky6, who says, kids these days don't know anything without their phones. No phones in the pit in my day. We didn't know anything either, but that's not the point. Okay, catch you later.
See you later. Hi, Bear.
Hello. Have you killed all my pages on fucking Firefox?
From here, with difficulty.
Tony.
Great skill.
Will, how are you, sir?
I'm alright, Al. How are you going?
Bleary-eyed, but nevertheless.
Exactly.
There is a real chance here that we might be commentating on the end of the innings as Santner is in. And that is hit Overton.
Oh, that's gone.
I'd have a review of that.
Outside
maybe outside off stump.
Very much.
Santner went full double teapot and then reviewed. I always like this when a captain reviews off his own bowling.
Yeah, I think, you know, what's the point of being captain if you don't do that?
To speed a review up, I think the captain should only be allowed to seek the opinion of 2 other people.
Have they reviewed it?
Yep.
I think that's foolish. I think that hit him well outside the line.
So we've got a cry of foolish. Big step by the big man.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Certainly hasn't hit it.
I think you can see 2.
I was going to say
outside the line.
That might not even be hitting off stump.
Well,
it has turned.
I mean, you can see
not a lot.
You can see
Straight.
middle stump and you can see leg stump. That looks outside the line of off stump to me. Maybe not. We'll see, I guess.
Even at this stage of the morning, umpire bears eyes very rarely failing.
Well, I kind of hope it is out. I mean, with the fact that they're 147 for 8 or 7, I'd rather they got out quickly and I could go to bed later in about 2 hours. Then they limp to 230 and I'm here till 8 in the morning. No, well outside the line.
Impact outside the line. Bear and umpire rifle are thoroughly vindicated. The reviewer's lost. Rifle's just like stood there with the arms crossed as if to go, how dare you challenge my thing. This one much more looped and driven by Overton. I was expecting there to be a fielder in the deep. At deep extra cover there isn't, and as Mitchell can't get there, that's one of these.
Oh, well, got to do something.
It's Nissan
She.
There you go. Just for you.
If we reach a point where there's no jingles, I can just say
Just
that,
do
then
them.
I'll be fine.
Yeah.
Again, slightly more looped, full, and Overton, who's now on 40, has driven this down to Mitchell. Long off for a single. Overall under 200 for the innings. Will, what do we reckon?
Under.
Okay, Santner is in. This one is left by Cars. Bear, I'm assuming you've immediately upon being awake have leapt on the under.
No, I run out of money in my betting account. I have been quiet on the betting. I was up to 400 quid at one point and I managed to blow it all. Such is betting.
There is. Sure, there's a life lesson in there, as this one is, played to short cover, who fields, and there's no room. One ball left of Santner's rather quick over. And this one outside the off stump encourages Cast to throw the bat. He does so. Fielded in the deep cover, and he will retain the strike, and England are 162 for 7.
How was Harry Brook out then? Because I missed that. Can you let someone in?
Great catch.
Was it?
Great catch.
Absolute screamer of a catch.
Will Young, full length. Great catch.
One hand.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, dreamy. If it wasn't this time of the morning, you'd swear that your eyes would be deceived.
Yeah. It's the one bit of this game so far that I would say is worth going back and having a look at.
Yeah.
I'm sure they'll show me at some point.
Well, on certain occasions, there's a danger bowler for a team as Tickner comes in, wide outside the off stump, fielded at deep square cover by they're in the deep, limits it to a single.
The other highlight being for me, Tickner. I was just going to say the other highlight of the game so far for me has been Tickner's run-up.
Yeah, we're fascinated by Tickner's run-up. I don't know if you've seen it.
Just incredible.
Here he comes.
Yeah. Oh God. Yeah.
Kaboom.
Oh look, I'm doing. I didn't realise I was doing socials.
We'll come back to those at the end of the over. Here he comes. He's running in at full speed. And that is driven by Overton, but only as far as mid-off, no run. good to see maybe one extra fielder inside the circle, being 7 down. That we're not just captaining by numbers.
Yep.
Every New Zealand bowler has a wicket that they've used so far.
Well, maybe Jofra can blow their top order away as well.
Right.
Yeah.
This one is on the pads and played towards what I'm assuming is deep mid wicket. There it is. And that'll just be another single.
Problem in a 50 over match, it's very hard, isn't it, to concede
completely,
just 200 and then fuck it up. It's
well, the lopsidedness of it when you don't bat through that many overs is that the jeopardy of not making the total is taken out the equation, and as it was in the first game, as Tickner's in again, defended out into the covers, no run.
So we've only got Jofra and Adil to come, I presume. Then.
That's it. That's all you've got.
Well, we might get some fireworks from Jofra as well. He'll have to give it a big clump.
Yeah. I don't know about you guys, but I'm bloody terrified about Jofra playing any cricket before the Ashes. I'm just so worried that it would, bust a finger or something,
I've heard his albums, Bust a Finger.
Oh, well, if he busts a finger, they can stick him out in the field as far as I'm concerned. Fuck his finger. Just put him at number 11.
This is short and pulled away by Cars. Now, has that been taken in the deep? I think it has.
It has
deep
indeed.
Square leg. And Broden Cars is it right down the throat? I think that's alright. I'm doing Mitchell a disservice. I think he's come forward and taken a low catch in the deep there, but he's gone.
Got out to him pretty quick. Oh well, you know what? This is what I think of this series.
Fuck off! Just fuck off!
Pretty pointless ODI series. It's keeping me up at night.
Yep.
But it's giving you, it's allowing you to gently ease into the sleep deprivation that's gonna, go through your life for the next 3 months.
Well, yeah, but the sleep deprivation in the Ashes is kind of worth it. Do you know what I mean? I'm kind of excited for that.
Are you excited by sleep deprivation?
Not really, but I'm excited about the Ashes. So that helps greatly.
Yeah.
A one-day series in Kiwi land doesn't excite me, really.
Well, he used to, but we do it every bloody year now.
We're always in fucking New Zealand. That's right. I presume, as you pointed out earlier, Baz needs a holiday at home and he gets a freebie. So
yeah, I mean, everyone knows that's my sort of running theory, is that he wants a free flight home, and that's fair enough. I mean, they were saying on that Butler and Broad podcast.
Well, they got a podcast now, haven't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they were saying, they all went round to his for a barbecue, last week or something, and I'm like, oh great, but also that means I have to stay up at night, so I don't care.
Yeah, exactly. Let me get a couple of messages in. I don't know if you read Mike Rathburn says Steve Harmison predicted an England 3-1 win. Joe Root averaging 150 plus. Is Harmy kidding? Glenn McGrath is betting an Aussie clean sweep 5-0. Well, then nothing new there.
Rinse and repeat of
thoughts.
Things gone by.
Well, I think we all think England are going to do better this time, don't we? I mean, as Broad said, the last series didn't count because it was COVID, which, I'm happy to go along with, even though it's not true. But this time, I think there is a genuine bit of hope. I think England won't be cowed by any stretch. I think there is a bit of vulnerableness in the Australian batting lineup. Cummings isn't going to be able to be bowling in the first test. He's not fit.
So we all have a theory, don't we?
Yeah, we all have a theory.
But no. I was going to say, which is the parity between teams is actually what makes sport exciting, especially cricket.
Very much so.
Yeah.
And I see there being, if you were to play the games on a neutral ground in a neutral country, that there actually isn't that much between the teams. There isn't this wide disparity
Certainly is.
So-
Not now. No. You know, and England already won the last victories. It's only because fucking rain affected Manchester that we didn't win 3-2 after being 2-0 down.
Yeah, well, we all love moral victories as the new batsman, Jofra Archer, flicks this ball on his toes to deep square leg. Do you wanna jingle up Jofra?
Oh yeah, I can do that. He's got a rather good jingle. It goes like this.
He will break your helmet, break your heart. Hotter than lava, cooler than Bogart. In your face, at your stumps, on your toes, on your mum. Jofra, Archer, Archer.
But that's the. I think it's the end of the over. It is the end of the over. 165 now for 8.
We got 234 the other day, didn't we?
Yeah, it's.
Yeah.
We're not even going to get that today, are we?
No, I think it's definitely going to start with a 1.
Yeah.
Archer's going to face Mitchell Santner, so I think it should be all looped up. This is towards middle and leg, just defended with a straight back. Unless Jamie Overton goes absolutely bonkers. Yeah, this is definitely ending in a 1. Looped up. Half-hearted drive by Jofra right into his own toes.
I don't know that Jamie Everton's going to get the chance to
go bonkers,
to be honest.
Yeah.
And I'm sure Jofra will have a go.
Well, this one is quicker, flatter, shorter, and turn to mid-wicket for no run. 165 for 8. Halfway through this over. This one again, looped up, full, defended.
Do you think
if you were a spinner here, Bear, how would you try and encourage the more expansive false shot as Santner is in?
I'd be carrying on just giving it some air.
Yeah. So, angling in towards the off stump, defended.
Give it some loop, trying to get
Try
caught
and tempt him.
in the deep. I
Yeah.
wouldn't do
this
that.
one. This one very quick, almost medium pace. As that just defended, and in a blink of an eye, 6 dot balls, and that's the end of the over.
That's over to me. Right, what have we got here? I'm not very good at this. Eric J says, any aging bilantine stinsects left in Australia? I presume that was that species that was found. I remember reading in the paper about 3 or 4 months ago. It was fucking enormous though. It was like properly large.
Yeah.
Yeah, you wouldn't want any part of that.
No. All sorts of shit over there. Fire ants, as Lockie 6 says.
Yeah. Everything in Australia is trying to kill you.
Yes.
Yep.
As Tickner comes in again, this is short and flat batted by Overton, but he's only got it as far as the edge of the circle, and that's been taken by the captain. Overton goes for 42, trying to force the pace, and this innings is mercifully almost over.
Top edge, for fuck's sake. Oh no, he's out. Excellent. Top edge, for fuck's sake. Oh no, he's out. Excellent. Top edge, for fuck's sake. Oh no, he's out. Excellent.
Tickner points at his own name, a la Nasser Hussain. Wonder how that worked out for Nasser. That was a bit of a flex, wasn't it? And not in a good way.
Yeah, that's not what you want.
No.
Yeah.
England rather have flown it away. I mean, after 10 overs, we only lost 2 wickets. That's kind of when I went off air and fell asleep. We lost 1 more, I think, and then I must have fallen asleep. We lost 4 when the time I was asleep. It's not very good, really.
Are we linking the fall of wickets to whether you're asleep or not?
So, yeah. So what we're learning from that is that you must never sleep again.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
can't sleep in the Ashes. We'll have to put
Or you
matchsticks
can-
under my eyelids.
It will only sleep when the Australians are batting.
Yeah.
Who would have thought that your sleep is potentially a weapon of destruction?
Thing is, I quite like to watch the Australians getting out. That will keep me awake.
Keep you laughing, wouldn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
Especially as they're commingless for the first test.
I do think that will really kind of rock them because they won't have that kind of linchpin thing in the middle.
Adil Rashid is England's last batsman, and he defends into the offside.
Well, there's going to be a lot on that first test. I mean, we all know
Yeah.
the history of first balls in Ashes by English bowlers, etc., etc. But I mean, sometimes sooner or later we've got to have a decent start.
Well, so the last Ashes in Australia, Stark bowled. Was it Rory Burns?
Round his legs, yeah.
Round his legs.
Yeah.
And of course, you've had the Harmison debacle.
Yep.
So that is defended this time down towards third man, and Rashid will get off the mark.
I don't remember us having a decent sort of first morning in an Ashes Down Under in my lifetime. So.
Because it was the last one in England, wasn't it, where a lot was made of the first ball and Crawley hit it for 4.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, we still lost that first test thanks to Stokes' rather daft declaration at the end of day one.
Well, as Tickner comes slightly wider of the crease, and that one is a slower ball and left alone by Archer. Tickner's now got figures of 3 for 32. This is his 7th over.
I do remember the days before they went upstairs for run-outs and stuff, though. I was at my... I must have been together with my missus not very long, and we were staying at my brother's up in Worksop before we moved to Australia, so it must have been 2005, 6.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And Slater was opening the batting, crunched one out to cover, out to deep point.
As this one is fended from very close to his body by Archer down to third man. He'll take a single.
They ran 2 or 3. Slater comes back, run out by a good foot.
Yeah.
Not given, not out. And they were on about 2. And Slater at that time was batting really well and had been a bit of a pain for England. And then went on to get 100 or something before lunch or something similar like that. You know, it's ridiculous.
That must have been 2002 then? Because he was...
Can't have been, because I wasn't together with my missus then. I got together with her in 2003.
Whereas this one is outside the off stump, played to deep cover, thrown in very quickly to prevent the 1 becoming a 2, and that'll be the end of the over, and it's 168 for 9 after 34 overs.
It must have been, you know what, it must have been the 5-0 drubbing Adelaide series. Must have been that one.
I didn't think Slater was opening then. Was he? I mean, to be honest with you, I've completely blocked that entire series out.
The bit that horrifies me here is that in remembering this story, it's like I was somewhere where I shouldn't have been with someone who I shouldn't have been with.
Well, you know, it was a long time ago. You can be forgiven. Right, let me do some more of this. What's going on?
How's
here?
that working out for Prince Andrew?
Yeah. Well, Lockie 6. What's that crunching sound? Followed by a loud snap. It's Jofra. No, don't say that, Lockie. I think Lockie's Australian, though, isn't he?
I think that
Yeah, well, he definitely super chats in Aussie dollars. So
yeah. Eric J replies that would be Cheerios. Yes, of course.
Santner will also continue from the other end. This is slow and loopy, and Rashid defends. Santner trying to encourage one last false shot in this innings. Again, slow and loopy. It's nice to see that sort of delivery in an ODI as that's defended. Not the 90 kph dart that seems to be what's called for. This one is, well, crunched towards deep mid-wicket, and Adil Rashid has got all of that and then some, and that's gone all the way for one of these.
Well, everyone knows that Adil Rashid can bat. He's got loads and loads of first-class tons, as we always say. But he always bats at number 11.
Which is mental, I think.
Yeah, I know.
So that's gone all the way. This one again looping, but Rashid.
Doesn't he normally, like, I mean, not that he ever plays county stuff anymore because he's always in the England setup, but sort of when he was playing for his county, wasn't he sort of at 7?
I thought he was 6 or 7, yeah, basically.
Yeah.
This one is the quicker one, and Rashid defends. Because he's Yorkshire, wasn't it? Adil Rashid?
It is Yorkshire. Well,
No, but I had to really think about which county that would have been because it's been that long since
he's got such a broad Yorkshire accent.
It's when he talks, it's like, oh yeah.
He's about as Bradford as it's possible to be.
Yeah, 101% Bradford, as that is played in towards deep cover for the last ball, and Rashid on 9 now will keep the strike, and it's 175 for 9.
Nothing will come in, really. Sorry, guys. Oh,
No,
no,
it's
Billy.
quite
So
Billy. Billy must be quite pissed now. He says, hi, guys, just coming back from a night out. Disappointing to see that scorecard. Yeah, agreed, Billy.
Billy,
you didn't
tell
miss
us
much.
about your night out.
Exactly.
Tell us
What
about
happened
your
on your
night
night out? You're just getting back. It's 4:45. I thought you said you were fucking working hard, boy. For work or something.
Well, he is working hard at
Yeah,
going
getting
out.
pissed, yeah.
Yeah. Tickner will
It's a full-time
continue.
job.
Attempted to played out towards square leg, but in the end, it's kind of a leading edge and taking the fields off his own bowling.
I literally made it a full-time job when I was at uni.
I certainly did.
How much of a unit is Tickner compared to Kyle Jameson? It feels like kind of cut from the same cloth as Rashid defends towards backward point for no run. Sorry.
I think almost double the width of Kyle Jameson, and then probably like a couple of inches shorter, maybe.
Yeah.
But still, that makes him like 6'5" or whatever.
Proper unit. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
There's a Super 15 rugby team that's missing a back row player with Tickner choosing cricket. Comes steaming in again. Shaw outside the off stump. A straight pull by Rashid, but only as far as mid-on.
Probably is one of those annoying Kiwi blokes that could play pretty much any sport, and probably did till he was about 19 or whatever.
Looks like he grew up and was picked off a farm in order to be able to play sport.
And then he comes up with this silly fucking run-up.
Yeah. Gets his knees up quite high, though, at the beginning of that run-up, to be fair to him, because this is outside the off-stump and defended. And as much as we're taking the mickey out of it, he's bowled bloody well today. 3 for 34.
Yeah.
I suppose everyone has that kind of weird, like, pre-action action. Like, I always had a weird thing where, like, I'd look like I'd stubbed a fag out.
What, before you started running up?
Yeah, and I always sort of had to look up sort of weirdly to the right for some reason.
This ball is defended by Rashid. Is that superstition, Will, or is that...
I mean, it definitely became that, but, I mean, it was sort of... I don't know when I started doing it, but...
Yeah.
I think by the time I was about 14, I sort of had to do it, so it became superstition.
So is there a degree of OCD there, Will?
Oh Christ, yeah.
Yeah. maybe small amounts, as that one is attempted to be pulled, and
that's
that
a great
was
catch.
so nonchalantly
Absolute
taken by
blinder
short
of a
wicket
catch.
Bracewell as just. I was looking for it. I was looking for the camera to keep on swinging. But Rashid has tried to pull the ball away, and Bracewell, with just such apparent ease, has reached up, caught the ball, and so Rashid is caught Bracewell, bowled Tickner for 9, and New Zealand need 176 to win this second ODI. What a terrible performance.
Yeah, it's been a pretty poor performance all round. I mean, I missed half of it, thank God, but yeah, not very good really. But hey ho, does it really matter? Not sure it does.
4 wickets for Tickner, 2 for Smith. All the other bowlers got 1. Overton, the highest scorer of England's innings, Overton and Brooks scoring the majority of the runs again. Slightly better contributions from others, but still no meaningful long-term contribution. Just not good enough. If it meant more, I'd probably be more upset, but it isn't, so I won't. But
yeah,
if they're going to use all their 50 overs, they only need 3 and over.
Yeah. Well, the question is, do they go hard? I mean, I presumably they'll go quite hard, and if England take a bucket full of wickets, it'll all get a bit stodgy just to crawl to 160. We'll see how it pans out. Let me give you some last messages and then we'll hop off. Mike says, went away for 25 to 30 minutes when England were 5 down. Good to see they're doing so well. Yes. He loves his clocks go back at the weekend. It's not quite yet dark at 4:45. That's the sort of height of winter. It gets dark at 4:45. It's still about 6 o'clock at the moment. But yeah, it's closing in. Billy says, yes, Bear, I am working the liver very hard. Unfortunately, I would be delighted to be on, hop onto comms, but his housemates, girls, will probably hate him even more than they already do. That's a bit of a shame.
There's a series of follow-on questions about why is it that your housemates don't like you? But
yeah, I mean, I only lived with girls at uni, and I came in at sort of 4 in the morning and was loud and drunk every night.
Well,
and they all loved me.
Well, I was going to say, all the girls I ever lived with were usually out with me as well, exactly. But we weren't necessarily getting drunk. We were doing other things, but yeah. What does Mike says? England to win 100 plus. Don't worry, lads. Thanks. Billy says, in all seriousness, I am actually working fucking hard. At this rate, I may be able to watch the Ashes, let alone commentate on it. He says I won't be able to. That's a shame.
The lady doth protest too much.
Indeed.
Yeah. You keep on keeping on. All I was interested in, really, Billy, was did you get a kebab at the end of the night?
Well, you've got to have a kebab at the end of the night, especially after a bunch of beers.
Situation is.
Yeah. Mike says, don't worry, Billy. I've predicted that there will be the worst Ashes ever. First test done in 2 days, and the rest all under 3.5. No 250 plus by either side, and no centuries. If I'm right, you won't miss shite. Well, it still could be very exciting if that happens, Mike. To be fair,
if you want your quick test match, that would be the second one, because that's the day-night one. That'll be the real killer for us gorillas in the UK, because that's the 4:30 a.m. start.
Yeah, that one I thought started at 2:30, like Perth. 4:30 actually fills me with a bit of hope that I can actually go to bed at 10 and get up at 3:30. A bit like doing an Indian test. I quite enjoy those in a weird way.
I find the India tests hard though.
I know.
The 4:30 thing's gonna wreck me, because I can't sleep because I've got such bad insomnia that I just lie there awake and then kind of go, oh, it's probably time to get up now.
You see, being an old man like me now, I can fall asleep at 10 o'clock quite happily on the sofa. So I'll manage to go to bed and fall asleep. And if I get 4 or 5 hours sleep, I'll be fine. The Perth test, fortunately, is first. That's going to be the worst. You can't really sleep before 2:30 much. maybe
Yeah,
a couple of hours.
It'll be tricky.
So hopefully though, I mean, I was thinking that for the Ashes we ought to try and make Gorilla Towers a bit party-like, but for the first test. But then the first test starts at 2:30. If it was a normal one that started at 11, we probably could manage it. But I don't think the first test will happen like that just because of the 2:30 starts. So maybe the second test. I'd love to get lots of people in for fucking Boxing Day, but I reckon I'll be here on my own.
Yeah, I've got no chance.
So all my family are going to be in London for Christmas, so I'm going to be up kind of, well, like in North London, but like, fuck it, it's closer than I've been for bloody ages, so Boxing Day I reckon I'll be in.
Oh, sweet. Cool.
Well, Boxing Day test anyway.
Yes.
Are we gonna
wrap up? We'll wrap up.
On?
Yeah. We shall go and put a podcast on. I presume they'll have a full lunch of 40 minutes because
I'd imagine so. This is where I leave you because I've got work.
Fair enough.
So it's been a pleasure, and I think I'm definitely doing the third one. I think that's Saturday, isn't it? Friday night into Saturday morning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm here for that too.
Right.
So,
me too.
Right.
Catch you on the other side.
Indeed.
Right.
Catch you all later.
Bye all.
Bye.
Bye.
There's no grey area. Making her feel uncomfortable isn't banter. You're not just having a laugh. The British Transport Police take sexual harassment very seriously. Once you're caught, they'll know exactly who you are, where you live, and can stop you travelling when you want. Because anyone, any onlooker at any time can report you by simply texting 61016. So stop, leave her alone, because the British Transport Police will make sure you don't get away with it.
Hello everyone, this is Jack from the Cricket Podcast, a show covering all the major talking points from across the global game. Did you know that 18% of men over the age of 20 struggle with sexual performance? Well, if you are one of them, then you should know that MedExpress can provide support in minutes through a free online consultation. Dealing with sensitive health issues can be challenging, but getting the help you need shouldn't be. And MedExpress is here to provide that help. As one of the UK's leading online healthcare providers, with over 1.5 million customers, they make it easy to get support. Simply complete a free, quick, online consultation and their UK-based clinical team can provide guidance and suggest options for your concerns. Everything is handled discreetly and sent straight to your door, and you don't even need to visit your GP. Visit medexpress.co.uk to check eligibility or complete an online consultation.
Did you know that nearly 1 in 5 men in the UK experience changes in sexual performance as they get older? MedExpress makes getting professional support simple, private, and entirely online. Whether you're experiencing performance concerns or just want to feel more confident again, help is available from home. MedExpress has been one of the UK's leading online pharmacies since 2013, trusted by more than 1.5 million customers. There's no need to visit your GP or have uncomfortable conversations. Complete a short online consultation and their UK-based clinical team will recommend the most suitable treatment options for you. Your medication is sent straight to your door in discreet packaging with continued support whenever you need it. convenient, confidential and designed to help you feel like yourself again. Visit medexpress.co.uk to learn more and check your eligibility today.
Gorilla World Cup, the highlights. Gorilla World Cup, the highlights. If you wanna know all the news and more, there's a team right here, gives you more than the score. All the action, the wickets and more. Gorillas call it.
Good morning, good evening, good dawn, good dusk, wherever you are in the world. We've got through the group stages, we've got to the semi-finals. It's the first semi-final today. In fact, it's a repeat of the semi-final of 2019 with an unexpected winner in those days. It was New Zealand. Today, it is New Zealand versus India, the first semi-final. It's in Mumbai. It's not Eden Gardens, is it? It's the other one, isn't it? Wankaday. Wankaday. I can never bloody remember. Anyway, India have won the toss and they have elected to bat. They have an unchanged side and they actually look like a bloody machine at the moment, and I can't see anyone beating them, but I'm hoping we get a repeat of the 2019 semi-final. I know that'll upset one of my guests who I will introduce shortly, but the teams are going in: Rohit Sharma, Shubman Gill, Virat Kohli, Shreyas Iyer, KL Rahul, Surya Kumar Yadav, Ravindra Jadeja, Jasprit Bumrah, Mohammad Shami, Kuldeep Yadav and Mohammad Siraj. New Zealand are Devon Conway, Rachin Ravindra, he's had a standout tournament, Kane Williamson, Daryl Mitchell, Tom Latham, Glenn Phillips, Mark Chapman, Mitchell Santner, Tim Southey, Lockie Ferguson and Trent Boult. Woo-hee! I am with you today with the man who's always here, let's face it. He's in his weather cave down in Perth, and he's going to tell us what the weather is. The Wankidi, what's it like there?
It's not too hot. It's about 34 degrees, about 40% humidity, so not unbearable, but I wouldn't like to be out there, but compared to some of the games we've had, not too bad.
The first ball will be bowled very shortly, and it will be Trent Boult to deliver it. Bowling at Rohit Sharma. Here we go, the first semi-final. Trent Boult was in to the pads of Rohit Sharma, who cleanly clips it out towards long, deep wide long on. Lockie Ferguson immediately jams his knee into what looks like a very soft outfield, and they'll get back for two after one ball. India 2 for none. Oh my word, there's the first 6 of the day. That's a cracking shot. Rohit's charged down the track at Trent Boult. He means business, does the Indian captain. Smashed it over extra cover all the way.
He's taking it to Mumbai Indians game.
First 6 of the day, and India move on to 24 for none after 2.3 overs. There's that man, Jay Shah. That's him, isn't it? Is that David Beckham? No.
Yes, David Beckham to his left and Sachin Tendulkar to his right.
Is that fucking David Beckham? Jesus Christ.
He was on the field a little while ago.
Oh, right. Christ almighty. Beckham, you whore. Well, that's 6 more. That's a fucking glorious shot into his pads and picked up imperiously by Rohit Sharma, deposited over deep square leg for a big 6. Second ball though, he does sweep aerially just past the man on the 45. Wasn't a great ball, probably didn't deserve a wicket, but was not far away from that man on the 45. That brings up 4 runs for more runs for Rohit. And that brings up India's 50. They move on to 51. I think Rohit's on 38 now. That's driven by Rohit back, and oh no, he's out. I thought he was going to get 6 runs, and Rohit doesn't get his 50. Things finally happen for New Zealand. Rohit was attempting to go over the shot. I assumed it was going for 6, but I was wrong. It's gone straight up in the air. He's completely mistimed it. I think, I presume that Kane Williamson, who caught it, was in the circle and had to backpedal quite a lot to catch it.
It was a slower ball, and it took just the bottom of the bat.
Yeah.
He couldn't even reach the ball.
Rohit goes. Kane Williamson takes the catch, really important. He goes to 47 off 29. India are 71 for 1. We're in the 9th over. Lockie in, last ball of the over. Virat plays it up to mid-on, and there is no run. That ends 10 overs. The power play is done. India are 84 for 1. Virat is on 4. And Shubman Gill
is on 30 of 26.
In comes Lockie. That's short as well. That's launched higher this time, high enough to go all the way 9, 10, 11, 12 rows back probably into that stand at mid-wicket, and it's going to be six,
and it's going to be 100.
And the 100 is up after 12.2 overs. Is 102 for 1, reached with a fabulous 6 by Shubman Gill. Rashin round the wicket he comes. Oh, that's a full toss though. He won't be so happy with that, but again it's going to call Jimmy Nation into play down there at wideish and longish off. Let me think, what's he done? 1 for 76 against England and 123 not out of 96. 51 against the Netherlands, 108 against Pakistan, 75 against India. I mean, he's been really in fantastic form. That one's nicely flicked down to long on this time by Kohli. Again he comes back for 2. 110 is up. Well, I don't know why the Bears shouting from the kitchen. What was that?
They've picked up a 50 as well.
Oh, the 50. Chubbers has got his 50. I beg your pardon. Thank you. Down the track comes Gill. Launches this high, long, handsome. Well, that's certainly in the second tier, and it will be a maximum 6 runs, 128 for 1, 598th 6 of the tournament. Bit more air. Oh, Shubman Gill says, well, I've had enough of that. Launches it up and over extra cover for 6 of the finest, and a terrific shot it was too. That one's nicely steered really down to Devon Conway at deep mid wicket. They'll take another single. It means the 150 is up for the loss of 1 wicket. We're edging towards 2 balls left before 20 overs is complete.
Well, Shubman Gill is the latest to go down. I'm not sure it is cramp though. I'm not sure if he's just feeling his groin there a little bit.
Yeah, looks like a little bit of a groin strain.
You don't normally see. I know we've had a few batsmen go down with cramp in this tournament. You don't normally see it from the Indian guys who are obviously used to the conditions. Is he going off, Gill? I think he might be.
Yeah.
Yeah, the way he's quotes walking, he's not. He's really limping along, and it might be something in the groin or adductor area. Well, that is a shame because he was really flying. 79 off 65, and yep. Shreyas Iyer is going to come out and replace him, and that is a shame for Shubman Gill. And that's Plan Z for India. No one saw for New Zealand. Sorry, no one saw that coming. So, clapping in the crowd as Kohli is on 49. They all know what to expect. Ravindra is in, and Kohli knocks it up to long on, and he will complete 50 off 59 balls. India are 194 for 1, and there's a great sense of that's just the beginning for Kohli. Bolt is going to come back for New Zealand. He's got to use all his wiles because I don't think he's going to get much swing, and Kohli is straight in and clubbing him over mid-off. Walked down the wicket, stamped his authority on Trent Bolt straight away.
1, 2, 3, 4.
And that's 200 up for India. They're 201 for 1 in the 29th over. Kohli on 56 and Shreyas on 15.
Southey in again, just gone for 2 singles. And Shreyas absolutely has teed off. And that's sailed over the head of long on for one of these.
There you go.
Oh, I say, chap, you're getting left.
A little agricultural that one, Kartik, but very effective. Phillips comes round the wicket. Shreyas comes down the wicket, meets it full on, turns it into a half volley and dispatches it majestically 6 rows back.
I'll wait.
Just pause there a second, Tony, because Bolt's back in. Kohli pulls him, and he's gone all the way, all along the ground, in the vague direction of Cow, and to the delight of the crowd. That's another 4 from Kohli.
Not only is it a 4, it brings up the 250. 252 for 1 at the beginning of the 36th over.
And that's floated up a little further and a little airy from Shreyas, but no alarms out to the sweeper on the offside. And that is 50 for Shreyas. If you can find a little something for him, Tony.
About 50 in 35 balls for him, and jolly fine knock as well.
Oh, and that's launched by Shreya straight over the head of the hapless Bolt, and it's gone for yet another one of these.
Let's talk about sex. Let's talk about sex. Let's talk about sex. Let's talk about sex.
So what's the betting on this being a single next ball?
Kohli 98 or 105. This one's on the off stump and is flicked away beautifully towards the long leg area. The batters must come back for two, and yes, that is an absolute a personal landmark for Virat Kohli as he gets to his 100 not out of 106.
He has indeed, and that's also the 50th 100 he's got in ODI cricket, which means he overtakes Sachin Tendulkar as the highest, person with the most hundreds in ODI cricket.
Shortish, and it swings, blatant. But swings well this time indeed. Swings well between the deep square leg and the deep mid-wicket area for another one of this.
I mean, it's so blatant. Now I've got 100, I'm going to open my shoulders.
Indeed, and it also brings up to 300. 303 for one after 42 overs.
Rachin bowls shorter. He's bowling that short length outside the off stump and slash towards the cover point area, and the batters comfortably go through for a single. Over number 43 gone. 314 for one. Kohli 107. Iyer 70. 150 off 125. The partnership. These two have almost destroyed the Kiwi bowlers. This one's hit in the air. He was trying to play a similar shot but didn't get the placement. It was clipped straight to the deep square leg's throat. Devon Conway taking the catch comfortably. End of a wonderful innings by Virat Kohli, 117 off 113, and at the end of over number 44, India lose their second wicket. Virat Kohli for 117.
And it's 327 for two.
And as Andy mentioned earlier, I think it's a very unfair task for the young Rachin Ravindra to be bowling at this stage of the tournament. And this one's over-pitched. And Shreyas Iyer with that beautiful backswing just smashes this one over wide and high and much above the long-on area, right into the stands there for another 6. This one's, nicely played by KL Rahul. That's a good-looking shot, and that is a boundary. KL Rahul moves up to 10. Trent Boult ball in the 9th over.
And that's the 350 up for India. 352 for two. Over in the 46th. Pretty good going for them.
This one, a new over begins, 48th over, and Saudi bowls outside the off stump, and this one's beautifully launched by Shreyas Iyer, picks it up from the offside and launches this one high and wide over the deep mid-wicket skies for another 6, and he moves majestically onto 99, and that's his 8th 6. This one's over-pitched, and KL Rahul, he's proving his critics wrong, and he launches this one long and high over the long on sky for a mighty 6 to move on to 20.
2, 4, 6.
Shorter, and this one's way outside the off stump, and he plays it rather tiredly. He was going to fetch the ball from outside the off stump, and he hits it. He lifts this one, didn't get the elevation that he was looking for, and he plays straight in to the hands of the long on fielder, who is Daryl Mitchell, and Boult strikes, and Shreyas Iyer is gone for 105 off 70 in the 49th over. India lose their 3rd wicket with the score on 381. Saudi comes, they should have tried him. And Suryakumar Yadav, his very second ball, he looks to hoik this one. It's the only 6 balls remaining, but he does very well in hoiking it straight in down the throat of Glenn Phillips in the deep mid-wicket area. It was hit long and high, selflessly by Suryakumar Yadav. He only had 6 balls to go, and Glenn Phillips runs around, and it had to stay up for a while for the ball to descend. However, he's got safe pair of hands, and New Zealand strike with the 4th wicket on 382. The man out, Suryakumar Yadav, 382 for 4. And KL Rahul, this one's outside the off stump. He fetches this one and hits this one long and high and well over the deep mid-wicket area for a 6. What a shot, Jen, the last ball of the innings, and this one's outside the off stump. He goes on the back foot and slashes this one beautifully towards the third man area for another boundary to end this total at 397. Rahul, a cameo of 39 of 20 balls. India, what a mammoth total they posted, 397 for 4, choosing to bat after winning the toss in the first semi-final. It's been a grand display of batsmanship here from the Indian batters, certainly proving their worth, and Kiwi bowlers unfortunately didn't have too much answers for them, gents.
No, I think Kiwis bowled quite poorly from the outset, and consequently were under pressure the whole way through. Let me just run you through the scorecard, then we'll have a little chat. So Rohit Sharma caught Williamson, bowled soundly for 47. Got them off to a really good start of 29 deliveries. Shubman Gill not out 80 or 66. He's just come back in, but he went off with what looked like a calf injury, but he's come back at the end. Virat Kohli then got 100, caught Conway, bowled soundly, 117 of 130, well batted. Shreyas Iyer also got 100. Caught Mitchell well bowled for 105 off just 70 deliveries, quality innings. KL Rahul there, as you said, cracking little cameo, 39 off 20. We were saying Sky should have come out. Sky got
he showed us
1 off 2, and KL Rahul went on at a run rate of 195. Yeah, so of course with Shubman Gill coming out, he was the other not out batsman in the end, wasn't he? So the bowling figures: Trent Bolt 10 overs, no maidens, 1 for 86, all expensive. Tim Southey did make that ton, 10 overs, no maidens, 3 for 100. Mitchell Santner's bowled well, 10 overs, 1 maiden, none for 51, although no wickets. Lockie Ferguson 8 overs, none for 65. Rachin Ravindra 7 overs, none for 60, and Glenn Phillips 5 overs, none for 33. All the bowlers pretty much taking a hit. So yeah, you're right. Where do we expect this to go? I expect India to roll over New Zealand
fast.
Yeah, I do expect that, but you know, could be pleasantly surprised. You never know.
I really don't expect it's going to be a rollover. I'd really like to think New Zealand will put up a fight.
Listen up. Huh? That means you. Yes, you. We know you're pointing at yourself. When it comes to Paddy Power Games, we've got a place made for all sorts. From the experts to the drama queens.
It's me, the GC.
The finance bros. Look at those stocks, lads. We'll stick with slots. It's what we're good at. And not forgetting you. Yes, you, the one listening. Because at Paddy Power Games, we've got all sorts of games for all sorts of treacles. Eligibility rules and terms and conditions apply. Please gamble responsibly. 18 plus, gambleware.org.
This episode is brought to you by Contentful. Marketers, you know that feeling when your creative clicks? When that social post sends engagement through the roof? When your outside-of-the-box campaign hits ROI positive? When a personalized homepage turns prospects into customers? It's utter marketing bliss. Contentful helps you create tailored omni-channel experiences without working overtime. No stress, no limits, only possibilities. Get the feels at Contentful.com.
This episode is brought to you by Oakley Meta Vanguard, the new performance AI glasses designed for athletes with an action-ready ultra-wide camera, powerful open-ear speakers, and built-in Meta AI that syncs with your Garmin devices for real-time insights while you train. Take your performance to the next level with Oakley Meta Vanguard. Athletic intelligence is here. Learn more on meta.co.uk/AI-glasses.
And now the mighty Bumrah, oh, you're bowling again, aren't you? Oh, I thought as much.
He's going to be bowling to Devon Conway, left-handed Devon Conway. He's also out there with Ravindra. What a World Cup he has had. And Bumrah comes in, bowls, and he cuts immediately. It's a good shot. It's sped away through the covers. Even if there'd been someone almost on the line of that, I'm not sure they would have stopped it. And New Zealand start with a 4.
My name is
Well, we are well and truly back. That sounds a bit weird in my ear, this one. Is it alright? I guess it is. Okay,
fine.
Here we are. Got a table I can put my feet up on, Bear. Marvellous. It's not going to give way underneath me, is it?
No.
Well, it's Rachin Ravindra who's going to take first strike. Remember, they don't have a huge target. We are going to see a bit of Jofra, so there's some excitement for England. He's going to have to bowl out of his skin. England's less than proud record at Seddon Park is going to get even less proud unless they can do something fairly extraordinary. 175 all out they were in that first innings. Really fell apart. Jamie Overton's 42 stood between them and even further disaster. 4 wickets for the returning trotting Blair Tickner. So very well done him. And opening the bowling from the, I think they call that the city end, am I right?
I have no idea, Tone.
They do, Bear. They call that the city end, and it's the end from which Jofra Archer will break down halfway through his first delivery stride and be out.
Fuck off, a lot of you.
Do you think anybody's had the good sense?
2 slips, Archer in.
Him?
Oh, has he taken an edge? No, he hasn't, but it was a swing and a miss by Will Young. And it's a good first ball from Archer as well. Some jingles, Bear.
He will break your helmet, break your heart. Hotter than lava, cooler than Bogart. In your face, at your stumps, on your toes, on your mum. Jofra, Archer, Archer.
Well, the first ball was decent. The 2 slips go down. The second one just nips back in a little, but rather late. And almost when it had probably just gone past the stumps before it did. Left alone by Will Young. No run. Messers is there.
Do you think anybody's had the good sense to say to Archer, don't throw yourself madly at the ball when you're trying to stop a boundary?
Yeah, I imagine so.
Don't put your hand in any fish tanks.
Yeah.
Stay away from the fish tanks, Jofra.
Shall we have some Kiwi batsmen?
2 slips, 3 on the onside, 3 on the off. We can see. In he comes. Oh, he's gone right through Will Young. He's claiming a catch behind Corey Black, who's got a very good poker face. Is not interested whatsoever. But it's 3 Bear, not half bad balls, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean that one, Jack.
That was absolutely cut him in 2.
Yeah, that's cut him in 2. The other batsman is.
He is gonna be a star. He is Rachin Ravindra.
That's literally unplayable, isn't it?
That was, what a ball that was. Right, so 3 dot balls, all of them a little bit different, all of them excellent deliveries from Archer. Watch this one, that swings in, that's got to be really close, he's in front of off, it's given. Archer has his wicket. New Zealand are 0 for 1. Young will not get any older in this innings. No. He's got to go.
Yeah, he wanted to review that, but that was as plum as plum can be.
If he reviewed that,
he would be an idiot.
He'd be bonkers.
He would be.
He would be stark raving bonkers. Jofra has an Archer. Jofra has a wicket.
Oh, that's so
look at that. It's the back foot.
Right in
slap,
front of the middle.
Bang. Halfway up middle. And he wandered down and go, do you think I should review it? I strongly suspect Ravindra went,
no, mate.
No, mate.
Let's have a jingle.
Did you hit it?
I won't look back.
Well, hello. Who knows?
The time that I do,
to be fair, England need to get 5 wickets in 15 overs minimum to stand a chance of winning this game. If they do that and they're about 70 for 5, you never know. But and you got to get through Daryl Mitchell as well, because he's really irritating when he plays England.
Well, and also remember it's a graveyard for England. Is Seddon Park?
Yeah,
they don't do well here. Just the 1 win in 8 across all formats.
Bear in mind that Kohli had never had a duck in white ball cricket till a couple of weeks ago. He then had 2 in 2 matches. Kane Williamson never had a golden duck, so maybe he'll get 2 in 2 matches.
Well, he is the new man at the crease. He's Captain Kane.
There's no one better than Martin Crowe. I know it's really great, but tell me.
I love this tune.
I want to know, have you ever seen Kane?
Archer into Williamson. Oh, that pops at him as well and catches him on the thigh pad. So no harm done. No golden duck for Kane Williamson. You don't get a golden duck twice in a row if you're Kane Williamson.
You can get golden duck and a duck though.
Well, you still can. Says the bear, ever optimistic, refreshed
Not
from
really
his
refreshed.
deep and, might I say, somewhat noisy sleep.
Oh, was it?
The
Right,
fact
well
I could hear it with my headphones on might suggest you were lost in a world of
See, I didn't even think
snory blissfulness.
I didn't even think I'd slept. And then I woke
Archer,
up.
and he comes up. That's close as well. That's really close. No, says Corey Black. Who's
I might review that. You know,
I would, yeah. I think it's
Yeah,
well,
I think it's
more
probably
worrying.
going
Joffre's on his arse, which is a bit worrying. But I think he's all right.
the question is
Harry
height, really,
Brook.
isn't it?
I think it's going down leg more.
I
than
don't think
height.
it's going down
Yeah.
leg.
Well, Harry Brooks decided nothing ventured, nothing gained. Did he signal that?
He did.
Yes,
I think he did. Rather late. Kane doesn't look
I
remotely
think
bothered.
umpire's call on leg stumps probably the best.
Yeah, I think Lampard's called on height. But with a bit of luck, it might be sneaking under.
Corey
It
Black.
certainly came in a lot, didn't it?
Encouraging for England, though, and certainly encouraging for Jofra Archer, who looks like he's muscled up a little bit more as well in his time off. Let's have a look. Height.
Oh, you know what? That ain't a bad shout. It's height.
I
really.
think it's going to be, well, it's height on.
It's certainly not missing leg stump, boys. If
No,
anything-
it's
not leg
I
stump,
thought
it's
it'd
off.
come back more
It's
than that.
off.
Yeah.
It beats the bat. Is there any edge?
No edge.
No,
That's
there's
out,
not.
I reckon.
I don't think so.
I'm not sure.
I think it's.
height.
Well, I think it could be.
I think it's definitely
It's
it's
gonna
in
be
line
height.
with off stump. I'd have
Yeah,
said.
you're probably right. It probably is height.
Well, Corey Black. Let's have a look. Pitches outside off. Impact in line. Missing.
By
Or top
not
of
much.
off. But not by a lot. England do have lost a review. I don't know they'll mind that overly much. Because what they're seeing
that's
is
a reasonable review to take, I reckon. Yeah.
Yeah,
Corey
it's Kane
Black.
Williamson as well, isn't it? You know.
Yeah, it's got to be worth the shout. So it's a wicket maiden for Jofra Archer.
A Waden.
A Waden. New Zealand are 0 for 1, or if you're Australian, they're 1 for 0. Either way, well done, Jofra. And over to Messers for some messages.
Lucky Six says, game on. If any team can lose this. Eric J says, plumbers to plums. Will Reynolds says, Josh a bit good, isn't he?
Well, he was in that
Kane
over.
loves this ground, says Eric J. And Lucky Six says, Will, please don't tempt the fates. I'm waiting for that snapping around. That snapping sound. Is that the snapping of Joffre's hamstring or what?
Bryden Cast, the new man for England. That's slanted across the left-handed Ravindra.
Well, to be fair, it's not
there
snapping
is
of things,
no
is
run.
it, with Jofra? It's more like stress fractures of elbows
Yeah,
and back.
yeah.
Oh, did he have a stress fracture of the back? He didn't, did he? It was-
Septic hands and dabbling his fingers in a piranha tank or whatever he was doing.
And it was mainly a problem with his elbow, wasn't it, that kept him out for a couple of years?
Yeah.
Couple of operations.
Oh, it's a catalogue of injury disaster. But the good news is he's back. Bryden Cast has got the ball owned. He's over the wicket and it's left again outside of his off stump by the left-handed Ravindra, and there is no run.
It's funny, Cast is only a few Ks an hour slower than Jofra, but he just doesn't look anything like as threatening, does he?
No, I mean, it's how it comes through, isn't it? I mean, speed guns are speed guns, but if you watch it in real life.
What did he do in the first match, Ravindra? 17 off 17, a run ball 17. He was a Luke Wood victim, caught by Jamie Overton at Mount Maunganui. 2 slips for him too. That's full and it's straight and it's defended in front of his middle stump by the lustrously coiffured Ravindra. He was playing in the 100. He played in the 100 for Manchester Originals. What did he do for them? Oh, he got the 3rd best strike rate in the whole tournament of 202. That means every ball he faced, on average, he hit for 2 runs. That's pretty decent. High score of 47 versus the Northern Superchargers at Headingley. Cass spring in his step. That's straight out to the Duckster, who hasn't had the best of times so far.
He's only
two
had
low
2
scores.
Innings. Well, he did get runs in both innings, didn't he? 2 and 4. I think.
Yeah, well, he got.
Maybe he'll get 6 on Saturday.
I wouldn't say it's particularly encouraging. So England keeping plenty of pressure on here. It's exactly what they need to do. We're watching ball by ball rapid run through of that first Jofra Archer over, which I have to say was venomous, accurate and successful. Cass over the wicket he comes. They are off the mark. Dabbed into the ground. Williamson was very quick, probably thinking, I don't fancy another over off Jofra, so I'll get myself to the other end, which he's duly done. There is one ball left. He might still have to deal with Jofra next over. We'll see.
No,
just
he's just going to defend this one. That's what I think.
Oh, right. Yeah. I'm sure he will. He'll go, I don't fancy Jofra. I'm too old and wise. Let's say an unspecified medical condition or medical situation. Some reason why he couldn't return for Middlesex and didn't play in the early part of this series for New Zealand. Pushed into the onside. Rashid fields. It is the end of the over. Bear was right. Called it on the money. He's just going to nudge it, not take a run. He'll stay away from Jofra. He'll let Ravindra have that pleasure. It's 1 for 1 after 2. Messers.
Will Reynolds says, I pray for Jofra's cement mixer elbow daily. To which Eric J says, I'd subscribe to that. Lockie 6 says, bowling 18 overs per day in the test will make enough concrete to cover the whole ground. Yeah, I'm not sure that they'll necessarily bowl Jofra 18 overs a day. I think they may have learned a lesson about over the
I don't know. I mean, 18 overs a day would actually be only, 2 spells of 5 and 2 spells of 4 across a whole day. I think he could manage that. I mean, they did learn over the summer. I mean, when he came back, he was pretty rusty in those Test series. Bowled some good balls, but also bowled some dross. Certainly bowled a lot more since then, and I think he'll be more effective and more economic.
But Ravindra's going to face a fully supercharged up Jofra Archer bowling from that city end there at Seddon Park. 2 slips go down. It's down leg. That is a wide. Corey Black signals as such. Jofra Archer has conceded a run, albeit by the medium of extras. Ravindra, what did he get? He got 100. I was thinking about his average at the start against England in ODIs at the start of this series is 72 there.
Wow.
123 he got in Ahmedabad. He absolutely took England to the cleaners, didn't he? If you remember.
That the World Cup.
Well, in the World Cup generally, he was the star turn, wasn't he? For sure. Archer over the wicket. Ravindra dabs to Bethel at backward point. There'll be no run. Bethel's also England. What has he done there?
Doing?
They're mucking around. Could they run? I think that counts as a dead ball now, doesn't it?
Yeah,
England are horsing around like 5-year-olds.
Horses.
Like horses. Well, they don't want to be horsing around in Hamilton because they'll get caught on the electric fence. That would definitely not be a good thing. I can't believe the bloke did it to protect his car. You got all those sheep being farmed, and he wants to protect his car from horses. Absolutely quick. Just past off stump. Ravindra's got a smile on his face. I think he knows he's in a battle here. 2-4-1.
That went a long way.
Jagged
off
the pitch, that one, didn't it?
So, what year are we talking about for the invention?
I think in the 30s.
Right.
I think in the 30s, from memory. I mean, clearly, if he was protecting his car, it's not. Well, A, had to be after the invention of electricity, and B, when you had a car worth protecting from horses. But I think in the 30s, I remember reading.
I'd never come across car eating horses.
Oh, what a ball! What a ball! That was as well from Jofra. Absolutely, smashed it in. We haven't seen a speed gun, but Bear, that looked in the 90s to me.
It looked pretty quick, didn't it? Jagged again, but he played well inside it.
He's presenting a lovely seam.
Yeah.
Which is where he's getting a lot of his movement there, is Jofra.
He wants to jag one back the other way and bowl it a little bit fuller. Been told something by the umpire. Maybe he's running on the wicket. Who knows?
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, to me, he definitely looks like he spent a little bit of time in the gym.
Well, he's had a lot of time to spend. in the
Upper
gym.
body.
Well, yeah, that's for sure.
I mean, I always remember him being quite sort of whippy and wiry, which he still is action-wise for sure. That's cut nicely away through cover. It's not 3 fielders are in hot pursuit. Bethel's one of them, Brook another, and I can't quite see who the third one is. May have been the Duckster actually, who would therefore have been at a massive disadvantage with his tiny little legs. But nonetheless, they've taken 2. Spoilt Jofra's clean sheet, other than that wide, and it's 4 for 1.
What is it? What is it about Duckett that attracts all the stuff about his height when he's the same height as Warner, and nobody ever did that to Warner?
I don't know. Don't know what it is. It just
Warner
is.
was just annoying in an Australian way. And he
had Archer. Oh, and that one very quickly onto Ravindra. He defends into the offside. Not sure he knew a tremendous amount about it, if I'm honest. Are they exactly the same height? Are they?
Well, according to Google, yeah.
Yeah, I'd like to stand them next to each other. Maybe Duckett would be standing in the hole that Blair Tickner had been digging in the ground with his little pony steps at the start of his run.
That's fucking weird shit.
It's weird. I genuinely think they need to put do his. Well, he's now got a cropped hair, but they need to do it like those they do with the horses made. That's edged. Is it? No, it's beaten the outside edge. As you were, stand easy, relax. Williamson, Ravindra's not out. Williamson will face the next ball of the next over. It is still 4 for 1, but it was a superb ball, and again movement off in the air, and then just kind of went on. Terrific over. 4 for 1, Messers.
Will Reynolds says I should start a Twitch stream of me praying for Jofra and Woody to stay fit. EB says, speaking of electric fences, a year after moving to the country, Arcid Labrador has realised she can squeeze under the bottom wire of the fence, the non-electric one. Escaped onto the road today. Oh, fuck, that's scary when that happens, isn't it?
2 slips go down. Bryden Cast comes in. That's a terrific ball. I mean, all this worship and praise for Jofra. That bear was an absolutely snorting delivery.
Well, he got a new ball. Yeah, it's the pitch is doing stuff. There's a little bit of movement in the air. There's a bit off the seam. I thought there'd be more, to be honest, actually, but
sometimes it's the less movement. It's the consistent movement, doing just enough, that can be just as dangerous as a ball going all over the shop. 4 for 1. Cast in to Williamson, who plays this beautifully, bisecting backward point and point. England, like New Zealand did, are deploying that tightly packed ring square and just behind square on the offside. Bethel's quick though, and they move on to 6. They got the white picket fencing around Seddon Park, haven't they? It gives it a really sort of quaint, old-fashioned look, which I heartily approve of.
Again, hardly any seats. It's all banking, isn't it?
Indeed, a lot of banking. Carson, Williamson launched, was essaying an attempt to pull that away. In his mind, I think that was sailing over mid-wicket. And he was even looking for it until he looked down at his toes and saw that's where the ball was. In fact, it came off the bottom of his grill under his chin.
Ooh. Yeah.
So maybe he didn't think he'd hit it away to mid-wicket. He was probably just a bit confused by the ball hitting.
You have to have a concussion check, won't you?
Well, we may have to have a little break for that. Yes, indeed we do. 6 for 1. Williamson on 2, Ravindra on 3. We're going to have a little bit of a pause while Kane Williamson is asked what day of the week it is, what was his mother's maiden name, and why didn't he play the last few games for Middlesex. And perhaps we can pass to Messers for some messages during that little interlude.
Will Reynolds says the horses were taking revenge for the horsehair filled seats and the loss of employment the car caused. Sort of Luddite horses, in fact.
Luddite
Lucky
horses, yes.
Lucky Six says if Wood, Joffre and Cass are fit, Kawaja won't hit double figures this summer.
I don't think so.
Well, here comes Bryden Cass. Got his tongue sticking out when he bowls, which is quite a classy look. Pushed into the onside, sharp single taken, one more to the score, 7 for 1.
I mean, that's the problem with Kawaja. I mean, you watched him against India and you watched him in England last year, and it's like his eyes have gone. You know, you get up to a certain pace and he just gets stuck on the crease. And that won't bode well in a test match, I don't think.
Well, you have a feeling with Cass that he is kind of he's an identikit fast bowler for an Australian pitch, really, isn't he? He's big, he's barrelly, he's strong.
Well, that's because he grew up.
And he's quick.
He grew up in South Africa, didn't he? Which is very
that is true.
Yeah, I'm not sure that fits the Australian mould these days.
That's a good ball. Defended into the offside by Ravindra. England are looking very keen. They're going to have to look keen because they haven't got a lot of runs to play with. Well, we say they're looking keen. Jamie Smith's quite happily signing autographs, but then they've all done that on both sides, and good. Well done them for doing it. Smith was leaning over the picket fence.
I mean, I don't know about that,
cricket
Messi.
bats.
I mean, I'd say that Cummins and Hazelwood are very much in that mould.
Oh, I don't think of them as barrelly. I think of them as more wary than barrelly.
Left alone outside of the off stump by Ravindra. Through it goes to Joss Butler. No run. End of the over. An interrupted over because we had a short pause for Kane Williamson to have a little check, and it's 7 for 1.
Nick Vickers is with us. G'day, Nick. He says, hi, Bear, Tony and Messi. Looked at the score and thought we knocked in a good number of runs. Then realised it was an ODI. Yeah, been there, done that. Lockie 6 says, bread hog tongue flashback. Yuck. It's so, I did see the tongue coming out and thought, yeah. Bread hog invokes a considerable amount of emotion amongst a lot of people. Drives them up the fucking wall. I would have hated to have him in the dressing room with me. He would have driven me nuts.
Well, he was on when I did the World Cup, when we started doing the World Cup.
You said he was not the nicest fellow. You said
he was all right, but he had this. He was basically
shut up.
He was very angry.
Well, it's Joffre time. Oh, that's nipped back on Williamson, who pulls his hand off the bat and looks up and somewhat askance.
And a big huff there, wasn't it? He missed that. Oh, I hit his hand. Yeah, no, he was very annoyed because the guy who was running the show just wasn't paying.
Oh, look how much that came back there.
Yeah.
And it missed his hand and caught him amidships, as they say, but he doesn't seem overly stressed by that. Joffre Archer is doing all sorts at the moment, and he's working up an absolute head of steam. Now, what's he got this time? This is played slightly off the outside edge, but dabbed down towards gully by former New Zealand captain Williamson. Isn't that why they all wear sailors' hats? Wasn't that a big thing in New Zealand? They were all wearing sailors' hats for a while, weren't they?
Really?
Because they kept talking about Kane Williamson steadying the ship.
Oh, yes, that's
right. So that's, I think, why sort of nautical gear became a thing amongst New Zealand cricket fans. Here comes Joffre. He doesn't do little pony steps on the spot. It's got a lovely, smooth, gliding run. And it's pushed into the onside.
141 clicks.
For no run. What's that in proper miles an hour?
7.
Okay, so that's not bad, is it?
146 is 90.
2 slips, a leg slip. There are 2 men. There's a sort of a short mid-wicket, not really square, probably about 10 yards from the square leg umpire. A mid-on and a mid-off. And a deep backward point that we can see there. Set for Joffre. In he comes again. Again, well played by Williamson, but no attacking intent because the ball was just on him too quickly. 2 first-class games he managed for Middlesex. Got centuries in both of them.
Is that all he managed for the entire
Yeah.
summer?
Well, no, because he played all the Blast.
Oh, right.
And he played all the 100 for
But he was there for the whole season, wasn't he?
He was. Well, no. He arrived really in time to play the Blast. And then just the 2 first-class games for the middle. And then off to the 100. Never came back after the 100. That one again jags back, but it's played nicely by Williamson. Steered down to fine leg. Cast comes in and fields. They take a single. Just 4 runs from Jofra so far. He's got 1 ball left of his 3rd over. It's been a corking spell. He'd love to snag another one. He's got a big smile on his face. Seems to be enjoying life. Happy to be back. Happy to be fit.
I'm sure he is, man. I mean, it must have been
8
a
for
long
1.
road back for him.
Yeah, I think I've got notes on his catalogue of injuries. We can talk you through them maybe. Or maybe we should just put them behind us.
We should.
Yeah, I think we should. We should look only forwards to Jofra. And what's he going to do in Perth? How do you reckon he'll go in Perth on track you know well, missus? Let's wait for this ball.
He'll go very well.
I don't. Was that bat or was that?
Yeah, it was bat.
Largely Ravindra's tummy.
No, it was bat.
It was bat. It's the end of the over. It's 8 for 1. And speaking of Perth, we're going to head there now via the medium of the internet to Messrs.
Speaking of Perth, Brad Hogg just got re-elected to the board of the WACA.
I thought you would say he just heard what Bear said and messaged us.
Fluffy says, stop being nice. Will Reynolds says, cut class is a classic corn-fed free-range fast bowler from South Africa.
All easy to say.
Fluffy says, being nice in Hamilton might be all well and good, but you just try being nice in Terra Australis.
In comes Cast past the Williamson outside edge through to Butler, no run. Carry on, Messrs.
Lockie says there's no red-bellied blacks in Hamilton. They don't know danger. Red-bellied blacks being snakes. With considerable venom.
There are 50% of the population of Hamilton being under 30.
Lots of people copping off with each other?
I don't know, Bear. I mean, is that what young people do these days?
Well, I imagine
I
so.
never did that sort of thing, goodness me.
Yes, right.
Yeah.
Cass over the wicket to Kane Williamson. That's probably overpitched, and he probably got away with that a little bit. Williamson didn't catch it. That's to Bethel at backward point. It was a little bit of a fumble in fielding it, but still kept them honest. Kane Williamson in his first 175 ODIs, over 7,000 runs. Only Kohli and Hashim Amla have more. Average is nearly 50. 49 is where he is at the moment. 1500s and a high score of 148. Defends that.
You forget how good Hashim Amla was as an ODI.
Oh, absolutely.
As a batsman in general, he was lovely to watch. Well, we had the Beards Will Be Revered t-shirts back in the day, didn't we? I've still got one of them, but unfortunately I used it for painting, so now it's my painting t-shirt.
They go through various stages, t-shirts, don't they?
Yeah. We're going to take a bunch of t-shirts to our Brighton University
visit on Tuesday. What time we got to be there?
I think it's 4 till 6, but obviously we need to be there sometime before.
Well, you're doing a guerrilla presentation, are you?
We are. We're impressing a bunch of students.
I think it's going to be the first boundary.
That is going to be the first boundary. Steered through the thinnest of gaps between Duckett and Bethel on the offside, and 4 runs for Kane.
4 on the floor, and 1 more 4 than the 4 before. That's what 4's are for, to get funky on the dance floor.
I hope you're taking the jingle cart with you.
No.
Well, we'll probably have a little updated version of our, what I call our laughingly call our sales presentation. It's actually all right. It's not bad. Just needs to be updated from time to time. Cass over the wicket to Williamson, who's again up onto his toes. This one is fielded mightily, magnificently, and diminutively by the giant Duckett. There's no run. 12 for 1. 1 ball left of this Cass over, who whilst Jeffrey gets all the plaudits, all the attention.
Oh, both of them.
Works away, doesn't he? He's working up ahead of steam.
If he gets a dot here, 12 for 1 off 6 overs and ODI at 2 and over. it's pretty good going. Considering he got a very good small score to defend.
Oh, that's beautifully played by Williamson. Is he going to get 4? No, because Joffre's down there at third man, and he'll just... third, I beg your pardon. And
yeah, but
they will just get
the
a
truth
single.
is, from New Zealand's point of view, there could be none more
totally.
at the end of 10 overs, as long as you wear out the new ball, because the new ball makes such a difference.
Yeah, very much so. Unfortunately.
Yeah. So Stephen Kelk joins us this morning, all broadcasting from the cusp of Mount Doom in Mordor. EB says, yes, the sailor hats are steady, the ship hats. Lockie 6 says, next over will be the lad. So Stephen Kelk says,
It
just
won't.
in time.
It won't.
It
Yeah.
won't be,
One day
yeah.
it might be, but I don't think that day is today.
The day it is, though, you're going to have a party, man.
Oh, yeah. I think we should have champagne on ice ready.
It'll be a fucking mess, I can guarantee. The excitement is palpable, says Stephen Kelp. My brother is doing his PhD at Brighton, says Will. You might actually get him into cricket. There you go.
Well, I think it's next Tuesday, is it, Bear? We're down there?
Tuesday, 4th, yeah.
Well, Nick Vickers says, Brighton
Archer,
Uni trip, I
in he
take it
comes.
you'll be hitting the Student Union Bar.
Well, it's sort of like it's a how would I describe it? It's a recruitment event for students looking for placements, and we do have a very good relationship with Brighton. We've had a couple, both of whom have been excellent, and they love us. The students go back, say they had a great time, they learnt a lot. We like having them. So we're keen to get more.
Yeah, it was a shame about Abbey, actually, wasn't it, over the summer? Was his mum, his mummy or something?
Yeah, I think so. That's left alone through to Butler it goes. Williamson very careful and watchful on that occasion.
He was very
excited for one.
What I like is that you can offer them nighttime opportunities right through the Ashes, so it doesn't interfere with their daytime life.
Yes, absolutely. Except for they might need some sleep.
Probably why we don't do it. We do it in a formal environment, not the bar. If I go sidling up to students going, well, are you interested in some nighttime opportunities? I think.
Do you want to be my pimp?
I think I might get thrown out fairly rapidly. Archer, in he comes. Oh, that's between bat and pad, or did it beat the outside edge pair?
No,
that was bat and pad.
No, yeah,
it
went through the gate.
It went through the gate. Slightly loose swing from former Captain Kane, ship steadier in chief.
Again, that nibbled back a lot, didn't it?
It did. Could easily have taken an inside edge.
Yeah.
Still getting that movement. Oh, yeah.
I mean, it is noticeable now that the Archer bowls slightly. He used to be a little bit more upright. Now he bowls slightly out wider.
Yeah.
And he doesn't get a way swing. It's all kind of in now.
What's that? That's a short one. Williamson ducks. Butler takes it. It's on its way down, but still sort of shoulder height. And this score stays on 13 for 1. 4 dot balls from Jofra. His fastest ball, 144 kilometres an hour. He's averaging about 141 kilometres an hour, which is about upper 80s, isn't it?
Yeah, it's about 87, 88.
He's got 2 balls left of his 4th over, and he glides beautifully in. Not kind of a Michael Holding glide, but still glidey enough, defended by Williamson. And there was no run, 13 for 1. Still fluffy clouds and enough blue sky visible over Seddon Park. Of course, it's also famous, Hamilton, for the filming of the Lord of the Rings films, wasn't it?
I thought it was more South Island.
No. Those 2 films were definitely filmed in...
Oh, they were definitely filmed in New Zealand. But
Hamilton. I was going to say in Hamilton. That's inside edge. Butler falls. Jofra claims... No, says Corey Black, who's got a wonderful way of shaking his head quite vigorously without his hat moving an inch. Which, actually, I've just had some cowboy hats delivered at home, Bear.
Well,
I've got the full for the Lockie's party at the weekend, which is my first radio party. They've reviewed, I think. Ash and Raza's having a look. I'll tell you more about my hats in a minute then.
I think they thought it was an under edge, but I thought Butler didn't look massively enthusiastic, so maybe he didn't.
I'm not sure Joffre Butler. I'm not sure Joss Butler ever does look that enthusiastic these days. Jag's back.
Could have been a little nibble.
Might have been a nibble
of
glove. I'm not sure it was bat. Does Butler get down to it? He didn't seem to think so. No, it's grounded.
No,
A, we're not sure it touched anything, and B, even if it did, the ball's very much on the ground there. Joss Butler knew that.
Which is why.
To be honest, why don't you just say? It could have saved us all a bit of time.
He did.
Oh, there we go. So even more annoying, he did get an edge.
Yeah, but I mean, that probably caused it to go down, didn't it?
True.
Yeah. You know, it's travelling quite quickly. He made a good effort to get to it, Joss, but it was one of those ones that was always going down, and he couldn't quite get the gloves underneath it.
Quite an off-cutter, but it kind of was an off-cutter, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was, I think.
Joss Butler, yep.
Definitely gone down.
Never gets his fingers around it. It would have been a magnificent take if he had. I'm not really having a go at him. And it's very hard to know when you've got thick gloves on whether you actually did take it cleanly or not. But I would have thought he'd know he didn't.
No, he didn't get up really excitedly, did he? I mean, I think he kind of knew that it wasn't. And it's quite handy that the umpires had a look rather than England having a review, because it would have been a waste of one. He didn't get his fingers underneath it. But if they give it out, I'll be happy.
Well, they won't give it. How can you give it out?
No, they won't give
that out.
Well, I've seen
clear as day.
I've seen stranger things, but
decision pending. Ash and Raza has finally come to the conclusion that we all did about 5 minutes ago, that it's not a wicket, and we shall move on. Carse has the ball. He has had it for a while. Been waiting. Dabbed into the onside by Ravindra. Off goes Sam Curran in pursuit. And they take 2. 15 for 1.
I'll catch up on a couple of tweets.
Yes, please do.
Nick Vickers says, I remember all the ridiculously cheap drink offers at Norwich UEA. Great days. EB says, young people can't afford to live in Auckland, so opt for a decent life in Hamilton and commute 1.5 hours each way to Auckland. Well, maybe not all of them. I'm sure it's a great place.
No, Auckland is sort of north of Hamilton, isn't it? Not much. Oh, what a ball that was. That did jump and leap past Ravindra's outside edge. So Bryden Carse is more than keeping pace with Joffre, yep. Looking like a very decent opening pair, these two.
Especially on a helpful wicket.
Hamilton's due.
Indeed. Bowling from the pavilion end, or the Southie end, as I think it might now be called. That's another cracking ball past the outside edge of the left-handed Ravindra. Through to Butler it goes. Who's on after this trio, Bear?
Forfey is doing your ball by ball. You're taking over on the socials.
Oh,
and
joy.
Basu is coming back.
Excellent. Can you see if he needs letting in, or is he already?
He's already in.
He's already in. Sweet. 15 for 1. Ravindra twiddles his bat, scratches his mark, and will face the man with his tongue hanging out the side of his mouth, Bryden Carse. Driven straight to Harry Brook at mid-off. No run. There's 2 off this over from Carse. 11 so far without a wicket, but he's probably bowled it well enough to deserve one. Beaten the outside edge a few times. He's giving these two a thorough working out, or working over. Plenty of trees, plenty of banks, Seddon Park. Some sort of quite temporary looking seating. It's got a beautiful sort of parky look to it. That's on leg. Swung by Ravindra didn't really get hold of as much of it as he wanted. Guess who's on the 45? Can only be one man, and it was signalled as a leg by.
Is that Paul Rifle?
Pistol. It is Paul Rifle.
Pistol Pete.
Pistol Pete from Box Hill.
Did I see that Blind Jarla's been kicked off the?
That was a while ago, Bear.
Oh, ages ago.
Yeah, that was ages ago. I think he's still trying to find his way out of whatever room they fired him from. He's still feeling his way around the walls. Oh, there we go. There's the door.
It wasn't. Paul Rifle's stats weren't very good over the summer.
Well, he's got a World Cup. Oh, right. I thought you meant as a player. He's a World Cup winner. That one's dabbed down to third. Joffre does the fielding. End of that over. None for 12 for Cass off his 4. 17 for 1. New Zealand. England trying to get amongst them with Archer and Cass. But that's the way it is at the moment, Messers.
Paul Sales, is this uni visit an updated version of being press ganged, or are you taking along the King's Shilling? Forced labour was abolished some time ago. Not for law firms. I mean, unpaid internships are still a big thing.
We offer a gateway to huge
we're like
experience.
a gateway drug to the real thing.
And there's beer involved.
And there's beer.
Jonathan Shawland says Hamilton has long been the target of jokes, but these are mostly unfounded. It is no longer the chlamydia capital and has recently lost its position as the methamphetamine capital too.
Yeah.
Was that linked to the young age of the population then?
One presumes so.
They're
all out partying, taking drugs all the time.
Yeah. As far as the Lord of the Rings are concerned, Will said they all lived in Hamilton while they filmed, and I think when a workshop is there.
Archer, and he comes full.
Oh, that's a good shot.
That's beautifully dug out as an attempted Yorker, but turned into a classy on drive by Kane Williamson, and he's got 4 for it.
You ask where I live, here's the address I give.
Feet are moving.
More overpitched than a full Yorker. He didn't quite give it the full Yorkiness. And Kane said thank you very much and dealt with it quite superbly. What's Archer got in reply? Oh! Quick outside of off stump left by Kane Williamson. No run. That 148 that is his highest score in ODIs. I think he got against the West Indies. I looked it up a little while ago, but subsequently got distracted. Let's have a look. ODIs. Yes, 148 versus the West Indies at Old Trafford. That must have been in the World Cup. Yeah, in the World Cup in 2019. Archer. Banks are quite full behind him. Over the wicket he comes. Ends up going to Bethel at short backward point. That's more like it. From Joffre, 2 quite venomous dot balls, 21 for 1. Oh, there's an inside edge onto the gentleman's protector, I think. Oh, yep. That's pretty much where it hit.
Around about, yeah.
It must be made of cast bloody iron because Williamson didn't even flinch.
Yeah, I think it hit his back thigh actually.
Oh, was it? Okay, that's probably. It still could have hurt.
Well, it still would have, yeah. They only have protection there as well, though, don't they?
Archer in. Classy defence from Kane. And there is no run, 21 for 1. 14.
EB points out he thinks the films were filmed all over New Zealand. Hobbiton is sort of closest to Hamilton. And Fluffy says shit towns of New Zealand rated Hamilton at number 9 on the poo town list.
But there aren't that many. It's the 4th biggest city, I think, in New Zealand is Hamilton.
One day I'm going to get down there.
It's well worth it.
Again, that's quick. In front of off stump, work to leg, Duckett Fields. And there is no run. So apart from that boundary off the first ball, where he's slightly overpitched and it was beautifully on driven by Kane Williamson, every other ball has asked a question of the former New Zealand captain, and that's what you need from your strike bowler. Something is making
For some reason,
Messers
Ian Forth
chuckle.
says I've seen stranger things too.
I'll tell you why. Because Bear said I've seen Stranger Things after that review. Stranger Things.
Up onto his toes goes Williamson, plays it into the ground on the offside. Duckett comes flying in like a turbocharged whippet.
Of course.
And it's 21 for 1 after 9.
The third final series of Stranger Things is about to start.
I got fed up during the second one. Nick Vicker says, we used to have dodgy far-right types trying to recruit in the uni bar. They tended to get all confused if you tried to engage them in intellectual debate.
Hang on, I hope you're not suggesting that we're remotely like that.
No.
Good.
Click David says, love to all the gorillas. Looking forward to being kept company by you all during the Ashes.
We're looking forward to it.
Nick Vickers says, I hope that today's students are clever enough not to get drawn to Farage, Robinson and the dark side. Well, who knows?
Well, this is Cass, even though the caption says Archer, and this is hauled away by Ravindra. It was short by... Well, it was definitely Cass. Finally, the junior caption operative has figured it out. It was short, it was wide off stump, swiveled upon hungrily and effectively by Ravindra for 4 runs.
I'm 4. Have you met me before?
So the score moves on to 25. The quarter of the century is up. 176, remember the rather paltry target. Defended into the ground. They take a single. They weren't sure. It was all a bit yes, no, maybe. Do you know what the lowest score is here, Bear?
No. But I'm sure you're going to tell me, Tony.
Would you like to know?
Oh, God, no.
You sure?
Yeah.
I mean, you have to really want me to, or else I won't bother.
So I really want you to tell me.
I'm buying time now because I've written it down and I've lost where I've written it.
No, I don't care.
I can tell you. No, I can't. Yes, I can. Where the fuck did I do with it? I had it here a minute ago. I literally had it here a minute ago. What have I done with it? Here it is. Lowest score was 92 by India in 2019.
What, chasing?
Don't know. I can tell you Trent Boult took 5 for 21 and Colin de Grandhomme 3 for 26. Cass, in he comes. That's short as well. Pulled straight to Rashid, who's not on the 45.
He's on the 90.
The whole world order has changed because he's got the wrong degree.
Yes, he's on the 90, not the 45. It's ridiculous. It's all wrong.
Oh, we got some serious name dropping going on. Fluffy says, I served Liv Tyler coffees while working night shift at a Wellington servo. She was quite plain with no makeup at 3 a.m. in the morning. We all are.
She was very beautiful when she was young, though.
Kane Williamson is going to face Bryden Cass. Short cut. Is Joffre going to get there? Careful, Joffre, when he puts in a dive. Is he all right? Yes, he's got up. He seems to be okay.
Sake, you bloody...
You could have done his shoulder so easily doing that.
Well, hang on. Oh, here we go. He's holding his side.
I
think he's all right. It's Joffre Archer. Heart in mouth time. It was a beautiful cut. Great shot. He quite rightly went for it, and then he just seemed to flounder and I think he might have pulled something in his side. Yeah. Well, in actual fact, he's got his head tilted back, and I think I could lip read, oh fuck.
He said, oh for fuck's sake.
Yeah. Defended to the man on the 90, which is Adil Rashid. And yep. All cameras, well, this particular camera is focusing on a close-up of Joffre. All of England holds its breath. Well, those of us who are up at 5:10 in the morning. Is that
Will Reynolds has a confession. He says he fell in love with Liv Tyler when the Fellowship of the Rings came out.
I think he just banged
I can't picture her. What else has she been in?
Well, she's Steven Tyler's daughter, isn't she? She got those lips.
Steven Tyler the musician.
Yeah. Aerosmith.
Yes, that's right. Driven.
Nice shot.
Sweetly driven by Williamson. That was a gorgeous shot. Textbook stuff. Classic Kane Williamson. 32 for 1 off 10.
Needed to get those early wickets, didn't we? We didn't quite get them, and now they're cashing in. Oh, look, it's time for a change. You're going to have to come and sit here.
Well, 32 for 1 is behind England in terms of runs scored, because England
they've got
were
10 overs
49
to spare.
Yeah.
Nick Vickers says, I like the line about everyone in New Zealand could ride a horse appearing in Lord of the Rings. Mayank says, I spent a few days in Hamilton and watched New Zealand
do I have to
versus
move that?
West Indies in 2017. It was fabulous. Grass banks everywhere. They literally want it on the field during lunch and stand at the umpire spot to look at the pitch.
Forthy, talk amongst yourself, because I've got to change
I will
chairs.
talk amongst myself. There's a very nice song by the Lemonheads, which Messi probably knows by now, with his indie credentials, called I Feel Like Stephen Is My Father, which is about Liv Tyler, because you didn't actually find out that Stephen Tyler was her father, I think. And I think that, yeah, I'm a bit hazy on the details of that, but that's what that song is about. I think there was some disputed parentage, and they worked out in the end who was Liv Tyler's father. It was indeed Stephen Tyler of Aerosmith. I think that's how it happened. It's a nice song. It's on Something Button Cloth by the Lemonheads.
Change of bowling.
Not an album that gets played that often. Sam Curran's back into the attack. Change of bowling, and we're going to jingle him up, I dare say.
We are. I've literally just... Oh, there we go. Here he is.
Literally just sat down.
Sam Curran.
Bassu's here. There he is.
Magnificent. Sam Curran. Sam Curran.
Oh, he's come. He was there, and he's gone. He's come back again. There's Vasu, and in comes Sam Curran. And there's a little bit of gentle away swing, but it hasn't done him much good because it just facilitates a big swing of the bat for another one of these. So
Listen, you bound to see the way you get shot for crossing a boundary, crossing a boundary.
Vasu, hello. Yeah, there's a little wave from Hyderabad.
Yeah, hi.
Oh, he's there. We got him.
There it is. You've almost got like a halo over your head. It looks, presumably it's a three-sided fan or a propeller of some nature. In comes Sam Curran again.
I'm actually trying to get with Zoom, and I'm not used to Zoom since a long time, so I'm just trying to switch on and off.
We think you've got two streams going, which means we've got visual view. Not you. You're fine, Forthy.
Yeah. Well, we have got two streams going. I think we've got two coming from Hyderabad at the moment.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's from Hyderabad that we have two streams.
My camera is not working on the laptop, so that is the.
Well, technical difficulties are the bugbear of the guerrilla cricket community. That was a lovely forward defensive classical from Rachim Ravindra, who's 14 off 25. Williamson's 20 off 35. No need for them to go any faster than that because it's a very modest target if you're just joining us of 176. They rather underperformed with the bat, did they not? Come in with Vasu's thoughts on where we're at in this game after this ball. Fifth ball of current.
All right, sorry. Oh, I thought it was the end of the over. Goodness.
Oh, big, thick outside edge all along the ground. Ben Duckett at point. It's very hard to see any other result from here apart from a New Zealand win, isn't it, Vasu?
Yes, I look like there's time for wicket. They should do something to get wicket. Sam Curran is good. I hope he will be able to target Kane Williamson, especially because he is the one who doesn't give away the wicket easily.
Yeah. Last ball of Sam Curran's over. And down the wicket comes Ravindra, and he opens himself up, steers it majestically wide of the man at mid-off, and that will be one of these. 8 off the over, and any messages, Tony?
Well, yes, there certainly are. Talking of prevailing right-wing tendencies, it's the Dutch general election today. snap, we say both Fluffy and Lockie 6. I'm not quite sure what that means, unless they're referring to Jofra. Mayank, and there it is, Jofra is out for 2 years. I really hope not. Hopefully it's just a side issue, but obviously they can be quite nasty. Nick Vicker says, I love the idea of a whole nation pitching in to make 3 wonderful movies. Wallace and Gromit, ? Says Eric J, not quite sure why. Car Button Cloth, a great album, says Jonathan Shorland. Car Button Cloth, who was that by, Forthy?
Oh, Button Cloth, that was the Lemonheads album I was talking about while I was
right.
filling in.
Okay.
It's probably the third most well-known Lemonheads album after Come On Feel the Lemonheads and It's a Shame About Ray, both of which are absolute classics. Half of Car Button Cloth is excellent, the second half wanders off.
Well, not surprisingly.
Nowhere in particular.
Change of bowling.
Looks like should give us a wicket.
Now,
is it out?
Oh, okay. So there might be a little strangle down the leg side here. Overton to Williamson. Joss Butler throws it in the air and then kind of thinks, maybe, maybe not. Harry Brook's going to review because why not? What did you think, Vasu, with your from Hyderabad? What was the Hyderabad view?
Yeah, Hyderabad. We also got out. I mean, above the head. So, but I feel this is the time for a wicket. This over, definitely, I think there's a chance for a wicket. So it has shown in the first ball itself. Let's hope it materializes.
Well, we certainly have in this course, of course. I think he just ran his fingers down the side of that one. It's a million miles away from the bat from here. Well, not a million miles. I suspect that's the flicks the thigh pad as it goes through. Is that how you read it, Vasu?
Yeah, it's just the body, so it's not a catch. Yeah.
Again, Jofra
nothing doing
Archer's body
there.
language was fairly telling, wasn't it?
Yes, it was, yes.
Well, we'll jingle up Overton in the absence of a wicket jingle.
Jamie Overton, he can score a quick half-ton, less racist than his mother's other son. Is Jamie Overton.
So,
I think so.
brother of the less racist Craig, no success there with the very first ball he bowled. Comes in, lumbers in again. He's a bit frustrated now. Bowls a bouncer, but one that didn't really get up. Williamson had to bend a long way down for it to go over his shoulder. Thought that was a very poor review because it was about a good yard between the bat and his trousers from where he was trying to flick it, so it must have been fairly obvious it wasn't the bat. And you would have thought the dull thud on a thigh pad rather than a bat would also have been quite telling. Apart from that, good review.
Perhaps he's got thigh pads made of willow.
And that's played out to mid-wicket, short mid-wicket. There's a fumble in the field. There's a throw at the stumps. Harry Brook backs up. Sam Curran, the guilty party. Okay, hurry through for a single. Good start though from Overton, I suppose. ... one.
Yeah,
although,
you feel like
really, it's not going to make a lot of difference.
No.
Williamson got lucky. I mean, just to cross the rope. Cross the sides. So because I feel that's a matchup actually, Williamson versus Overton, where Overton has an edge over Williamson. So.
Oh right, okay. Well, fingers crossed for England's sake that there's a breakthrough here. Anyway, he's bowling to Ravindra on this occasion after that single, who cuts. There is a sweeper down at the point. They come through for a single. We're having a look. Is that Tim Southey?
He's a local of these parts, isn't he? Hence having a name, an end named after him.
That's nice. He's got a cap and a hoodie and an anorak with a hood on, so he knows the local weather, I think it's fair to say.
Isn't he standing down after this game as England's advisor?
Is he? Okay. Oh my goodness, he's bowled him. Nipped back, Jamie Overton, thick inside edge. Williamson is out for 21 off 38. New Zealand 42 for 2.
I might point out that Vasu did just say Overton has the edge over Williamson statistically, didn't you, Vasu? The man is a mystic.
Yeah, that's good.
Mystic Vasu, well done. Great
has an edge to win, and I want it to win because to make it a kind of balance, right? And so that is going to happen.
Well,
yeah, I think we're a little way off it being a well-balanced match, but it helps.
Look back, 'cause by the time that I do, you'll be gone.
I think that was a really good ball, though. It nipped back. Just nipped back more than Kane Williamson thought it was going to, I think. There is still some inconsistent movement on this track to help the bowlers.
There's something slightly ungainly about Jamie Overton and rather inelegant as a cricketer, but he's an effective one.
Yeah, he is.
If I can put it that way. I mean, I don't want to be,
He's the blacksmith in the village team, isn't he?
Well, exactly. And I think that they're a bit like attractive people get on in life more than less attractive people.
We do, and others get so jealous.
The three of us do, obviously. Jamie, everything goes slightly wider on the crease than you. But no, I'll tell you what we're looking at there. We're looking at a classic Tony's, and how can you guard against it? Looking at a replay and thinking it's happening.
Well, the
so
captioning
annoying.
on the screen is different.
Okay.
But don't worry, I never spot it. Obviously,
Mr. Pro.
If it was that easy, I wouldn't keep doing it, would I?
Anyway, new batsman is who's Daryl Mitchell is facing up, and we'll probably jingle him up after this ball. And he just nudges one on the leg side of his hips to get off the mark. 43 for 2 at the end of the set.
Black funny on peep show. Wrote that book. Oh, Daryl, not David Mitchell.
And over to you, Tony.
Yes, Lucky Six says it's now Gromit and Wallace to redress the obvious colonial, racist and slavery themes. R40, says Stephen Kelp. Knower of many musical things.
Well, that's true.
I think no one's going to dispute that title. Don't you even think of deconstructing Wallace and Gromit with your oppressive patriarchy nonsense, says Fluffy. A2 Fluffy says Lucky Six. Bugger, says Fluffy, don't know why. I think he says bugger, but there's a big love heart in the way and I can't actually see what it says. Unlucky Alf, says Eric J. Not quite sure why, although I was a big fan of the Fast Show. And that brings
Sam Curran's back for the start of his second over. It's a less interesting start to his run-up than some people we've seen in this match, and that swung in actually. And Daryl Mitchell did well just to clip it off his toes to deep mid-wicket. Bit of swing there, I thought, Vasu.
Yeah. Sam Curran is good. They're just being guessed. But what I'm looking at it, they should try Adil Rashid also somewhat in between, so that it will be more interesting. Probably at the 15th over, something like that.
Yeah, give them something more to think about in a couple of overs' time. Good call. And we salute your calling after that Overton Williamson call.
Because I more think of an analyst and as a strategist and a winner basically. So I just
Curran in again, and that's off his legs, wide of the man who is Rashid at mid-on for a single. If you could say with great authority, we think England will win the Ashes on your run of predictions, that would be very helpful, Vasu.
Why not? Just I have to be on their side, and if I am there, I can give them the inputs to make it happen.
Fantastic stuff. You heard it here first. England are going to win the Ashes. Mystic Vasu in Hyderabad has spoken. Fantastic. It's a done deal. Sam Curran is going to come in for the third ball of his over. We can see from the drone way ahead, and more swing there. It's fairly predictable swing. It's not exactly banana-ish, but you can trace the way it is going to swing. I suppose the dangerous ball then, Vasu, becomes the one that goes straight on if they're all swinging into the pads like this to Mitchell.
Yeah, true.
When's he going to bring out the moon ball?
Yeah, actually Daryl Mitchell is somebody who doesn't lose his wicket early like Williamson. He wants to stay. So one has to be very tactful in getting his wicket.
Indeed so. That's a nice orthodox defensive. Again, the in-swinger to the right-hander from Sam Curran's left arm bowling. So we're 45 for 2. It looks like a done deal for New Zealand, but hey, you never know, it's sport. I mean, Coventry might not get promoted from the Championship. Hey, you never know. Actually, it's far too early to call these things. Far too early. We're seeing some lovely little yachts bobbing along. Do we know the name of the river there, Tony? You're the expert on
We
these.
absolutely do.
Yeah, Sam Curran comes in again, the rustling of papers in Ladywell.
It's the Waikato River. Which
The
is
Waikato
the name of the
River,
region,
of course. Of course it is. Have you ever been to New Zealand, Vasu?
No. I didn't go anywhere out of the country. I'm just looking for the opportunity, and I wish I could go to England, especially, and
Yes.
and be with the team and make them victorious. I don't know. I feel I'm connected to them.
Well, I would prioritise New Zealand over England if you're looking for somewhere nice to go. Oh, that is thumped down the ground by Daryl Mitchell. Straight down the ground. So that ruins Curran's figures of his second over. We're going to jingle that up probably.
In the name of God.
49 for 2 at the end of the 13th, Tony.
Carl Herbert said the ball was Jamie's last IOU. Not quite sure who he owes what, unless it was to Kane. Mayank, is it far too early to call it for Wolves versus West Ham, Forthy?
Well, the basement battlers.
The basement battlers. West Ham are in a shocking state.
It's
but
not
the
looking
Wolves are
great
worse.
for either of them.
No, that's it. So we've moved on to football, which I think tends to suggest our audience is thinking this game's reasonably cooked.
Ravindra shapes to pull and pulls out, and is looks a little bit annoyed that wasn't called a wide, but I think it went past his nose. No, it went over his head. It should have been a wide, I think.
Good intent from Overton, though, I would say.
Yeah, it's good intent. He's obviously playing for his place in the team, isn't he? There's no point in him holding back. Everything to play for. That's the nature of cricket. There's loads of battles within battles wherever you look on these occasions. That's defended off the back foot by Rachin Ravindra. Are you a fan of these two batsmen, Mitchell and Ravindra, Vasu?
Yeah. I'm probably I'm okay with all of them, all of the battles, because I feel I'm very closely attached to them because I watch a lot of matches. Whatever happens across the world now, I feel like I should be there. And the best part is no sleep, no need but food. So that's what is my passion. So I enjoy.
Well, that was just played down to mid-off. And having a look on the boundary edge, it looks like Jofra's going to get some attention. He hasn't gone off.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Hoping that he was just winded. There was a lot of sort of sharp exhalations. So if you're up at this hour, you can maybe relax a little bit. It doesn't look like he's out of the ashes yet, but I'm sure that he will be at some point. That sails past Ravindra's nose again. He pulls out of the shot. Butler takes it head high. He's looking a rather forlorn figure, though, as if he's favouring one side, though, Jofra, at the edge of the pitch. I mean,
Yeah,
why
he
on
did
earth
stretch.
in match why would you bother doing that when the only thing we're interested in is can you get through at least 3 Ashes tests? Don't do it, mate.
Definitely says for fuck's sake, doesn't he?
He does say that, yes, and who can possibly blame him? He's such a fragile beast. And that's defended off the back foot by Ravindra. Come through for the single, I think. Yes, Mitchell on strike now. He's 6 off 6. Ravindra 21 off 34. Well, look, he's been given looks like some paracetamol, is it?
No, it's a chocolate bar.
Oh, okay.
I don't think, or it's some sweets, or it's an energy. I presume it's an energy bar. I don't think they're giving him like a Twix or something to munch on.
No,
Nothing against
those
Twix.
days are gone. The days of Twix are gone. It all seems reasonably light-hearted. There's some smiles from the guy who's given him his Twix, which isn't a Twix.
His energy bar.
Jamie Overton has gone ... 1, so he's bowled well this over. And Darryl Mitchell just shovels it round the corner down to Rashid. No, it's Jofra Archer. Now, how is he going to throw this in? With a reasonable amount of ease.
Underarm.
So I think
Throw it in underarm. Roll it in.
A bit underarm. you remember when fast bowlers used to just overarm it in from long leg?
bowl it
Just
in.
to their arm, bowl it in. Anyway, 51 for 2 at the end of the 14th.
Right, Nick Vickers says Broady said the Aussies are rubbish. Vasu says England will win. It's all sounding good to me. Lockie 6, go to New Zealand in the 1970s or else forget about it.
I'm actually looking for a change. Either Parth or Rashid should bowl 1 over. Why should this be like a song of overs? Instead of that, there should be a kind of, change in between.
Yeah, it doesn't seem much point in holding him back much longer. It's true. We've got to the end of the 14th. Anyway, here comes Sam Curran. No Rashid as yet. And that's the one that does go straight on with the arm. But Daryl Mitchell is not to be duped by it and just flat bats it down to the man at third man for a single.
If Rashid does come on and take 3 wickets in his first over, then Mystic Vasu will stick as your nickname.
It's Mystic Vasu, yes. You're a bit like who's the young lady we have who's the killer of empires?
Shelley.
Jelly,
The
of
fabulous
course.
Shelley.
Curran in over the wickets, and that's straight, but that can be misleading if you're bowling most of your balls are swinging. The best news about that single out to the man at deep square leg was that it was Archer and he threw it in, so I think we're okay.
I have been actually into this prediction kind of thing since a long time, probably more than 10 years. And I've been quite successful and made some good amount of money through the cricketing app like Dream 11 and so on.
Oh, okay. Well, we ought to get you together with Bear to compare notes. He could do with some tips, I think. Now it's defended down to mid-on by Mitchell for a dot ball.
But the only thing is what I look forward to is one day I want to be with any cricket team across the world and then help them as a strategist or analyst and make them win each and every match. That's what is my goal.
Well, that is a laudable goal. We'll enjoy that. Oh, and that's a false shot. Big, I think, slightly jerky feed. A big thick outside edge, was it, Tony?
It was. It would have been straight down second slip's throat, but there isn't a second slip.
Yeah, okay.
For Sam Curran.
Come for one of these.
So it is one of these.
You ask where I live, here's the address I give. The phone.
So you're a sort of Moneyball guy, Vasu. Would that be?
Yeah,
correct?
not really, because, but it is just cricket is my only passion in terms of sports. So I just want to take into.
Meanwhile, that has been launched into the Hamilton sky, and I think it's gone all the way for one of these by Mitchell.
6.
Straight downtown it went, and it was in the slot, and it got perhaps the treatment it deserved. Would you say?
It was a Petula Clark special. to keep up with my thoroughly up-to-date references.
I love it. Petula Clark. I think it's even further back than your 1966 references from earlier in the night.
Lev Yashin and Gordon Banks.
Lev Yashin, Petula. What do these characters have in common? Lev Yashin, Petula Clark. In comes Sam Curran.
Well, it's only because you said downtown. that had more justification than Lev Yashin and Gordon Banks, probably.
That's true. Oh, it's the end of the 15th over. New Zealand 63 for 2.
Indeed it is. Right, Will Reynolds says... well, actually, Eric J says Coventry in football is a bit of a stretch. Well, not at the moment. They're doing very well. Coventry.
Yeah, we've got the best record in out of all 4 leagues at the moment. Now was not the time for that comment, actually.
It does help if they play teams that just keep creating chances and missing them and then disappears in defence. But nonetheless, they're doing well.
Who could that be?
Talking about football, Mayank says, Manchester City are bracing for total hell in their financial fair play case next month. I personally hope for a 50-point deduction for the next 10 seasons plus billions of pounds in fines. Mayank, of course, is a Manchester United fan. And living in the States, he actually lives nearer to Manchester than most Man United fans. So well done him for that. Will Reynolds says West Ham will dump Nuno by Christmas and get their shit together. Well, you never know. Stephen Kelk says, I remember the wise people saying that it was tough but sensible move to replace Moyes at West Ham. Okay, can we get off back to some cricket maybe? Powell and Pressburger up next. What does that refer to?
Powell and Pressburger? I don't know. The Red Shoes, that was a Powell and Pressburger film, wasn't it? I can't see the... Oh, we've got drinks.
Well, we do. And Eric J simply says Blimp. Colonel Blimp?
Colonel Blimp? Was that a Powell and Pressburger reference? Well, why have we gone to Powell and Pressburger? I mean, it's welcome, but I'm not quite sure how he pivoted there.
This is not a replay. This is a replay, Forthy, just so you know.
Yeah. This is not a love song. This is not a replay. Not launched yet. No,
I know where I'm going, says Fluffy. Well, where are you going, Fluffy? Can you tell us so we know?
That's an existential statement.
I know where I'm going. I know why I'm here.
I mean, I think if Al got asked that question, do you know where you're going? I think that might throw him on Mastermind a bit.
Well, it depends when he got asked it as well. Would he, if he'd started, would he be allowed to finish? Almost certainly. Do they have Mastermind in India, Vasu?
Yeah. Please repeat. Mastermind.
Mastermind. India. Do they have it in over there? The series.
I didn't get you. I am still in this England match only, so I cannot think.
I think that's a no. But it's we get it in Australia, but I don't bother watching it, to be honest, because if it's not Magnus Magnuson, it's not Mastermind. From
Well, Stephen Kelk says, Tony, those cowboy hats of yours, does this mean you'll be listening to lots of country music? The answer should be yes, by the way. Not necessarily, no. It's because my grandson's first birthday party at the weekend is his first rodeo. So the grown-ups, and probably the kids, I don't know, are all going in cowboy fancy dress. So I've got myself,
that's nice, isn't it?
I've got myself my cowboy hat, my bandana-y thing, and a Clint Eastwood poncho I shall be wearing.
Beautiful. If you're looking for a couple of good alt country albums, I can recommend them for Stephen Kelk and anyone else who's listening. But meanwhile, from this year, we're back with Jamie Overton. Who's seen the funny side of things. A broad grin breaks out on his black features. Come to you in a second, Vasu. That's just dabbed down on the offside. They run through for single. Yes, Vasu?
What I'm telling is, I wish somebody from the England team, maybe the coach or somebody, is watching Guerrilla cricket and trying to take some tips from here to bring in either Rashid or Kar so that they can get a wicket.
Yeah, it's a bit surprising we haven't had Rashid. I agree with Vasu. There's not much point holding him back. I mean, what are they holding him back for until the match is completely out of sight?
Yeah.
No, that's not correct.
Well, Bracewell bowled very well, didn't he? As did Santner. Or England.
I mean, whatever they're trying at the moment, it's not looking like it's going to solve the problem. Anyway, that's a backward defensive from Daryl Mitchell. Not exhilarating cricket, as far as New Zealand are concerned. It doesn't need to be.
I mean, the plan to me looked like Jofra and Cast blast them out, or that's it.
Pretty well. There is no plan B.
What's the plan?
As I think Nigel Lawson used to say, there is no alternative. In comes Jamie Overton. Again, onto the back foot goes Daryl Mitchell. Ooh, was close. He just dabbed it down on the offside, Jamie Overton. Got down well for a big man, as they say. Had a little shovel shy at the stumps. Just missed. I think that would have been touch and go. Oh, he'd have been gone by 2 yards, not touch and go.
The answer to my question comes from Mayank, actually. Mastermind used to have an Indian version, 1998 to 2002.
Oh, there we are.
There you go. So they do license these programs. It's like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? That literally, I think, about 90 countries around the world that different versions of that.
And that's a full toss, a full bunga, which Ravindra can't take advantage of, and he just gets it off the bottom of his bat, which he's inspecting now angrily. And it just trickles out more or less to the man in the covers for a no run. Yes, I think Mastermind was really the only show like that along a University Challenge, maybe, back in the day, 50 years ago. Now there are so many quiz shows here, there and everywhere. In comes Overton, cheap TV. And, a little bit uppish, and Jamie Overton was just interested for a moment or two. And he's indicating Ravindra to somebody, maybe his fellow batsman, that there's a bit of up and down movement. Is that how you read that gesture, Vasu?
Yeah, Overton is definitely throwing his, best actually today, and I hope he does something remarkable and helps the team.
Well, he's bowling very well so far. He's 1 for 7 off 2.5. He's coming in for the last ball of his third. There's a wide first slip. Who's actually standing at second, and that's blotted his copybook. That has sailed over deep mid-wicket onto the grassy banks at Hamilton for one of these.
Yes, not only that, it nearly hit a dozing spectator who's lying down, which he shouldn't. You watch, if they show a replay, you watch how close it gets to this guy who I think might have been a kip. Didn't look like he was
you would
watching
have
the cricket.
thought one of his mates might have pointed out that there's a cannonball heading towards your head, mate.
Right, what is it? 71 for 2 after 16. Let's have a look. Mayank says, UK Mastermind is on TV in India, but it is on some obscure channel that I can't remember the name of. I remember seeing it while I was last there visiting family and flipping through channels. Watch, here we go, look. Oh, he was awake because he tried to catch it without actually getting up. Here you go, Vasu. Mystic Vasu. Correct.
Mystic Vasu in Hyderabad has his wish. Rashid is into the attack. And they hurry through off the first ball. That's interesting. There's a shot at the stumps. They're going to appeal. I'm almost certain he was a yard over the crease, and there's not even bother going to review that.
Or should we
yes, that's
jingle
correct.
Rashid instead?
Happy somebody is listening.
Adel Rashid on the 45. 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 Adel can turn it both ways. Adel can turn it. Adel can turn it both ways. Adel can turn it. Adel can turn it both ways. Adel can turn it on the 45.
He may well be able to. It's quite a long jingle, that one. He can turn it both ways. It's true. It's his stock in trade. Marshalling his field, bit more this way, bit more that way.
One way or another.
Blondie. In comes Rashid. Ooh, and that pitched outside the leg, but Ravindra did not read that one. It turned and he got a big, thick outside edge.
Was it the googly?
Along the ground to point. I think it was, wasn't it? Let's have a look.
Yeah, it was.
It was the googly. Started quite wide, but not read, it's fair to say, by Ravindra. And that probably was another googly, but it started so wide it wasn't a problem. He's played it out to the sweeper on the fence there for a single. You're obviously a fan of Rashid, Vasu.
Yes, very much, because he is one of the, pioneers of, right from the beginning he is there, and he is excellent. He is my favourite.
Yeah, he's England's premier all-time ODI bowler, you'd have to say. No doubt about that. And that one was the loopier ball, and he just waited for it correctly, Mitchell, and played it down to Sam Curran at long on for a single.
These two are pretty smart people, actually. You need to get them. This Ravindra and Mitchell, huh?
Oh, that would be the ideal. A little bit more pace on that one, and that's played down to Harry Brook, I think it is, lurking in the outfield for a single. No, it's Jamie Smith. We haven't seen much of him today. or in this series generally.
Didn't see much of him in the last game, that's for sure.
No. And he comes again, Rashid. Pushes that one a bit wider. Mitchell's tempted to cut and then decides against it. End of the 17th, New Zealand 75 for 2.
Eric J says he started so he'll finish, but I'm not quite sure who he's referring to. Fluffy says get off the 45 at Birmingham. We're thinking of buses rather than the angle normally occupied by Adil Rashid, I suspect. That's got us pretty much up to date, chaps. I can only see one result. I mean, 2 wickets down, okay, but is it 2? Yeah, 75 for 2. I mean, 101 off 33 overs. It's a stroll if they just don't do anything daft.
Yes, it's a bit like when, you know, they say a politician, a leader is way ahead in the polls.
Yeah.
Come back to that in a second. Jamie Overton comes in and smeared down to deep square leg off a big thick inside edge, and it's Adil Rashid on the whatever that is. It's not quite 45, it's about 52 or something.
Doesn't sound the same though, does it? Adil Rashid on the 52.
No, not at all, not at all. Dot ball. And you know, they say, well, basically all Tony Blair had to do before the 1997 election was the equivalent of a man with an egg in a spoon crossing from one end of the room to the other without dropping it. That's all he had to do. Just don't do anything stupid. New Zealand shouldn't do anything stupid here with the egg and the spoon, and they play that out on the offside for a single. Toby has just come between my legs, as he sometimes does. He's wandering around in a rather confused state, because unfortunately he's a confused old dog these days. He doesn't know where he is, but
he'd be right at home here.
Don't you,
send him over here to be with the bear and I. If he wants if he really wants to see old and confused raised to the level of an art form.
Slightly slower ball, picked off his toes, down wide of the man who's Harry Brook at mid-arm for a single. Or was that Bryden Cars? No, it's Bryden Cars. Hard to see under the caps.
No, it's very much Cars.
Very much Cars. Here in our cars. He's seen the funny side. I don't think this series is being taken quite as seriously as some we've seen over the years. It's reasonably laid back and jocular. This partnership is 36 off 34. No alarms. Jamie Overton's bowling well. He's 1 for 16 off 3.3. Just had that one smeared 6 which nearly took out a man who was lying incumbent on the grassy knoll. That's flicked off his hips by Ravindra. I think it was Ravindra. Or was it Mitchell? For a single. And the camera goes back to Jofra Archer. He's looking... He often does look a bit sorry for himself, so that's no great indicator. But he's still out there and he's moving around, so should be all right.
My guess is, if and when New Zealand wrap this up, they won't play him in the third ODI.
Well, they'd be mad if they did, I think. A little nibble at that from... so that was a moral victory, yes, we're obliged to say, to Ravindra. Just left him a touch off the pitch. Yeah,
ball
nice
again.
ball. I think it was possibly the off cutter there. In New Zealand, just needing 97 off 193, as Tony said, a walk in the park, relatively speaking. That's a half volley just outside half stump, and that's a nice shot straight back down the ground for one of these by Ravindra. Game ruining Overton's figures after the last and over.
1, 3, Stephen
83
Kelk.
for 2 at the end of the 18th.
Oh, sorry, yes, 83 for 2. Stephen Kelk, 40, wants to remind you still owe the listeners 2 alternative country albums.
Oh, yeah, right. Okay, yeah. I can tell you what they are now. One of them is Burn Over by Greg Freeman. excellent. Recommend the track Gallic Shrug as a starting point. And the other one is Colin Miller, who is the drummer usually with MJ Lenderman's band, and they've swapped over and he takes over vocals and MJ Lenderman does the drumming on an album called Losing, and I recommend the track Cadillac to start with. In comes Rashid, and that's Angle. He angles the bat nicely wide of the man in the covers. Jofra Archer does the fielding without too much difficulty, although it's not the most scary throw we've ever seen. Just having a look at that replay off the last over. Poor old Jamie Overton, he gets to the last ball and then his figures get ruined again.
I could recommend some Hank Williams, maybe a bit of Hey Good Looking, second track on his first album.
Oh, please do. I was thinking of 2025 tracks, not tracks from 1938.
Bob Wills, maybe?
That's a single down past the man at deep square leg.
The Blind Boys
Are you
of
a
Alabama.
country music kind of a guy, Vasu?
Yeah, I mean, don't generally listen to English songs. I'm a fan of Kishore Kumar and Kumar Sanu. So they're all Hindi. They sing Hindi songs.
Hindi artists. Well, sad to say, I am not familiar with those, but I'm sure some of our listeners are. And that's played down to Long On, Long Off rather. That's My Loss. Mitchell comes through for a single. He moves on to 25 off 21, sedately enough. Ravindra's 38 off 47. And drops that one just a touch short. And Ravindra cuts it for a single.
Have you ever attempted to do a sombrero fallout on Indian music, Forthy?
I have got an Indian music file, but I've never felt confident enough in my knowledge of the genre to be able to commit to an episode, but there we are. That's a reverse sweep, and that's a nice bit of fielding.
You can't just have Ravi Shankar on repeat, can you?
Well, I'm not sure the criteria on which I'd be judging, the very best Indian music. I just don't know enough about it to feel I could pull it off. I'd need to do a co-host episode, I think. Maybe Vasu. Down the wicket comes Mitchell and just ends up playing it down to Sam Curran at long on. Oh, wouldn't you know it? That's the end of the over. New Zealand 88 for 2.
These two people are now well settled actually to take the game out of the hand. So somebody should experiment with different bowlers, whoever England has, and then think probably it can be Archer or Cars. They should do something different.
Yes. Take wickets. Definitely. Will Reynolds wants to know, Forthy, what's your number one album of all time?
Oh golly, of all time,
I know,
probably Closer by Joy Division.
Well, there you go. Eric J suggests Transfusion by Nervous Norvus. Do you remember that?
I love that song.
Transfusion, my body's all in confusion.
Transfusion. My blood corpuscles are a mass confusion.
That was it, yes.
Pump a gallon in her Allen. It's a great
Pump
song.
another gallon in her Allen. That was it, yeah. Good Lord. Mayank, Kishore Kumar and Kumar Sanu. Ooh, Kishore Kumar and Kumar Sanu, some of the biggest names in Indian Hindi movie music. Old school stuff, that. Hello.
Yes.
Here's
Look who's come on to bowl. Well, they're trying something different. Let's hope it's not deleterious to a series that's just around the corner. It's this man coming on to bowl.
Come on, get the wicket.
And that all looks smooth enough, so that's okay. Let's jingle him. Do you want to jingle him up?
Yeah, I know he's coming back, but we'll give him another jingle.
Break your helmet, break your heart. Hotter than lava, cooler than Bogart. In your face, at your stumps, on your toes, on your mum.
And in he comes again. He's on the money, line and length. I don't think it was particularly scary. Defended by Mitchell. They don't need to do anything with Jofra Archer apart from play him out. The bigger worry for England is, well, let's assume that little injury scare was just him being winded. It rather looks that way because he looks okay now.
Ooh, you've got a volunteer. 40.
Oh, yes.
I'll tell you after this ball.
In comes Joffre. Defended off his hips. So they come through for a single. And that takes Mitchell on to 27. Yes, who's the volunteer?
Well, it's from a slightly unlikely source. Not for musical talent, but it's from Rich Turner. Rich Turner Music says, I can certainly help 40 with 90s and early 2000s Bollywood. There you go.
I've met Rich Turner. He's a very knowledgeable man about music.
He
I met
certainly
him
is.
lately. Yes. In fact, rather sadly, the triumvirate that was Dear Nestlers, myself, and Rich Turner was the last stint I ever did on with Nestlers. So there we are. Well, thank you very much, Rich. I know you've got yourself some music coming out before too long, I believe. And that's a lovely classical straight off drive, straight down the pitch from Ravindra for one of these.
2 + 2 is our member.
I'm doing
That was a lovely shot, Vasu, wasn't it?
Yeah, no doubt. That was a classic shot. And I just wanted to add few more things on it. Actually, I have about 5 lakh rows and 28 columns of data, and based on that data, I've been doing a lot of juggling using the computer science stuff like deep learning, machine learning, Python code and all. And I made a kind of a probability like how many runs each player can score. Like that, I've written some algorithms.
Oh my word!
So all those have literally worked beautifully. So I mean, I basically enjoy coding and then getting something new kind of visualizations and all that.
Oh, that's amazing. Quick single there from Ravindra. Well, you should definitely get in touch with Bear. And Tony as well, who loves the spreadsheet. I do know that. That sounds amazing. My son is a coder as well. He's in the next door coding away for Westpac Bank as we speak. So that's nice. Last ball of our time together. It's Joffre Archer to Daryl Mitchell. Sails over his shoulder. Will they call it a wide? No, they don't. The end of the 20th. Thank you very much, Vasu. Thank you very much, Tony. Am I on again for the next?
Well,
10?
I've got one more question for you from Stephen Kelk before I go. The bear should be on his toes. Yes, he is. The question to you from Stephen Kelk is 40. If you were in a band, what would it be called?
Well,
I was in a band
once. Surely.
I was in a band once.
There we go.
It was called the Gloom Brothers.
Haven't we all?
Of course it was.
Slightly ironically.
That's amazing. I love it.
Right, I'll see you again in 10 overs if there's still a match to come back to.
Okay, thanks, 40.
Hello, Messi.
Hello, Will. How you going?
I'm all right. Yeah.
Resigned to the outcome. Yeah. From Ash's point of view, I should inform you that Cameron Bancroft has just scored a century. It's 101 not out. Whereas Cameron Green has just been out for a duck. So that sort of fills you in on where things are at.
Okay.
And I told you earlier, Constance was out for 10, which means nothing anyhow.
Well, exactly. But what's happened here is...
There's not one boy for me, I must have 2 or 3, I need 4.
Adil Rashid has just been slog swept, nearly a flat 6 out towards Cow Corner, where no one is. Is this going to be over in the next 10 overs? That's a shitty ball from Adil Rashid. Drags it down and it's gone straight back down the ground. And that is the 100 up for the Kiwis. And that is, for Ravindra, one of these.
Don't stop just cause you got to 50. Don't stop, treat it as a start. You can use this to get a better score. The first 50's done. The first 50's done. Ooh, don't look back.
Next ball is pumped out past cover. There is a man out in the deep there, and I'll only get one. Did I see that Joffre was bowling again? I nearly nodded off again.
You did, yes.
So
yes.
Yeah.
So he's okay.
Well, I mean, it's desperate times, isn't it? I mean, I think another 15 overs himself, not 10.
Yeah, probably they're cruising along. Although what tends to happen if they get you know, they've only lost 2 wickets, so you imagine that there'll be a few chances taken while they can. While these 2 are set, and it might all crumble rather quickly. That one's just defended crabbily like by Mitchell. I think it was googly by Adil Rashid. And there is no run. Tossed up down the track, nearly overruns it, but pumps it down to long on for a single. Does Daryl Mitchell. And so 10 off this over. So if they get 10 off the next 6 overs, they're home, aren't they? 10 and over.
Yep.
Couple of bit fishing here, there, and everywhere. They might not try it against Jofra. That one is cut out to deep cover by Ravindra, and he gets himself a single. Ends the over, 11 off it, 105 for 2. Mitchell 28, Ravindra 54. Over to you, Messi.
I'm not sure if this was going to... Fluffy says Albo, that's our Prime Minister, wore a Joy Division T-shirt recently.
I saw that.
Started calling him a Nazi for wearing it. Because Joy Division was a term used in some concentration camps. But it's just ridiculous shit. As Albo said, it's just a great album.
Yeah,
which it was. As far as bands are concerned, Forthy and the Glue Brothers, supporting the Ducats at the O2 Arena, says Stephen Kelly.
Wow.
I think he said Gloom Brothers rather than Glue Brothers, but Glue Brothers is interesting.
Exactly.
Seeing as we've been talking about horses recently.
Can of glue stuck around his neck, sniffing away whilst he's playing. True punk styling. That'll be with a full. Jofra's in, bowling at Ravindra, who just defends that out to cover, and there is no run. Doesn't look like it's getting gloomy again. It better not rain. Say again?
Well, it's presumably getting dark.
Well, yeah, I suppose. But then I didn't hear Will. Say again?
Just what's your favourite albums?
Oh, God, so many. Thing is, those things change as you listen to stuff.
They should too.
Yeah.
They should.
Okay, what's your favourite album at the moment?
Oh, I don't really... Well, that's the other thing. Is
they're not albums anymore.
Well, exactly. It's like Spotify playlist, isn't it? You know. I mean, favourite albums... I mean, I was a massive Led Zepp fan for donkeys. And I've gone for Led Zepp 2. Not a favourite album.
I'm going back further. I'd say one of my favourite albums initially was Pink Floyd's Piper at the Gates of Dawn. Then Graceland.
Graceland is a very good album.
Yeah.
That one is defended by Ravindra out to cover, and there's no run. At a time when Paul Simon probably wasn't very trendy. I bought it for my dad for Christmas one year, actually. Ended up nicking it back off him.
Got some great stuff on it.
Yeah.
Brothers in Arms I love too.
Yeah, another great album that people will go, and I imagine Forthy's spitting into a cup in the side of it.
Oh, probably, yeah.
Siamese Dream by Smashing Pumpkins, one of my favourite albums.
Yeah, that's good.
Classic, that one. So many. That's short and pulled hard and straight down Adil Rashid's throat. Jofra gets a second wicket. I mean, hit that well, Ravindra, right out in the meat, swiveled on it. It was a bit leg-sidey and not the greatest of balls, but he slapped it straight to Adil Rashid, who pounced it down on the long leg boundary. And we have another wicket. Yay!
Yeah.
The crowd says.
Exactly.
The crowd says you're out.
Oh, thank you very much, Tone.
Exactly what you predicted.
Well,
that basically they were going to tee off a bit and probably pick up a couple of wickets and still get over the line.
Well, yeah. Well, he got 54. It was a good little innings.
Yeah.
Did well to stay there at the top of the order. I mean, England bowled well for the first 6, 7, 8 overs. It was tough going, but they rode it out. And unlike England, didn't collapse afterwards.
It will be interesting to look at England's ODI performances since baseball and see how many ODIs they failed to bat for the full 50 overs.
Quite a lot.
I suspect, yeah.
Well, there was a whole period, wasn't there, where they had the Livingstone experience and too many T20 players, Phil Salt, who just couldn't construct an innings anymore. You know, they all played T20 cricket, and we'd get shit scores and be out in 35, 40 overs.
Well, Stokes has not really brought his magic to the white ball game in the way that he did to Test cricket. So it's not Stokes, sorry, McCullum. So I think it points to the fact that Stokes is more important than McCullum in the whole thing.
I think actually this team has got quite a good balance. Actually, I quite like the setup of this England white ball side. They just haven't really done it. I mean, to be fair, New Zealand won both tosses on good tracks to bowl on and have bowled well. So I don't know. I mean, the problem is that how much do you really gain out of any of these series? That's the problem.
Yeah.
Apart from trying to actually pre-qualify for the main tournament at the end of it. It's defended back down the track and there's no run. I mean, it's like now white ball cricket is basically qualifying, and you just basically got to be in the top 8 so you can get automatically into the World Cup. And England are, on the cusp of not being there.
It's qualifying and it's income generation.
Yeah, exactly. And that's about it. I don't think anyone really bothers about them beyond that. I don't think. I mean, obviously you don't like losing, but I don't think people really care that much, do they?
No.
Archer into Latham, who's a new batsman. I should give him a jingle. He has one. Goes like this.
He opens up a thing or sometimes keeps wicket. He doesn't bowl great, but I still don't wanna face him, dumb Latham.
So Stephen Kelk says Forthy formed the Gloom Brothers as an angry response to the artificial feel-good vibe of Closer, or is it Closer? Fluffy just says Big Red Car by the Wiggles. I'm not sure what brought that out.
His favourite album, by the sounds of it.
Oh, right. Fisher and Allen trilogy at the O2, says Lockie6. Oh, well, speaking of live albums, Leonard Cohen in London is probably my favourite album of all time. It's superb.
Oh, I love,
I remember there was a whole phase where I had the video and listened to the song remains the same, Led Zeppelin's double live album, with a 26-minute version of Dazed and Confused on it. Mitchell goes back and defends it out to mid-wicket and there's no run.
If you're over down here, Bear, we should go out because Robert Plant owns a pub here.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
And he's in there quite a lot.
Oh, is he? That'd be quite nice.
Yeah.
He must get quite bored of people coming out to go, anyway, that's clipped out too deep mid-wicket for a single.
Fluffy says, I hate admitting this, but Static in the Silence is one of my favourite albums. Am I gay? Only if it's next to a Kylie album.
Who's that by? I've never even heard of it.
Static in the Silence? I don't know. Eric J says, all you need is cash by the Ruttles. Sorry, Static and Silence, says Fluffy.
Still don't know who it's by though, Fluffy. Oh, that pops up off a leading edge, but goes nowhere by Latham. Of course, vulnerable when you first start. England could get a rash of 4 or 5 wickets now. It'd be quite interesting. Highly unlikely, one would have thought, but you never know. That one's tossed up. Defended by Latham, no run. Of course, Beatles albums. Abbey Road, Revolver.
Well, Sgt. Pepper. I mean, it's pretty special.
Indeed.
Can't do the Beatles.
Can't do the Beatles? What are you on? That one is
I know.
cover and there's no run. I mean, there are two distinct phases, aren't there? The Beatles. There's early Beatles, which is basically rock and roll, which then flips over to psychedelia, which becomes much more interesting. And then you got David Bowie albums, Hunky Dory. Spiders from Mars.
So, yeah.
That one's clipped off the pads of Mitchell. Just a square leg, but they get through for the single.
I think also, for me, a lot of like what makes my favourite albums is the kind of like the memories around them as well.
Yeah,
it's not
I
really
think,
so much the like
the associations you have with them. Yes.
Yeah, like I don't know, like listening to. I had a mate who I was kind of almost married to at uni, and we'd listen to Hunky Dory almost every night after work, like in a weird kind of slightly, well, very
you get obsessive
OCD
about
kind of way.
Yeah, but you get obsessive about albums when you're younger, don't you? I mean, this is it.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
I mean, I found maybe it was just getting married, but I mean, I used to play guitar and I used to play for hours a day and I listened to music all the time. Then I got married and it kind of just went.
And then you had kids,
and then I had kids, and it's completely dead. Exactly that.
Yeah.
When the pandemic came along, I said, "Oh, I'm gonna pick up my guitar and play my guitar." I did it for about 2 hours, and then I didn't pick it up again. I don't know. I think there's something about music. Whilst I still really enjoy it, that one is just defended out in the offside, and there's no one. I think, and this is
it's
what
a single.
When you have a real passion about it when you're young, it has so many emotional effects, and as you get older, those kind of dissipate. Not they disappear entirely.
One word, Bear, drugs.
No, I still smoke
alcohol, including alcohol.
I still smoke weed, and I drink beer. You know, and it's not so much that. I just think, and I think that's why generally artists, Archer, Edged would have probably carried to a second slip, but of course there ain't no slips in it. It's a very fine third man 4 for Daryl Mitchell. We'll give it a jingle. I often think there's a lot of artists, you listen to later stuff and you can almost hear the passion drain out of them as well after a certain amount of albums. It's like the creative juices do actually run out, I think.
Well, unless they evolve. I mean, the Beatles were great in evolving. A number of bands have.
Bowie evolved. You know, Bowie's last album is an absolute masterpiece.
I didn't really listen to it, but that's clipped into the leg side and there is no run.
But I mean, if you take what people have said, I think a lot of that was because he knew he was dying when he was making it. So, that brings something out.
I'm sure it does.
Good motivation.
Very good motivation.
I think I mean, it doesn't surprise me that most people's favourite albums are the albums that were their favourite albums when they were about 19.
Yeah, exactly.
Because that's, when music is really important.
Yeah, exactly that. Short by Joffre, ducked underneath by Mitchell. Oh dear. No run. Light start.
Stephen Kelk says, for what it's worth, Burning Empires by VNV Nation. Thank you for the applause and the critical appreciation.
Oh, lovely. Never heard of it.
And he also says Hawkwind released the difficult 35th studio album this year.
Well, of course, Mog told us the other day he's released hundreds of albums, hasn't he? They're all about 45 seconds long.
Yeah.
And he knocks them up in an afternoon. Joffre is in. Mitchell prods out to point. Duckett fields, and there is no run. What's the betting England win the dead rubber if there is one on Saturday if it doesn't get rained off?
That's the classic.
Score 400.
What's the betting? Absolutely nobody gives a shit.
A lot.
Surely they'll rest Joffre for that one.
Probably.
Why would you put him at risk?
Hope so.
Well, I think it's important he gets a bit of game time. They might, I mean, they might do. It's only 2 days away, but That was defended back down the track, and there's no run. It's just so important. He's out of Perth, isn't it? But I mean, anything can happen. He could have an accident and trip over himself and break an arm, you know.
Yeah.
God forbid that
that's
happens.
true. Fluffy says the Sundays. Valentine's Day blew my head off, says Lucky Six. And Eric J says released or let out. What was that in relation to? Mog's albums, maybe?
Maybe.
Albums. Yeah.
Oh dear. Yeah, I mean, I still have difficulty referring to anything as an album that's not a big piece of vinyl.
Yes. Well, exactly that.
Yeah.
Adil Rashid is in. Reverse sweat. LBW, surely. It's been given,
That's
yes.
got to be, yeah.
Latham went for the reverse sweep. It pitched outside his off stump, but it spun back in, and he missed the reverse sweep. It hit him in front of off, middle and off. He's not even going to bother reviewing it. Terrible
That
shot.
was a dreadful shot.
It was a dreadful shot. Yeah. Fourth wicket down. Is there a chance? The door's slightly ajar. Can't see it happening, but...
The optimism of the bear, it never dies.
Another one bites the dust.
Well, I think
I think that is going to be out, Fred. Another one bites the dust.
And presumably Bracewell comes in now. I mean, it's the problem. That like us, they bat deep, not as bad.
Yeah.
That was a really dreadful shot.
It was.
That was really bad.
It was stupid too. I mean, you just do not need to play a shot like that in this situation.
No. But I guess you think it's such a low score, you just go for it, don't you?
And who's still there is Mitchell.
Of course.
He's always there.
He's always there. Why AWS advertising on my TV? They nearly fucked the world the other day, didn't they, by going down?
Yeah. Stephen Kelk says, what you don't realise is that one of Mog's 15-minute albums is in fact compiled from 900 shorter albums, each 1 second long.
Yeah. Well,
EB is with me. He says Paul Simon's Graceland. And Ian Forth says, my wife and I's very first concert together was to see the Sundays.
Yeah. Never a big fan of the Sundays. This guy is in now.
Even if my clover race well sturdily keeps wicket, knowing how the Kiwis pick teams, he'll be just a 1 of 5.
Well, interestingly, they've got Jacob Duffy and Blair Tickner. I don't know how they bat. Is Nathan Smith playing today? That's defended back down the track, and there is no run. So he's probably in next. No,
think so.
No, Santner will be in next, followed by Nathan Smith. That's out the front of the hand, clipped, but can't beat Harry Brook, the skipper, who's at mid-wicket, and there is no run. 112 for 4 after 24.3 overs. Let's have a look at this one. Hit in line, going on to hit, leg stump. Terrible shot. Adil Rashid.
Really bad.
Down the leg side, Bracewell just defends to mid-wicket, and there is no run. These two had a good partnership the other night as well, didn't they? Break this one early, it'd be interesting. God, if you get Daryl Mitchell out, it'd be quite fun. That one is a googly to Bracewell, who goes back and just plays it up to mid-off, and there is no run. 1 ball left in the over. 64 required from 151 balls. Once again, England require wickets. That one is flipped. Good stop by Brook at mid-wicket. And it ends the over. That's a Waden by Adil Rashid. 1 for 22 off of 5.
Fluffy says Wheeler's voice is, I don't know, just is. EB says definitely the association with the album. When you're young, they mean heaps.
Yeah, exactly.
Not drugs, just youth.
Yeah, I think so.
Stephen Kelk says, okay, off to the boss man's morning meeting via the voting booth. I have the fear, and it's not about the meeting. Oh God.
Oh yeah.
If Netherlands goes even further to the right, God help you all.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, Jesus. Is it possible for them to go more to the right?
Oh Christ.
They're already pretty far, aren't they?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Well, they have elements, don't they?
Yeah, it's a complicated system to forming coalitions. You never quite know what's going to happen when you've got proportional representation. Anyhow, that's his problem.
Yeah, we don't live there.
We got our own problems.
Exactly.
Yeah. Christ, yeah.
Jofra coming in 9th over. Daryl Mitchell defends. And there is no run. I mean, he's bowled exceptionally well, hasn't he? I mean, he's gone 2 for 19 and he's in his 9th over in an ODI.
Yeah. Well, I mean, New Zealand obviously decided, well, we've got so many overs to play, we don't have to worry about scoring any runs off Jofra at all.
Exactly that.
Yeah.
I guess they target Sam Curran, and that's the problem with Sam Curran, isn't it? I mean, he's done enough to get back into a T20 side maybe, but I don't know about an ODI. You know, he's just not got enough pace at international level, has he? And not enough guile. The moon ball's great, but you can't bowl at every ball. That was defended by Mitchell square on the offside, and there's no run. In many ways, he's a laudable cricketer. He just might not have it at the top level.
He's like those championship sides that kind of yo-yo between the Premier League.
Yeah, exactly that. He's on the cusp, isn't he?
Yeah, he's too good for county stuff, but he's not quite
top level.
Yeah,
can't break into the top Premier League sides. Archer in. Oh, that's an absolute peach of a delivery, and how that didn't take Mitchell's edge, I do not know. Got squared up, whipped past his outside edge, through to the keeper, and there is no run.
God, you forget how gorgeous watching Archer bowl is.
I know.
He is good to watch, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's going to be...
Somebody said something about how he kind of looks a bit like Mikey Holding on his, that glide earlier, and I think that's a really kind of accurate kind of comparison.
Yeah, he does glide up to the wicket. I mean, it does look so easy for him, doesn't it? It's not a lot of effort. Or it seems there's not a lot of effort anyway. Yeah. That one is straighter, and Mitchell just plays out to a short mid wicket, no run.
It's really lovely to watch those classic sides. I mean, I was very lucky to be watching Dennis Lilly for years at the Wacker. I still don't believe anybody's got a better action than Lilly in its prime.
I agree. I see the back end of his career, and that's about it, really.
I've only seen kind of clips, obviously, but it is a really beautiful action. Sort of before he kind of
hit his back
injuries.
Archer in again, short of a length, defended on the crease by Mitchell. No run. 5 dots in a row. Can he close out a maiden? Quite fantastic.
Yes, this is a really beautiful.
I mean, he's gone for less runs than anyone else, and he's bowled nearly twice as many overs as he's bowled twice as many overs as everyone bar Cars and Al Rashid.
Yeah.
Yes, I think he'll come into Perth with some mojo.
Yeah, definitely. He'll be looking forward to it. Last time he played in Ashes, he fucking knocked Steve Smith out, didn't he? And put him out of 2 test matches. So he'll be looking to get that one back up and running. That's left alone to the keeper, no run.
Oh, Steve Smith is currently on 99 not out versus Queensland. Along with Curtis Patterson, who's made 105. Don't be surprised if Curtis Patterson comes back for his second test match and ruins his test match average of 144.
God, if you had that, there would definitely be part of me that would just think, I'm done.
That'll do me. One test wonder.
Got the baggy green. can tell the grandkids all about it. Lovely.
Yeah. Lockie 6 says, dope gets you through times of no money. Better than money gets you through times of no dope.
Always very true.
And in terms of beautiful bowlers to watch, he just says Hadley. Yes.
Ooh, that's another googly. Bracewell tries to pan out through the offside, and there is no run.
And Fluffy just says paddles. What's paddles?
No idea.
No idea.
And Stephen Kelk starts making shit up, says no action smoother than the lads. Have you actually seen his bowl? It's fucking ugly.
Yeah.
It's really dreadful.
I've seen two balls
It's
bowled
so
from him on
bad,
the
it's
internet.
so funny.
That one is a leading edge from Bracewell, trying to work it into the leg side. It was aerial for a little bit, but it went quite quickly to cover on the bounce.
Yeah, and Lockie makes a good point. Says for pure smooth locomotion, Kirtley. Yeah.
Yeah, Kirtley was classic as well. That's into the leg side, and there is no run. So Adil bowled a maiden, followed by Archer bowling a maiden.
Jay says Hadley's nickname was Paddles. I didn't even know that.
Ah, right. That's clipped to mid-wicket, and there is no run. Well, this is interesting. England have definitely put the brakes on with a new batsman at the crease. None off 9 for Bracewell. 14 balls since the last run. Well, they got one there. That's clumped up to long off. But it'll just be the single. Sam Curran is out there. It's a bit short from Adil Rashid.
I always loved watching Simon Jones, but I think that's also kind of like he was sort of in his prime when I was like that.
Well, he was in his prime during that Ashes series 2005.
Yeah, exactly. Which is kind of, you know,
he was fantastic.
The whole reason I like cricket.
That one's thrown up. It's not. It is given as a wide. I don't think that was a wide. Thought that was inside the blue line, but hey.
And then, like, you know, and obviously, like, it helped that when I met him, he was like a really nice bloke.
That's a cracking delivery from Adil Rashid. Last ball gives it a bit of flight and gets some turn. Rips past the outside edge of Mitchell's bat. Doesn't take it though. He remains there. 114 for 4 after 27. Mitchell 33. Bracewell on 1. 62 required off 138 balls. Messi.
Stephen Kelk says, I've seen him bowl 2 balls and take 2 wickets. So you didn't watch the other 147 balls he bowled that didn't take wickets, Stephen? He reckons he knows enough.
Yeah.
Fluffy says, Hadley's a wanker. Which is a really original chant in Australia. And Lockie says, Hadley wasn't that tall, but he had big feet, hence paddles.
Okay.
He was hell of a bowler.
Penguin.
Penguin.
Well, yeah, because they're kind of short and they've got massive feet.
They waddle more there.
Archer. Bowled a no ball there, I believe, from around the wicket. Was it given? Not given. Interesting. I thought that was
surely that
ball.
was waist high.
You'd have thought so, wouldn't you? But both umpires have not said so. Yeah, that's
was nearly
definitely waist high.
Yes.
Yeah.
Do they get a chance to review it? Yes,
I would have thought
no ball.
Yeah, the third umpire should be calling that.
Well, it's not been called.
That's ridiculous.
That is ridiculous.
That's really bad.
Got away with one there to Jofra.
Yeah.
That one's short, and Bracewell ducks underneath, through to the keeper, and there's no run. A little smile from Jofra. Maybe some words were spoken.
Oh, you'd be pleased to know Steve Smith has got his 100.
Oh, I'm so pleased with that.
Yeah, I knew you'd be
so
happy.
What a wonderful thing. Couldn't happen to a nicer guy, could it?
Well, they're playing at the Allen Border Field. No, they're playing at the Gabba actually, which is obviously fairly placid. New South Wales
Ooh.
at 294 for 2.
Attempted Yorker by Joffre. Well dug out by Bracewell. And Tyne finally gets one. There is no long on. So it finds its way down there for 4 runs.
It's Nissan She. It's Nissan She.
Will this be the last test at the Gabba before they're going to redo
No,
it?
I think they are going to. It's not entirely clear to me whether they're actually going to knock it down. It's a very, very tired stadium. The life of a stadium is about 25 to 30 years without a major refurbishment.
Yeah.
They said they're going to build a new stadium in Victoria Park, which is a huge park near the Gabba.
Okay.
For the Olympics.
When are the Olympics over there?
2032.
Okay. Worked into the leg side by Bracewell.
Christ,
Only 12 mid
scary
wicket,
that
no
that's-
run.
It's scary that that's not actually that far away. So
But
weird.
Presumably the Summer Olympics actually will be in winter then, won't they?
Well, your winter probably, yeah. I'd imagine they'll be looking at around October.
You think? They can't do that. It's normally in July, August, isn't it? I mean, that's just when they do it.
Sydney Olympics were in October.
Oh, were they? Okay.
Yeah.
Short. Ducked underneath by Bracewell. Through to the keeper. No run.
Not everything is defined by European summer. Your imperialism knows no bounds.
Of course it doesn't.
They didn't move the World Cup when it was in South Korea, did they? That was
Well,
in
South
the
Korea's
summer.
in the northern hemisphere.
Yeah, no.
No,
yeah.
I know. I'm just thinking about like the heat and stuff
Oh,
because they moved, because they moved it
Well.
for when it was in Qatar.
Yeah, well, that was not surprising. It's a fucking desert. Down the leg side. Is that out? No. Oh, it is out. What? Well.
What?
Okay. Well, we didn't see Rifle raise his finger, but Bracewell's been strangled down the leg side for 5 or 16. Yeah, still 58 runs required. Only 5 by England.
Archer's last ball. That was
Yeah, it
very
was a little bit of glove, actually, wasn't it? Yeah, very
that
much
was
so.
a very silly thing to do. And try to see Archer off and then give him another wicket.
Well, exactly. Well, they haven't got anything of him left. I presume Cast has another go now, but we'll send him off. And that is the end of Bracewell. So 5 down. I mean, England have made a good fist of it. They could score enough bloody runs, Bowling unit seems to be working reasonably well.
And it wouldn't have had to have been that much more, like another 40 odd, and you'd say that it's kind of they'd have a shot.
And the same as in the first game, really, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's but they do bat deep. You've got Mitchell Santon and Nathan Smith can bat.
Yeah.
And it is the skipper comes out now.
Centaur baby, get some drift into the pads for me. Been an awful good Kiwi. Centaur baby, and north them in quickly tonight.
I love that jingle.
Yeah. That was an IPL jingle originally. Adil Rashid, who's into his 7th over, he's got 1 for 24. Daryl Mitchell. That's a bit over pitched. Gets it on the full down to long off and gets a single. Yeah, I don't think he'll mind that. Bowling at a new batsman.
I think Daryl Mitchell just loves playing against England, doesn't he?
He clearly does, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He just scores runs every game he plays against us.
Yeah.
I do love him. I've got such a massive soft spot for him. Like I don't really know why either.
Just
because he
genuinely.
always absolutely batters England, but I love him.
Adil Rashid bowls it a little bit too short, and Santner goes back, punches it out to cover, gets himself a single. I guess New Zealand haven't taken any chances, but still lost 5 wickets. Just goes to prove the wickets are pretty helpful for the bowlers, aren't they? You know, defended out to cover and there is no run.
And frankly, they played some fairly ordinary shots to get out.
Yeah.
It's like it's so early in the season, nobody's really honed their skills yet.
Yeah. Exactly that. England have had a few months off, couple of months off, and just warming up. That's swept and swept hard. And behind square, good shot by Daryl Mitchell, gets himself another 4 runs. Lovely shot, right on top of the ball. Swept into the gap. No one behind square for Adil Rashid. He looks frustrated. He hasn't got any runs to play with, has he? That's the problem. Tossed up, defended by Daryl Mitchell. No run. End of the over. 6
I have
off
to
it.
laugh. I'm watching the Sheffield Shield game at the Wacker, and it's just started raining there. After watching the games in Sri Lanka where they've got 150 people pulling plastic onto the ground, there's 2 blokes trying to cover up the pitch in the rain.
Last ball of the over is driven up to mid-off by Daryl Mitchell, who will retain strike. 125 for 5. 52 required from 120, or 51 required from 126.
Lockie says, yes, Fluffy, I remember that Hadley to Wanker chant at the Gabba when Hadley got a 9 for, was it Chatfield who robbed him? Yes, it was. Mike says, so the Olympics actually are July the 12th to August the 8th, 2032, so he knows better than I do. He says Brisbane isn't very cold in winter. No, it's not.
No, it's probably better actually, isn't it, to have it at that time of year. It'd be more conducive to running decent times, one would have thought, in the athletics at least.
Yep. Barcy says, if only I had enough hair, I could have come up with a maze like Archer. Stephen Kelk says he's happy for Jofra. Andrew Cook says England's score would have been lower if Santner hadn't been bowling himself when he had such bad figures. Kept bowling himself when he had such bad figures.
Yeah. Punched by Mitchell with no timing to cover, and there is no run. Cass is back into the attack. Into his 6th over. He's only gone for 23. So definitely not a high scoring ground. Well, pitch today anyway. But as we said, it is early season. A bit overcast. Bit of moisture in the pitch, bit of seam. Not a lot of swing today. That's defended by Mitchell out to the covers, but they've gone for the quick single and they will make it. But it'd be interesting. England got another one now, still with 50 required, and if it was Mitchell, that would be very, very interesting.
Yeah, it would definitely open things up, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
But, I mean, while Mitchell's there, I don't know, I can't really see anything happening. He's such a kind of... He's such a wall, and because he has this weird thing about England as well, I can't see him messing it up, really.
Nope. Cart around a wicket, short, and Santner gets through for a quick single. Although Mitchell had to run, there was a shot at the stumps. Might have been close if it had hit direct, but he didn't. No run. 1 run, sorry.
Are we hearing the sort of waking up noises of the Bishop?
Yes.
Sorry?
Or you were putting on your headset and making noise.
Was I?
Yeah.
It's sort of the early morning grunts of the Bishop.
Oh, you don't want to hear those.
No, I don't. Cass coming in to bowl to Mitch Santner. Daryl Mitchell. Punches that out. Deep cover, gets himself a single. So what happens now? They keep 1 ball after the 30th, is that right?
25th, I think.
35th.
35th, okay.
Knew it had a 5 in it.
Yeah. Lockie says it's time for England to let their striker off the leash. Yeah, it ain't going to happen, Lockie. Barry Bullset says it could be easy batting conditions at the Gabba, else it could be Steve Smith is one of the best batsmen you've ever seen. Curtis Patterson, the other Centurion, is no slouch either. That's true.
Clipped off the pads by Santner. And there'll be a single. But I mean, won't the Test wickets will be slightly different to the Shield wickets and all that rest of it, won't they?
Yeah. You never know with the Gabba. Yeah, it's probably true. And the standard of bowling's not going to be as great.
Yeah, and it's going to be a day-night test at the Gabba as well, isn't it?
Yeah, it is too. Yeah.
So they'll
they use the same balls for.
Well, they won't do for the Gabba because it's
no, because it's a day-night.
It'll be the old "Who wants to bowl at dusk" declarations and shit, won't it?
But for Shield games generally, yes, they do use Kookaburra ball, same they use for the Test. Well, I shall see you next time because I don't anticipate them coming back in 10 overs. Time.
Well, I thought it'd be over in this 10 overs, to be fair, but they've only scored about 30 runs, so you never know. You might actually be back for the last 10. Although I imagine if they get within 20, they'll do what they did the other night, and only need 30 to get there.
Yeah.
So.
Well, if they're still going, you just keep going.
Yeah. All right. Well, I am still on for the last 10 anyway, so.
I'll be heading my way home then, Bear.
All right.
Oh, really? That's good of you to leave me here to finish off.
Leave you here to finish off and then just stroll about 100 yards up the road to get home.
Well, I actually drove today.
100, you're still on, but you are with me.
I've got to go.
Rashid into the attack, launched high, long, 6 into the gathering Kiwi gloom for Hamilton. One of these.
I need to change the picture.
I've done it. It's all done. I'm on it.
Fourthie's supposed to be on, isn't he? Oh, are you supposed to be on? I've got Fourthie on.
I don't know.
I believe it should
I'm here. Yes, I am.
He's there. There he is.
I'm meant to be socialising, and indeed I will.
Okay. You're back for the last 10 if you're required, Will.
Stay on duty. No sleeping, lad. We don't
sleeping on deck.
Sleeping's for wimps.
Okay, my phone's my watch has died.
Channel Admiral Nelson during the Copenhagen battle, he didn't sleep for about a week.
Did he not?
Think of Nelson.
England expects. Well, that was Trafalgar, though, wasn't it? That's pushed to mid-on. They take a single.
High on amphetamines back then. Did they have them?
I don't think they were, actually. There's no evidence of it. The Germans were, obviously, in 1939 when they came through the Ardennes. I don't know if there's any evidence that the English at Copenhagen or Naples or Trafalgar
defended by the estimable Darrell Mitchell.
Well, how do you stay up?
No run.
You can't stay up for a week without help.
We're going to have to do it in the Ashes, Bear.
Well, yeah, we're going to have sleep in between.
Can you arrange some help?
I can, actually.
That's thumped as well. Darrell Mitchell's going. Great stuff. Tone's on. He wants to get home. Time to get a bustle on. 6 more for him. Launched back over his head. Beautiful. Foot to the pitch. Quite dismissive, really, the way he executed that, I think.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's difficult for Adil Rashid. There isn't a huge amount of turn in the wicket, is there? You're relying on flight and
reverse swept. Is that going to be 4 more?
Yeah,
yes. Jofra Archer doesn't do anything daft this time. He just jogs gently after it towards the corporate hospitality area with lovely white tablecloths and people sort of sitting out, thoroughly enjoying themselves. Drinking some nice New Zealand wine, I suspect.
And yet another one of these.
Long drawn out grinds and flashing cameos.
Well, in ODIs, let's have a look against England. I can tell you, he's only played 5 before this series. He averaged 65, high score was 118. That's defended again, nicely this time. To see out the over, an over which has gone for 17 from Rashid. It's hustled New Zealand within sight of victory. 30 they need from 114 balls. They're 146 for 5. England's ignominy in the one-day format continues. And we'll have some messages from...
It's fine, we're going to win the next one.
Ignominy. They've all got it. Ignominy.
They've all got it. Ignominy.
Yes.
Barry Bullsit says it could be easy batting conditions at the Gabba, else it could be Steve Smith is one of the best batsmen you've ever seen. Curtis Patterson The other Centurion is no slouch either. Just interrupt me if they come back on. Andrew Cook, as far as playing cricket in October in New Zealand, we had a weather bomb hit the South Island with snow falling in Christchurch on Tuesday. EB loves the Santner jingle. Let's see if we're back with the cricket. No, not quite. No. There's Fluff says there's controversial. Fluff says there's club cricketers in the Brisbane comp who would waltz into a New Zealand test team and will never even get a sniff at a go in Australia A. To which Lockie replies, Fluffy, there are 12-year-olds in New Zealand who waltz into wallabies. So a little bit of a disagreement there.
Oh, yeah.
Fight and talk when it comes to rugby there.
It's a trans-Tasman tiff.
Yeah.
Carrying on there by the sounds of it.
And Farong says, if Coventry were to play Liverpool this weekend, would City start favourites?
Yes.
I might not go quite that far, actually.
I think they would.
Well, we're playing bloody Crystal Palace again tonight, aren't we? Bound to lose that.
Are you?
Carabao Cup.
Carabao nonsense.
Yeah.
Well, everyone says nonsense, but it isn't really nonsense once it gets towards the sharp end, because teams do want to win it.
Yeah. Well, it's a cheap trophy, isn't it, at the beginning of the season?
I think Mitchell Santner's just changed his bat. Not quite sure why.
One of the best things we did this season was getting knocked out of the Carabao early. We do not want an FA Cup run this year. Let's not get ourselves confused.
No.
Yeah.
Single-minded sort of purpose. It's
No,
all
SMPs,
about going
you and
up.
I. Meat and drink to us, of course, single-minded propositions, absolutely.
Indeed. Of course, he made 78, didn't he, in the last game?
Yeah, that's what I
Darryl
mean.
Mitchell, and undefeated.
He plays England.
So that average of 50-something will have gone up a little bit more as a result of that against England.
We've got one or two more messages.
65, sorry.
Are we on drinks? I don't know. Stephen Kelt says, morning Farong. Lockie says, dive, Joffre, dive. No, don't do that. Whatever you do not do that, Joffre. Will says, madness. And Fluff says it's true, and Archie
madness.
Vaughan is playing seconds in Sydney club cricket.
Is he, by Jove?
Yeah.
Well, that's a good thing. Players should go and play in different conditions.
Yep.
146 for 5. Daryl Mitchell's looking studied and a man on a mission now. Casts into the attack over the wicket, or round the wicket, to Santner, who ducks underneath a fairly gentle bouncer. And there was no run, 146 for 5. He's done well, Cass. I mean, 27 off 6 is not bad, is it?
Bowled okay.
He's bowled pretty well. His pace seems to have dropped a little. I mean, although that was this is his first over back for a new spell, isn't it?
Yeah. Well,
so
he's
that
not quite
might
as
have
quick
been
as Joffre, is it?
might have been a loosener.
He can get up to 90, but...
In he comes, past pistol, defended by the bespectacled Mitchell Santner. Bowls without and bats with them. Which is interesting. I mean, in as much as if you're going to get smacked in the eye, you're more likely to be smacked in the eye when you're batting, aren't you?
Yeah, I guess you're behind the grill.
But you're behind that grill, yeah.
I mean, I always found when I wore contact lenses, they kind of slip off your lens a little bit. And so you kind of have to blink, and occasionally it's a little bit blurry. You might prefer batting with glasses. I did in the end.
Round the wicket comes Cast, pulled away, high, handsome.
And long.
Over deep backward square. That's 6 more. 6 more less to guess. 24 is the target of 111.
Less to get. 6 more less to get. Less to get the total.
You're in a very presumably you're always in a musical mood, Forthy.
I am today. I don't know why.
But you don't always manifest it through the medium of song yourself.
That's true.
Cass in, onto his toes goes the bespectacled Santner.
You imagine now with just 24 to win, they'll try and
110
blast it,
balls.
won't they? That's
What
what
do
they
they
did the other night.
What does that actually translate to as a run rate required? It'll be something ridiculous. Oh, 1.3.
Yeah.
They've got to get a massive 1.3 and over. Imagine if they actually did all the way through.
Fuck off.
To the 50th over.
I get very annoyed.
We can then say we have not seen Stranger Things.
Yes.
Cass, in he comes. And that's pulled. That's going to be 4 of them. That's to make that 20 needed now. Didn't really get up.
A slower ball, wasn't it?
Swung nicely by Santner. Kept down all the way and got him 4 through mid-wicket.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, definite slower ball, and he picked it.
Yeah. It was an unusual shot, I suppose, because he didn't really fully roll the wrists on it. I think he picked it late, but had committed himself to the shot. Cast again, down leg. Does that make the thing? No. Yes, Pistol says, well, have one of those. That'll get the boys on their way a little bit earlier, says Pistol. So well done him. World Cup winner in 1999, was it? 1999.
That would have been the year that
was at Lords.
Yes, that was
Pakistan.
the South African semi-final.
Yeah, that was the South African semi-final.
He took about 1 for 20 odd from memory. Did
well, they slaughtered Pakistan in the final, didn't they?
They did. And
it was
a no ball, so a free hit. No, or surely it's a free hit.
Yeah.
We can't see him. The camera's gone back onto Cars.
Well, the wide disappears. It becomes a no ball, and they get a free hit.
Oh, okay. It's not.
Ooh,
is it
tight?
Well, that's a really harsh decision.
Well, it is a no ball.
Yeah, if that had been
clearly a bit of a line behind
everything
the
to play for in the Ashes, we might have had something to say about that.
Well,
one.
I think Cars had something to say because anyway, it is a free hit. This could reduce that whatever they need. Slammed away through mid-wicket. There is a man down there in the deep. And they'll just get a single, I think, won't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, they will. So what's that? 10, 11, 12 off the over. 18 needed from 108 balls. 158 for 5, New Zealand. The fat lady, the large lady,
warbling loudly.
Shame her. She's gargling with salty water, ready to get out there on stage. And we can... talking of warbling, we can go to the Burwood Warbler himself.
Yes,
the lesser spotted Burwood Warbler.
Actually, I saw a sacred kingfisher at Brighton Lake this week.
Did
if
you?
those who are interested in these things, I did. Will Reynolds says we, by whom I think he means Arsenal, have got Brighton. Hopefully see a bit of Dowman. Christ, that kid is good. He's about 12, isn't he? Fluff says he may be playing thirds this week for Archie Vaughan, I imagine. Perong, afternoon, Stephen. And he replies, the Lad fan club has been doing its work in the chat, Perong. Hey. And EB says, love Santa's little helper, Santa in general. I think we're back. No, not quite. Got one more. Will Reynolds, 40. Have you heard Ghost Town by the Radiators from Space? Yes, I have. Very good.
Ah.
One of the great covers.
Oh, is that Ghost Town? As in the specials Ghost Town?
I think it's that one.
That's
from memory, is it?
lofted, up and over cover. That's 4. Takes it down to 14 needed. Lovely shot too.
It's Nissan She. It's Nissan She.
Yeah, the skipper's decided to go out there and finish it, hasn't he?
Being helped by a particularly short and fairly rubbish ball from Jamie Overton.
It was reasonably straight. He just backed away, didn't he? Gave himself room. There's no one out there. It becomes difficult, doesn't it, when you need 14 off 107 balls.
If you strip away, though, the general light-heartedness and feeling about this series, that's short and ducked under by Santner through to Butler. The honest fact remains is that England continue to be shocking at ODIs. The top order batting has been miserable.
It has been.
And that, that's not a good sign.
Well,
going into an Ashes series with whichever way you... I mean, I know our friend Vasu.
It's a completely different bloody batting lineup for the test matches.
Oh, that's gone up in the air. There should be someone underneath this. No, the fielders are in, not surprisingly. Adil Rashid has had to turn and go scurrying after it. It'll be 2 more, 12 needed from 105 balls. 164 for 5.
And the fact is that they've
excellent 50 for Mitchell, for Darryl Mitchell again, of course.
And the point remains, England lost both tosses on what were pitches where you could apply pressure as a bowling unit.
Darkness at the break.
At the edge of town.
Oh, I was going at the break of noon in Hamilton. Oh, that's a weird ball. It's probably a wide, is it?
It is,
yes.
yeah.
says Corey Black, who breaks in for the first time to a huge smile. It takes a completely rubbish wide from Overton, and suddenly Corey Black thinks it's highly amusing.
Oh no, he got.
I know he did. That's what he probably was laughing at, because it would have been a wide, and Santner got a toe end to it.
Oh, but he's given it as a wide.
But wow, he can't give it as a wide because there's bat on it, and I think Overton's going, hey, come on, hang on.
You hit it.
Corey, lad, you've got to... What's he saying? This is awful. This is like the Joel Wilson school of umpiring decisions, and I think Jamie Overton is making that point. You can't hit a ball a wide. It's not a wide if you hit it.
Exactly.
Anyway, on we
Maybe
barrel.
they've changed that rule too.
Yes. That's turned nicely off his hip by Santner. Joe Rootfields in a very thick jumper. Maybe 2 jumpers. It might be quite chilly there now.
It's just stick Joe Root on to get hit for 2 sixes and be done.
Well, you know who really should be bowling now.
Well,
yeah. 5 quick wickets.
Exactly the same suggestion.
5 quick wickets, and all is not lost if you get the Duckster on. But they won't. They just don't listen to us. It's a lovely view.
Yeah, it is
as our
nice.
drone flies around Seddon Park. Overton in. That's a complete miss-hit by Daryl Mitchell. He was trying to pull it out to mid-wicket, and he cloths it. Sort of duffs it really towards mid-off. Even he can see the funny side. It is one more though. 9 needed. What's Overton gone for this
He was
over?
not
6,
out in the
7, 8,
first.
9.
He was not out in the first ODI as well, wasn't he? On 79.
Oh no, hang on.
Well,
Yeah.
this is confusion because I think no one knows whether that actually was a wide.
Well, the
and they think
scorecard says 0 wide. Oh, that's
goodness me.
lumped massively back over Overton's head. Have some of that, Jamie lad. 3 needed now. That was a maximum. If anyone wants to jingle it, it's up to you there.
I suppose can do.
173 for 5. 3 runs needed on the 102. So all England need now to make a really interesting and exciting finish is about 98 dot balls. 40, what are the chances?
Slim to Buckley's, as we say in Australia.
Yes.
Mayank, hopefully during the Ashes we see some proper batting of 1.3 to 1.5 runs and over across innings. Let's hope
that's
so.
what we want.
Absolutely. EB says, I love that Forthy listens to the same history podcast I listen to and understands it a lot better than I do. I'm not sure that's true, EB. Lucky, New Zealand is just better than England. Okay. Australia is much better than New Zealand. Oh, okay. Kiri is doing a throat exercise, he says, fluff. And
Sure
Vasu
is.
says, as many as England needs to score, New Zealand trying to be closer than that. And Will Reynolds, quite rightly, picks me up and says, no, it's not the cover.
Cast gets the
There you
honour
go,
of
Sam.
probably finishing the match.
Yeah.
And it's a swing from Mitchell. It's an outside edge. Rashid can't get there.
That's it.
The fat lady is now bursting into song. Mitchell takes off his helmet. England have once again plumbed a new ODI depth and lost by 5 wickets. Well played, New Zealand. Honestly, apart from a couple of glimmers from Archer with the with the ball, it's been a poor show, Bear.
Yeah, it has indeed. Another one. I think New Zealand have won both tosses, as I just said, and I think the wickets have been helpful for bowling, and it hasn't helped England. A little bit of throwing away wickets here and there. But
I'm not sure. Jofra Archer's looking miffed, as indeed he should. It's all very friendly. Everyone's high-fiving one another across both teams, and the handshakes are going on, and Joss Butler's walking off going, different captains, same result.
Yeah.
With his same old hangdog look.
Well,
not much has changed.
Well, he can't. He didn't fucking perform either, so he can't, have
That's
much
true.
to say. No one really performed today, did they? Not a single 50.
The sun's rising over Lewisham.
Indeed. And we're not going to have to worry about parking.
And if you do get the chance to listen to Mark Steele is in town about Lewisham, it is quite a good listen.
Yeah.
Few final messages.
Please do.
to finish up with. Will correctly points out that I got myself completely confused there, and Ghost Town is in fact the name of the album by the registration race. Yes, I got myself confused thinking of something else. Mayank, when the 5th wicket fell, the odds on New Zealand to win were 20-1 on. $10,000 to win $500 would have been a nice easy win if I'd taken it. Yes, but imagine if you'd done that guy who bet on Spurs to win when they were 3-0 up at half time. He bet £65,000 and they lost 5-3. So, that's betting, isn't it?
That's
Farong, is the bear aware that his house may be up for auction depending on the women's ODI semi-final result? Might get back to Bear in a minute. And Stephen Kelk says, yes, several of us have bet the Bear's house on it. Fluff says, lady on the telly said Prenella's scales just dropped off her perch. Oh, no.
No, she did. Yeah. No, that's been the news over here all day. Very sad.
Oh, okay. I missed that. Oh, that's terrible.
She was 90 odd, and she did have dementia. So.
She did.
One of the great comic performances, and really quite an up-to-date reference as far as Tony's gone today. Something from the 1970s. Fluff. Now I understand what Eric's brilliantine stick insect comment was all about. Yes, that's classic. Puzzle comment from the series. EB, I'm interested in lesser spotted kingfishers. We have kingfishers at our plant in New Zealand. No idea if their spots are lesser. Well, I had never seen a sacred kingfisher at Blackburn Lake, and I saw one this week. So that was exciting.
Never seen an elephant fly.
Exactly. And Vasu finally says, it's time they wrote me in as a cricket analyst plus strategist. It's only a matter of time, Vasu. Back to the guys in the studio.
Well, indeed, that's us done for this one. England definitely done because they've lost by 5 wickets at Seddon Park in Hamilton. It's been fun despite that. We have seen the Bear reclining on the sofa for a large chunk of the evening. We're both finishing at the same time. I don't go home early, Bear.
No.
Well, I will. Leaving. I'll still leave you here, but...
Yeah. You're just going to run out the door.
I have a longer journey home, as we know. Back on Sunday morning, isn't it?
Saturday morning.
You have to. I'm going to put out an appeal. You want as much support as we can on Sunday morning.
It'd be nice to have someone else in the studio.
Is on his own, and I'll do my best to see if I can find you more help. I'll put some messages out this afternoon.
If I fall asleep and I'm in the studio, it's going to be trouble.
Well, I wonder if you can arrange things so that you sort of have maybe a buffet. Here you can put your feet on, so you can sort of be here, you can reach your buttons, and then even if you do fall asleep, you're at station.
Well, yeah.
We have both fallen asleep on air before now.
I know. Well,
Wouldn't be the first time, as they say.
I'll give Messi access so he can let people
in. That's a really good idea.
In case
Let's hope he's better at doing that than he is predicting the weather of late, because his form's taken a serious dive.
Well, yeah.
Yes, like Liverpool's.
He's the Liverpool of weather forecasting.
He is.
It's all right. It's all going to come back. It's okay.
He probably will.
Yeah, probably will.
Very good team. Very good team.
But with that, we're going to run. I love you and leave you. Thank you for your support. Thank you for your listening. Thank you
Anything
for your
but
patronship.
Liverpool.
Hello.
Maybe.
The bodiless voice of the Wincy Willets of the West. Right.
We're out.
I'm off.
See you all later.
Cheers then.
See ya.
Bye for now.
Bye.
Guerrilla crickets. Whoa. Guerrilla crickets. Whoa. Guerrilla. Take guard, man the barricades, patrol the cover boundary. At last the time is come, this is a cricketing emergency. Hear this call to arms for every cricket revolutionary. Take up your bats and stumps for the test match insurgency. At first they tried to silence us, but we would not be silenced. They threatened us with lies, so we threatened them with violence. Che Guevara, Sangakkara, Joseph Stalin, Douglas Jardine, Robespierre, Darrell Hare, Vladimir Lenin, O'Brien Kevin, guerrilla cricket. It's not about the winning, it's about how many rules you break. Even in cricket commentary, this is the best advice.